Uh, we've made it another 3 months. You know what that means? It's another roundup. And before we start, I'd like to just say a couple of words about this community and the people in it. I am very proud to be a functioning member here, just because this seems to be full of some of the most creative and skilled writers and artists I've been around in my lifetime. Everybody needs to pat themselves on the back for being the greatest online community here. I don't know why Reactive's not picking me up, but here we go. Yeah, no, so I can hear myself through your screen falling. Uh, but yeah, we should really celebrate this and then try our best not to get into each other's pants about just stupid stuff. So I guess I should turn the floor over to one of our actual presenters. You'll hear more from me later. You hear plenty from me. And whenever you're ready, Falling, I have your pop out ready.
Let me just get this all finalized on my end here. So I want to say hi, everyone. My name is Falling Sun. I will be doing the first presentation we have today of Axis minor nation tanks of World War II. For the most part, this will be a hopefully humorous and enjoyable and very simple kind of presentation. I won't go into super great detail on each individual item because there's a lot, but I want to make sure this is at least enjoyable enough to those who are watching. So the first thing I want to talk about is there's going to be three major blocks that I'll have throughout this entire presentation. Domestic production, so that'll be countries that make their own tanks and whatnot, captured, modified, and so on. So we'll take, if you capture a enemy tank and you decide to modify it somehow, that will go in that category. And lended tanks will be primarily unmodified, tanks given to smaller nations so they can at least have an armored force. So now I want to give a bit of a disclaimer. By no means am I the final say on these things. I usually will make a mistake or two, possibly. I don't have any accolades. I'm just a loser who likes talking about tanks. But I think realistically, if we keep the scope small and just have a good time and be willing to learn a little bit, a thing or two, that would be great. I'll have a questions slide at the end of the presentation, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask them then. So I'd like to get us started again. Thank you very much, Oates, for letting me do this.
Not a problem.
Now, the first country I want to talk about primarily will be the Kingdom of Italy. Now, Italy was the largest user and producer of armor during World War II, besides Germany in the European theater. Primarily due to the fact is Italy was the second largest Axis nation in Europe. Now, one thing that we need to consider is when usually we think about the Italians in World War II, we don't think the best. And that's for a multitude of reasons that I could talk about 5 years on. But realistically, keeping it simple, we want to focus on their tanks here. Now, Italian tanks themselves aren't the best or have the best track record throughout the war. This is part due to a multitude of reasons, three of which will be logistical, doctrine, and industrial capabilities. The biggest thing you'll see throughout the war with Italian tanks is they're usually very outdated. They're usually made with outdated production materials and methods, and they weren't used that good. One of the things is that Italy, for the last 20 years or so after the end of World War I, decided, where are we going to fight our next war? What are we going to do the next time around? And the biggest thing they latched onto initially in the 20s and the 30s was we would be fighting in mountainous, hilly terrain in the northern part of Italy once again. As a result, most of their tanks were primarily designed for mountain combat. The middle tank here, the Carro Veloccio 33, or the L333 as you might know it, was primarily designed to navigate hilly, mountainous terrain and provide fire support to infantry units. Bigger tanks, like the Fiat M13 here, were designed once more to provide a little bit larger fire support, yet still stick to main roads. And the biggest guy over here, the Semovente, was really just the assault gun, much in the same vein as the German Stug. However, one thing you might notice amongst these pictures is all of them, more or less, have rivets. Now, by the 1930s, 1940s, tanks were still using rivets to a limited degree, but realistically, welding, cast, multiple other manufacturing methods were present, yet Italian heavy industry was not at a point where it could realistically support or make such complex tanks yet. Because the Italians looked about in the 1930s, mid-30s, during the Ethiopian campaigns and everything like that, they said, okay, we know that our tanks are the best. Let's compare them to other nations and whatnot. And by then, about 1939, 1940, the M13 was more or less comparable to the best thing that the Americans and the British and the French could field. Same goes with the Semovente. In fact, during the desert campaigns of North Africa, the Semovente was quite feared due to its very powerful gun when compared to British light tanks. However, though, as the war went on, things started to change for the worse, because as the Italians fell behind and the rest of the Allies, even their Axis partners, stepped up, they realistically did not have the capability to keep making something new. Now, one interesting thing I want to point out here is this photograph here. Because, well, yes, the Italians did make tanks, which primarily weren't the best at frontline combat. They made very good tanks when the enemy didn't have any. These photos directly were taken during the 1944 Warsaw Uprising. Now, what you're thinking, why is there an Italian tank in Warsaw in 1944? Is because, I don't know if you can make it out, there's a small iron cross on the front of this tank here. This was given to German units as police tanks, which we'll talk about later in the presentation. Now, as I mentioned previously, by the latter half of the war, the Italians weren't doing all that good. Yet, they weren't no idiots. They understood that realistically, they had to modernize, upgrade, try to find some way to better counter Allied armor. As a result, there were efforts in order to make a better tank. And the best thing that the Italians realistically come up to was this gentleman here in the corner. This is the P-40, what the Italians would call a quote-unquote heavy tank, when in reality it was no heavier than a Sherman. Though realistically, that's the best they could do. However, you notice it still had riveted armor. Realistically, the Italians during the war used their tanks in the best way that they could, given the limited logistical and manufacturing prowess that they had. Overall, in the end, while still effective for the most part, and in some cases actually quite deadly in the case of this SPG over here, this later Semovente, quite deadly. And in proper hands, it really could do a good number on Allied tanks. However, realistically, by the end of the war, the Italians were so short on armor as is, they were using old, very early war tanks such as these, which against Shermans really didn't do much. Now, the Kingdom of Hungary was the second largest producer of the minor nations, right behind Italy. Unlike Italy, though, Hungary actually had a very competent heavy industry that was capable of producing not only domestic, but kept updating their tanks throughout the war. Now, early on, Hungary actually imported their vehicles from Sweden, as shown by these two pictures here. These are very light tanks imported during the 1930s, early 40s, and while capable initially, again, about 1940, when you start coming across T-34s on the Russian front, these tanks were obviously outdated. I do want to point out in small detail the very small L-333 in the back, because one thing the Italians did is, like I mentioned previously, they would send out their old tanks to other Axis nations, and as a result, Hungary was the second largest operator of the CV-33 during World War II. Now, one thing the Hungarians were very good at was designing and improving their items. So they could design their own domestic medium tank, which again, although struggled against T-34s initially throughout the war, they upgraded later on. So this tank here, the Turan 1, and hard to see in the background, but its larger brother, the Turan 2, eventually turned into the Turan 3 here, which packed a much larger gun, more armor, more powerful engine, the lot. The next thing is, the Hungarians were very capable of making what they have work. The biggest problem, though, is they simply didn't have enough of them. While they had the capable industry and design teams to make these tanks, they didn't have the ability to make a lot of them. Because at the end of the day, they still were a very small nation that was landlocked between Germany and Russia, Romania and Poland. And even with the territorial gains they received, realistically, they could only do so much.
We're privileged to visit one of the numerous tank schools our allies have established behind the line. These medium tanks are all being driven by new recruits to the mechanized army, men who are learning the control of powerful, complicated machines. And it doesn't matter what they meet, deep trenches, high embankments, or even trees, they carry straight on. Through the woods and out into the open country again, and they're still in line. In France, as in Britain, the men and the machines are ready.
Oh, sorry, wrong war. After the fall of France in the 1940s, a puppet regime, more or less, or quote-unquote puppet regime, was established in the southern half of France by the name of Vichy France. Vichy France primarily was based in the town of Vichy, under the lead of former Marshal Philippe Pétain, a famous World War I general. Now, Philippe pushed very hard to have the Vichy government recognized as the former full formal government of France. However, though, of course, there was a small faction of people who believed that, understandably and rightly so, that the Vichy government was a German puppet. As a result, realistically, we had people like Charles de Gaulle and the Free France movement pop up. However, they really didn't get going until later on. Until then, realistically, Vichy France as a whole was a German puppet, and as a result, slaved to help German offenses. Now, on the mainland, all of France's tanks were taken away, and they had a lot. Because early in the war, France had the largest armored force behind the Soviet Union in the world at the time, and they had quite capable tanks. There are multiple instances that French tanks held off massive panzer waves. But, however, due to poor strategic and logistical issues, frankly, there weren't enough, or they weren't used properly when compared to the German Blitzkrieg. That means by 1940, when the Vichy government was established, the only tanks realistically they had on hand were based in their territorial colonies in North Africa. As a result, that's primarily where they were used, and a lot of the tanks that were still there in North Africa were outdated. As you can see here in the middle, we have an FT-17 from World War I. We actually have two of them. Both those photos were taken in French Syria, and the two photos on the left were taken in French Tunisia. Now, these are Allied soldiers with them, because by then, the French realistically had lost again. While the French forces, Vichy French forces, did fight the Allied landings in Tunisia around the 1942 era, early 1942 with Operation Torch, realistically, they weren't all that fanatic about it. You know, they were fighting for Germany and everything like that, and they didn't put up much of a fight. However, a lot of these tanks that the former French Republic had ended up finding themselves in German hands. As you can see by this picture here, this is a French tank with a nice big German marking on the side. A lot of these tanks ended up being used in policing duties or frontline situations. Anything that usually, if the enemy didn't have a tank, this was the job for it. Overall, in the end, Vichy France was capitulated in 1942 with the success of Operation Torch because Germany personally believed that Vichy France wasn't in it all 100%, and they feared that they might actually rejoin on the side of the Allies if given the opportunity. As a result, the remainder of southern France was fully occupied in 1942. And Vichy France as we know it ceased to exist. Oh, okay. I really thought that I put my slides here. Um, hold on. Excuse me. Yes. How may I help you, my good sir? Do you know where the rest of my slides are? I'm pretty sure I left them right here. Ah, yes, my friend. They are right over that ridge. There! Okay. Now, Finland during the Winter War primarily had a lot of tanks. A lot of tanks that weren't theirs. Finland participated primarily during the World War II era in 3 wars. Obviously, of course, the first of which was the Winter War. Now, during the Winter War, and a little bit before it, Finland attempted to purchase Vickers British light tanks from the UK. However, due to circumstances that were beyond their control, they had a good bit of trouble ending up actually getting them. Now, they did get a limited amount, and to a degree, they actually modified them with Russian guns, as you can see here in this picture. This may look like a T-26, but in reality, this is actually a Vickers light tank in which the T-26 is based off. Now, during the war, Winter War primarily, Finland, like I mentioned previously, took a lot of stuff from the Russians, because when you don't have your own tanks and you kind of need some and the enemy's leaving perfectly good ones behind, it makes the most sense just to take them. In some cases, in the case of the BT-42, famous from a certain anime that I can't mention, they actually modified their own tanks to fit their unique needs. Now, during the Second World War, Germany went to Finland's door and asked them, hey, we see you guys hate Russia, and we hate Russia too. Do you think perhaps that we could make a little thing here? You know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or something like that? It was a bit of a unique situation. Now, Mr. Karl Mannerheim, the leader of the Finnish armed forces at the time, said, you know, we really are not 100% with this whole Germany thing, but if we can regain lost territory from the Winter War, that would really be a strong thing we can do. So, realistically, starting in 1942, Finland joined on the Axis powers and began offensive operations into the northwestern parts of Russia. As you can see here by this little map, they made actually good, legitimate progress. Finnish forces against initial Soviet resistance was kind of bad, and as a result, they took large swaths of territory. However, as the war progressed, obviously, it started to go against them. Still, in between then, Finland received large amounts of armored tank shipments from Germany, resulting in Panzer IVs and Stug 3s. The Stugs, actually, of which were extremely successful in Finnish hands. In fact, throughout the entire World War II, it is believed that Finnish Stugs took out more Finnish Stugs took out more Russian tanks than German Stugs took out Russian ones. Alongside with that, Finland captured a numerous amount of Russian mediums themselves, T-34s, KV-1s, and by the end of the war, realistically, they had a very large concoction of armor, as you can see in this picture here. We have a T-34, a Stug, a Panzer, more Stugs. They had a lot. And in some cases, they actually received armor as well from Sweden and Hungary, though in extremely limited numbers. Overall, Finland fought until things started to look pretty bleak, and much like Italy, at one point, the Finns turned on the Germans after making a peace treaty with the Russians to not totally get annihilated. As a result, we had what's called the Lapland War. Now, the Lapland War is in the northern part of Finland, called obviously the Lapland region, in which Finnish soldiers fought against their former German allies and in parts of occupied Norway as well. These German tanks, which, fought initially alongside the Finns, were turned on their former masters. And as a result, you had German tank on German tank engagements. It was a very interesting time for the Finns. Overall, Finland was the largest operator of captured, modified, and lended Axis and Russian vehicles throughout the war. Where's my slides? Where's my presentation? Hey! Give that back! God damn it. Well, thankfully, I have a backup. Now, throughout the war, Romania as a whole was one of the minor, lesser tank operators throughout its time. Primarily due to the fact is that Romanian heavy industry did not focus primarily on tank development. If anything, the Romanians focused more on planes than on actual tanks. As a result, by the time that the Romanians entered World War II on the side of the Axis, they really didn't have much, and what they did have was already outdated out the door. Now, a good part of those were Czech tanks that were very old, some Polish ones, and even the occasional French one. But realistically, against Russian armor at the time, in 1941, not good enough. As a result, thanks to initial German and Romanian gains during the initial operations of Barbarossa, Romania was able to come across a large swath of captured Russian vehicles, primarily ones that they stole. Now, these could be old, outdated Russian light tanks, or sometimes, in certain cases, field guns or T-34s. And as a result, what they tried to do was focus on saying, okay, this is what we have. We have a very outdated light tank, we have a very outdated, medium tank. What can we do to increase their firepower? And in true Eastern European fashion, they made do with what they had. In some cases, like this one on the left, we have a Czech chassis from a very outdated Panzer 35, fitted with a Russian 76mm field gun to turn it into a Frankenstein tank destroyer, much like the tank we have here in the middle, which is a Russian light tank fitted with what usually would be a machine gun on top, turned into, once again, a Russian 76mm cannon. And finally, on the end, we have French light tanks modified with Russian 45mm cannons. Practically the entire time the Romanians had tanks, they said, well, Germany's not sharing. They don't want to give us any of their shiny new Panzers. Let's make do with what we have. Now, as I mentioned previously, although the Romanians weren't exactly on the Germans' top of the list for getting free tanks, they did end up actually receiving some in limited quantities. Especially late in the war, they actually received Panthers. Not a lot, because the Germans didn't have enough Panthers for their own army, but they got a few. Primarily, though, the Romanian armored forces made up of old Panzer 35s, old Panzer 3s and 4s, Panzer 38s, and in limited quantities of captured Russian tanks such as the T-26. What's interesting here is in the middle we have a bunch of French tanks like we saw earlier. However, Romania purchased these before the war, and even then, once France fell, Germany gave large swaths of these old, outdated French light tanks to Romania for free. How nice. Realistically, though, during the war, Romania as an armored partner, while capable on paper, was not anywhere near as effective as the Hungarians or the Germans or the Italians on the Eastern Front. Overall, Romanian armored forces took heavy losses throughout the war, much like its Hungarian counterparts. The biggest problem, once again, was logistical and realistically strategy, logistics, what they're going against. Imagine you're in a Panzer 35, this little guy here in the corner, and you come across a big, massive Russian tank that you can't even scratch the paint. Realistically, in those situations, what are you going to do? You'll die. You run away. You can't do much. And as a result, although Romania had a very interesting roster of tanks during the war, their overall contributions in the end were very minor. If anything, much like the Italians, and as I mentioned, the Finnish at one point, by the later half of the war, Romania saw the writing on the wall. And as a result, Romania actually changed sides, and these former German tanks that we see ended up once more turning against their former masters. So we would have situations where it'd be panzer on panzer violence. Very interesting to see that. Remember, kids, Italy's not the only country that changed sides during the war. Now, one interesting thing most people don't usually know about, if you're a casual World War II knower, is when Czechoslovakia was annexed by Germany in 1939, a small state known as the State of Slovakia, or the Slovak state, was established in what are close to modern-day Slovakia today. As we can see here, Slovakia was a very small nation realistically, and pretty much was a German puppet state. However, nevertheless, they still operated as an independent entity. Now, as a result, they had partisans, they had to deal with Czech partisans, even some Slovak partisans, and other small little niche groups. And much like I said before, having some armor is better than no armor. Now, at this point, realistically, we are in the section of landed tanks. Slovakia had no meaningful heavy industry. Most of it was focused in former Czechoslovakia and now modern day the Czech Republic. Still though, Germany saw it fit to give this new burgeoning little state enough equipment to deal with partisans and small bands of thieves and other groups to suit its own army needs. As a result, they got a lot of former Czech stuff, such as the Panzer 38 we see here, and even the Panzer 32, if I remember correctly. Though primarily throughout the war, they were operating these Panzer 38s, old Panzer 3s, Martyrs in limited quantities, and for the most part, they were realistically landlocked to staying in Slovakia. Of course, when things started to go south, Slovakia as a nation itself, you know, just kind of really fell apart. Because when Big Daddy Germany starts, crumbling, who's there to prop them up? As a result, by late 1944, much of these tanks that were in the Slovak state's hands actually ended up in Czech partisan hands. And there are photos out there that have, say, a Panzer 38 like these are, instead of having the Slovak markings, having crude Czech ones painted on the sides instead. Very interesting, though, nevertheless, that Germany said, let's give this little guy their own little tank army and see what they can do, see if they can help us. The short answer is no. No, they really didn't. Now, one thing I want to say here is alongside with the Slovak state, we had another group that came out of the annexation of Yugoslavia. Now, some of you may know Yugoslavia today as, from the wars of the 90s or the communist state beforehand. But realistically, before even that, it was the King of Yugoslavia. As a result of Yugoslavia's partition, much like with the Slovak state, a new state called the independent state of Croatia was established. Now, unlike modern Croatia's borders, as we can see here with the dotted red line, the independent state of Croatia was much larger and encompassing many more diverse peoples as a result. Much like the Slovak state, the independent state of Croatia was provided with usually very outdated, very old tanks for the capabilities of just doing policing duty. So if they were going to take out a bunch of partisans who didn't have tanks, or maybe a band of rebels or something like that, they were more than adequately equipped. Now these tanks, as you can see, all are pretty old. Now, if you need to consider that these are about 1943, 1944 in some cases, these tanks are extremely outdated. Like, these are the bottom of the barrel. The fact that Germany gave them to Croatia at all is a sign that they even didn't want them. And by 1944, they were desperate for anything. As a result, though, Croatia got a very mixed bag of tanks. As you can see here, we have the little Italian tankets that I mentioned earlier, Panzer Is with Croatian markings on the side, and even in some cases, although it's a little hard to see, Polish tankettes taken from the start of the war, because who's going to use them? Not us. And in some rare cases, as you can see in this photo, what the Croats did was they would take an Italian chassis and mate it with a German turret. Again, extremely limited quantities, and I think this is more of a field modification than a serial production vehicle. More or less, again, it's working with what you have, and by no means were the Germans rushing to give the Croats anything anytime soon. Now, although I talked about the Italians earlier in this presentation, I do want to briefly touch on the Italian Social Republic. Now, as many of you are no doubt aware, at least if you are into history at all, Italy changed sides. Though, when Italy changed sides, not the entire country followed suit. Because of the large German presence in Italy at the time due to the landings in Sicily, when Italy actually officially changed sides in 1943, a large portion of the German army occupied the northern half of the country itself and established a puppet regime under the Mussolini called the Italian Social Republic. Now, much like before, the Italian Social Republic suffered significantly from having outdated, bad logistics, and now a case of shortage of manpower because, the writing's on the wall. The only people who are fighting for these guys are being forced to, or in some cases are just crazy fascist fanatics. Nevertheless, though, they were a German ally. Now, the primary thing is with the northern Italian part, a lot of Germany as itself saw the Italians now not as allies, but in a good some cases traitors. And in fact, they weren't even all that on board with letting the new social Italian Republic have its own army. Yet, under the guise of desperation, they decided more or less to give them something. You can have an army, sure, we need any kind of guys you can give us at this point. As a result, once more, the Italians had to do with what they had lying around. By this point, we had, like I mentioned before, the old M13s and everything, some outdated Italian light tanks, and even in some cases, extremely outdated French ones. However, by this point late in the war, Germany's like, okay, fine, we'll give you some tanks. So eventually the Italians received Panzer IVs, Stugs, and in some cases, there were even Tigers. Realistically, though, by 1944, 1945, it was all over. Italy had no meaningful army, Germany was collapsing on all fronts, and by 1945, Mussolini was hanging upside down by a meat hook. And I do want to say, this may have been a shorter presentation. I do very much appreciate everyone coming through and listening for the brief 30 minutes of everything like that. And I think it's really been a good, yes? What is it? There's one more page? No, there's one more slide. Oh, it's this one. Now, as much as I would love to have not talked about this, considering they aren't a minor nation, I do want to briefly touch on the many fascinating things Germany did with its captured tanks. As I mentioned previously, very much like how the Romanians captured and modified their tanks, when Germany came across large swaths of British, Russian, and French tanks, they simply couldn't just leave them to do nothing. As a result, Germany heavily modified several tanks during the war, and this could be French tanks, as we see here, and here, and here. In some cases, even British tanks, as in this Matilda here, modified with a German cannon on it. Even in limited cases, we had, although it's hard to tell, Russian tanks that were modified by the Germans and operated. Throughout the war, Germany operated a multitude of vehicles that by no means should have seen its frontline action, especially when in something as jank as this. Yet, realistically, Germany, although having the technical advantage, didn't really have that many numbers when compared to Allied forces. As a result, they had to plug the lines with whatever they could. And if it was a very old French tank fitted with a very heavy German anti-tank gun that realistically the tank itself couldn't propel easily, it's what they had, and it's what they had to make do. And to this day, we're still finding cursed images of modified German and British and American and Russian tanks, and it's just a real hodgepodge that I recommend you look into in your own times. Beutepanzers, they're called. German Beutepanzers. It's crazy, and I think the Germans who made it were crazy too, but that's warfare, baby. And then this is just a few little bits of extra bits and pieces that I most certainly wanted to just simply throw on and show realistically the Germans captured a bunch of stuff, and I thought, hey, this is really cool. So we'll have a British tank captured during Dunkirk in 1940, or a French tank, captured during the fall of France. And this British tank was taken, this photo was taken in Russia in 1942. So by then, that tank was very obsolete. An interesting thing is we have an American light tank here with Japanese markings. During the Philippine campaigns, Japanese soldiers would capture American light tanks and use them against American and Filipino forces. Or much like I mentioned before, we have a Russian tank destroyer with German crosses, or we'll have a British Firefly with German crosses, or even in some cases, and this is my favorite, this is an American light tank taken in Russia, but it was captured and operated by the Hungarians. So we have a very strange cocktail of things. So I want to say thank you again so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for coming. My question, does anyone have any outstanding questions for me
Oh,
for the chat?
I was also gonna ask. We mostly see light tanks get captured and used by other nations. I'm just wondering why that is.
Why that is?
Mm-hmm.
Like why do the other nations use
They
light
don't
tanks
seem to
primarily?
take the heavy tanks often.
So usually it from what I found is it's logistical. There is a lot more of the small light tanks than the big ones. And as a result, there's a lot more tools and spare parts and everything like that. And frankly, they're a lot easier to fix. So, say for example, you're Slovakia, okay, and Germany gives you an offer. Do you want the French big heavy tank or whatever that's very expensive to operate, that's very hard to maintain, and there's not a lot of spare parts, versus the small little light French tank that has lots of parts, it's very easy to fix, and you can operate a bunch more of them versus one heavy one?
Oh, yeah. I guess. I was just wondering if it was more advantageous to destroy the heavy tanks.
I do have a question here from Meister. Is you mentioned yourself the spare parts situation? Usually, in some cases, especially with the French ones, they had a bunch of spare parts. They had a bunch of spare parts and warehouses and everything. They could keep those running. In situations like the Russian ones, especially in the Finnish case, they operated primarily off a, well, we have this part on our tank is broken, but this burned out, totally unusable husk of another burned out Russian tank we can use has the exact part that we need. So usually, if they don't have a warehouse or they can't fix the part in house, they'll cannibalize other tanks to get their situation fixed.
Just like the standard American hillbilly does with a Honda Civic.
Oh yeah, no, these a lot of these guys were really good at bodging and everything. And like I mentioned previously,
JB
is
Weld would have gone crazy back then.
Savvy well would have been perfect. Now, like I said previously, I do want to say I probably left out some tanks here. I probably left out some details here. And realistically though, I wanted to say is there's a lot to cover. There's a lot of documents out there. There's a lot of great resources. Tank Encyclopedia is my go-to usually for this kind of stuff. Wikipedia, um, videos, everything like that. I do just want to say that um, realistically, if you're interested in the finer details, I recommend you go and do your own research. Um, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Now, have you heard tale of the Tonk? That modified little beast. I think it's sitting outside of Romanian prison right now.
It is certainly a very interesting situation, and there are so many weird little niche one-off tanks that I wish I could talk about. Someone mentioned the Marcel tank destroyer, which is a Romanian thing that looks like we have a Hetzer at home kind of situation. It's just a giant triangle on wheels. I would love to talk about it, but given it wasn't a serial production vehicle, they only did prototypes. I decided to leave it out.
I mean, a
Um,
tank I know from the time, I know it's allied, but like the Tog, they put it in a
yeah,
museum, then they tried to move it recently, and it damaged the foundations of the museum because they moved it.
yeah, the Tog is a very interesting thing, and there's a lot of awesome Axis one-off tanks that we have. That even some like Hungary. Hungary and Romanian armor is extremely interesting in the case that, like Hungary, for example, Hungary made a lot of tanks during the war, as many tanks as they could realistically, versus Romania made a lot of airplanes during the war, as many as they could realistically. But Hungary couldn't make an airplane to save its life. Romania couldn't make a tank to save its life. More or less, they were either buying or modifying existing ones that they had. That's pretty much it.
And now we need like a 20-minute tangent about how all of these fall to the modern M1 Abrams tank that wasn't around at the time.
Well, I think now that we're at the point that yes, 20 minutes, because this went a lot faster than I thought it would. I'm more than happy to go back a few slides and talk about like finer details on certain tanks,
If you
if
could,
I
that would be
can.
fantastic because a lot of this is
Sure,
really interesting and I want more information.
sure. If there's any particular slides from my, yeah, if there's any particular slides you want me to go back to, I'm more than happy to.
Uh, Romania, just because I like how those thieves operate.
Sure. Now, the Romanians, like I mentioned previously, are very good at modifying what they have.
All of their
So
tanks look like Lego.
they are actually. They pretty much are. So the greatest thing I love to say is how the Romanians always had three tanks in one. So, for example, these tanks here. Okay, this is known as the Takam. Uh, I think it's just known as the Takam. Tacam. And as I mentioned, it's crazy of a tank. It's a Czechoslovakian hull with a Russian gun operated by Romanians. Um, Same deal with, the T-60 here. This was usually the little very dinky Russian light tank, but the Romanians said we need something that can kill T-34s.
Is
So
that an artillery cannon?
yeah, it's the same gun in the T-34 basically. So they robbed it off there and they put it on top of there. It's a very unique and interesting situation. Here, this one I didn't go into major detail, but it is nevertheless interesting. I don't know if you see the little red star here on the side, or little star, but when I mentioned that Hungary changed sides in 1944, I did a little thing where it said King Michael, King Michael's hot. King Michael was the standing regent at the time of Romania because Romania was a kingdom. It was called the Kingdom of Romania. And basically, he saw that Romania was losing. He cared about his people. So he negotiated a deal with the Allies in which Romania would change sides, called King Michael's coup. Now, during the Romanian offensives against the Germans, once again, the Romanians like, hey, we don't have many tanks to combat these German panzers and whatnot, and what we do have is some very good. So what they did is they took all these old Russian tanks they had sitting around and all these old French tanks that they had sitting around that were practically useless, and they said, you know what, we're gonna either take the turret off a Russian tank and put it on a French one, or we're gonna take the gun from the Russian tank and put it inside the French one, you know? So, like, for example, this gun comes from this tank, and so on and so forth. Um, and like I said, and they even had Panthers to a degree, and these things, and they stole a lot. I wish I could, like I said, I'm not profiling. It's just the truth. They stole and modified a lot of
I'm
things.
glad to see nothing's
So,
changed for Romania. They still steal so much equipment
exactly.
to this day.
Yeah. No, and like I said, mentioned with the Hungarians, and the Finnish, for example, they were extremely good at making their own things out of what they had. So the Hungarians, for example, why not the whole turret? Why not modify the whole turret? Again, these are usually field modifications, so they didn't have the facilities to change the whole turret. In some cases, they had very limited numbers of them. I mean, Hungary was a pretty strong tank maker throughout the war. It's just they really didn't have a lot of them. Initially, like I mentioned, they bought a good bunch of them from Sweden because these are all Swedish tanks. These are called Toldis. These are called Toldi tanks, Toldi. Um, they had a myriad of different guns and cannons, and some cases like machine guns. They weren't very good at all, but it's better than what the Romanians had realistically. And a lot of these ended up doing police duty anyways, while the bigger tanks like the Turans and whatnot, which were pretty comparable to a Panzer IV, especially later in the war, as you can see by this guy, were really good. They had pretty good armor. They had an amazing gun. They had good mobility. It's just they only had like 50 or 75 of them. So there just wasn't enough numbers to go around, you know, versus hundreds upon hundreds of Russian tanks. You
Didn't
know,
the Russians always? Hold on. How well staffed are the Russian tank crews?
how well staffed.
I mean, you've heard the phrase that they had more men than ammo.
So there always seemed to be no lack of tank crew members in Russia. And anything, the tanks themselves were so rushed. There's stories I've heard where Russian tank crews would use the scopes they had, didn't even have like scopes put in, so they would use the machine gun to range in their like shots and whatnot. And this is like when Russia's everything's hitting the fan, we're losing really hard, we gotta like put out some armor now.
I mean, I suppose the machine gun scope is better than no scope.
Yeah, yeah, most certainly. Um, and give me one super quick second here while I look up a document just to confirm something that someone brought up in chat. Just one quick second.
Such squatty little tanks that Hungary had. I wonder what the advantage was to keeping them so low profile. Heroi, I think they didn't have the means to weld everything.
Now, like I mentioned previously, I did believe, like, I didn't stick too long on a lot of these slides because I really wasn't sure how long this would go for. And I do apologize for finishing a little bit early. So I most certainly want to open the floor. Is someone asked, why did the Hungarians not weld? Exactly the same reasons the Italians didn't. They weren't good at it. They were pretty bad. Um, a lot of their stuff was riveted purely because it's what they could do. The fact that the Hungarians were able to construct the vehicles that they ultimately were was purely because they had a little more resources to do it than the Italians did. Though the Italians ended up having way more tanks than the Hungarians did in the long term.
And there was actually like battles fought there. Like it's way easier to weld a tank when you're not actively in the middle of a war zone.
Yeah. Now these
That's why
the
American tanks
Italians,
did gangbusters when we finally got there.
I want to point out something very interesting in the Italian Social Republic section um, that I did include a picture of it, but I didn't go into great detail. Is this picture right here? This is a French light tank, of course. That's a specifically that is a Renault R35. Now, one interesting thing is Germany, like I mentioned before, is Germany would give a lot of these old, outdated French stuff they had to their smaller like countries and whatnot to, fight partisans and rebels and other limited things. And they gave these to Italy in 1943 because Italy lost a shit ton of tanks in North Africa. Surprise, surprise. Um, one interesting thing is that during the initial landings in Sicily, there was no realistic Italian armored force to respond to the beachhead being formed by the Allies, except a small group of these very old, very outdated French tanks. However, because the beach landings were so in their infancy, realistically, the Americans and the British had no heavy armor on the beaches yet. No Shermans, no light tanks, nothing really. So what these guys did is, since they were the only guys around, is they took these very old French tanks and rolled them onto the beaches of Sicily. Now, we think, okay, these are really junky French tanks. They're going to get annihilated. But the problem was, is the Americans simply had no way to destroy them. Nothing. They had no Shermans. They had no bazookas. They had Nothing. So these old, outdated, run-down, operated by poorly trained Italian crews rolled right up through the beaches on Sicily and wrecked house. You know, the Americans couldn't do anything. And the Italians just completely shredded ranks and everything. The only time they actually stopped is two broke down, and I think the remaining few were either abandoned due to lack of ammunition, fuel, and the other two eventually were knocked out by a very small American anti-tank gun that they found lying around on the beach somewhere. And even then, it was an extremely small 37 millimeter one. So the Italians actually did do good with these very old, very outdated, very worn down French tanks for like 30 minutes.
Then they ran out of shit.
Then they ran out of stuff. You know, and again, the Italians really did try on innovating. Like this one here, this is much like the other Venta I mentioned earlier. The Italians tried to upgrade. They knew their stuff was super outdated. They tried their best, so they put a much bigger cannon and way more armor. Or in this case, so the first Italian tank I showed earlier, the medium tank, the M13 or whatever, they kept upgrading that. So by this is taken in like 1944, this picture. This is an M15. This is a little bit of a better gun. This has a little more armor. This is a little bit of a better engine. But the Italians were like, we can't do anything else. We can't do anything else. We literally cannot upgrade this tank anymore because our industrial capacity does not allow it.
We have a bunch of people in Italy right now living like it's medieval Europe. We do not have the workforce for this. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's interesting though, is because
Half our country doesn't have power.
oops, sorry, I'm gonna have to skip ahead so we don't hear that again. What I'm interesting, because I mentioned how most of this country was in the north. Most of the factories that made these tanks were in the north too. So in some limited cases, they would just pick up making the tanks, although in, of course, incredibly small numbers. In some cases, a lot of like Italian tanks, funnily enough, like I showed in the Warsaw picture earlier in the presentation, were operated by the Germans. In some cases, the Germans actually said, you know what, this Italian tank is good enough, and gets the Sherman.
Wasn't this about the time that we rolled out something that wasn't the Sherman?
Yeah, yeah, I know. Though, Pershings ever saw combat in Italy, sadly. So
Ah.
I still nevertheless think it's extremely interesting going back a few slides that the uh, Italians somehow managed to get this picture here. So the Italians, even though they didn't have enough tanks themselves, they gave the Germans and their old M13, M14 and used it for our anti-partisan duty in Warsaw. Obviously, it didn't work out at all because it got nuked, which is pretty funny. But you'll find Axis tanks by no means where they should not be. And it's just incredibly interesting because why would there be an M14 in Warsaw? You know? Or why would there be, a German T-34 fighting against a Russian T-34? Or a Finnish Panzer IV shooting a German Panzer IV? It's one interesting thing is, like I mentioned before, is Italy wasn't the only person who changed sides during the war. Romania, Bulgaria, um, and in some cases, and Finland too. The only Axis minor that really stuck it out to the end was Hungary, Slovakia, Croatia, and we all know how that went.
They lost.
Quite badly so. But, realistically, I want to give brownie points because these guys tried. These guys contributed. They actually did put effort into their forces, a good chunk of, well, everyone knows about Rommel and his Afrika Korps. A large amount of the Afrika Korps' front line was subsidized by Italian tanks. You know?
I have noticed that a lot of these Italian tanks look a lot more squat. Does that lower profile make them a little bit harder to hit?
Yeah, yeah. Like I mentioned previously, this guy here in particular, the Semovente, it was actually like quite feared in North Africa because Britain at the time, their
Did that
tanks before they
turret
had
not move? Sorry, I'm not saying a separation for the turret versus the tank body. Did they
there's
have to
it's
rotate
hard
the
to
entire
tell.
tank?
There's a tiny, do you see there's a little ball here in the middle?
So it just had a very limited range of adjustment for the cannon, and it had to
Only left,
otherwise
right,
move
up
the
and
entire
down.
tank.
Yep, pretty much. Same deal with this guy here. You can see his gun's pointing up a little bit, but it can only move side to side, left, down, up, right. You know,
Just fine tuning.
yeah, and the Italians, because they were using this stuff in fucking North Africa, you know, versus eventually Shermans and Matildas. And this is a very tiny. This is actually an earlier version of the medium tanks I was talking about called the M11.
I feel like they have to take great care with positioning, greater care than the Sherman had to, because the Sherman could just roll up from any direction and point their gun about anywhere, right?
Well, that's why they made these guys at the top, because this is the Italian late war stuff. Because, like I mentioned, the Italians knew that they were extremely outgunned and outarmored, and they tried to do what they could. So the P-40 is the best example because it's the most numerous eventual one. We would call this like a medium tank. This is extremely comparable to a Sherman, um, but it's still riveted armor. It's still only a 75 millimeter gun. The Italians called it a heavy tank, and by their own doctrine, it was. But realistically, it it was a medium. This one, the 90-53, was the Italian medium tank I showed earlier with a giant 90 millimeter cannon on the back. And this would punch through any like Sherman at all. But they only had like 15 of them. Same deal with this. This Semovente, much like the one I pointed out earlier, was
That Savamente
had a
looks like a Abrams a little bit.
it has a huge gun on it, way bigger gun, way more armor, more horsepower, everything. But they only had like 30 of them. You know, so the Italians tried, but
They
they
just
just
could
they
not
couldn't.
produce the hundreds that
It's
they
much
needed.
like their Air Force, because if you know anything about the Italian Air Force, which I'll maybe do another presentation on in the future, um, great airplanes, amazing airplanes, just not enough of them. Just not enough of
They weren't made of wood like early World War II Japanese planes.
them. No, no, they were not. I think personally, my favorite out of all the Axis minor nations will have to be Finland, because they are like the melting pot of the Axis nations, because I'm going to go through them here one by one. We'll have a British tank, although this looks Russian, this is a British tank. We'll have a modified British tank. We'll have another British tank. Then we'll have a modified Russian one, and then a German one, and then a captured Russian one, and then a German, kind of Hungarian, Swedish, a Russian, and then just all of them.
Now, what's the
If you
difference between
think
captured and stolen?
so, they're the same thing. I said stolen because with Romanians because that's just funnier, but they were all captured. Usually what would happen is, say like this tank, it would take damage somehow, like maybe a track would break, and the Russian crews couldn't fix it, so they would just abandon it, leave it, and the Finns would come along and say, hey, besides the broken track here, this tank is perfectly fine. We can use this. We can operate on this. So they'll fix it up and they'll paint a swastika on the side and they'll call it theirs. There is actually a really good movie that depicts the use of Finnish tankers. I forgot the exact name of it, but it's a Stug and a KV-1 and a T-34, and it's extremely interesting because it's historically accurate. You'll have like the Stug crews knocking out like T-34s during the eventual continuation war, like I mentioned. or you'll have them shooting German tanks in the Lapland War. So
I'm just looking at a lot of these. These it looks like Finland more had their shit together when it comes to like constructing tanks than the other like Romania and Hungary.
because they had a lot more to use. Out of everyone who received German armor throughout the war, Finland was, I believe, one of the larger few compared to Romania and Hungary.
Was this just due to proximity?
Primarily that and dedication. Hitler, I think as I posted in the picture, Hitler and this guy by the name of Karl Mannerheim, who was more or less the leader of Finland at the time, were pretty good friends. And as a result, Germany was just like, you know what, Finland, you get a little bit more because Germany looked at Romania and Bulgaria as kind of like they're more allies of convenience than true ideological allies.
They have in their master bedroom two beds whenever they're together.
Finland and Germany had their Minecraft beds next to each other's.
JK unless.
Well, it's 10 o'clock. Like I said, I'd only do this for an hour. Like I said, again, I appreciate everyone who briefly watched or will watch the VOD. I know this kind of got a little bit fast, and this is my first time ever doing this presentation, so I appreciate you being patient with me. I apologize for the microphone quality. I don't know what's going on. We fucked around with it a little bit beforehand, and we thought it was good. Maybe it came through the VOD a little bit differently. So thank you again, though, very much for everyone who came. I appreciate everyone who is interested and who will eventually watch the VOD through to the end. Um, and yeah.
We'll see what we can do for stabilization, but I think it'll be all right.
Well, this is again the first time doing this. I think we can do a much better job next time.
Yeah. When we pick up a list of everybody who's ever fucked with America's boats.
Oh, you know what, dude? Navy and aircraft history is a whole separate, you know, rabbit hole that I'd love to go down someday.
It is an amazing, just like okay. So that's the entire reason the United States Marine Corps exists is because people were fucking with their boats.
Yeah. No, Axis, everyone thinks when they think of Germany, they think, the 109s, the U-boats, the Tigers, and everything. And yes, Germany obviously contributed the majority of the fighting forces during World War II, but, there were other countries who fought alongside Germany. They gave their own tanks, they gave their own equipment, they gave their own men. So, all right,
And
I'm gonna.
another interesting thing to like look at would be like how they treated like what they did with their infantry, like besides like how they were trained in like their combat styles. Because one thing that I found interesting with the Japanese army specifically is how they would feed their men is they could have as much rice as they want, but only officers got meat. Like
Yeah,
everybody got as much rice as they could eat.
infantry logistics is not something I've seriously looked at, but I do have a broad idea on them, and I'm more than happy to do something on it in the future. Um,
Or
from
I
the most
mean,
part, though, I understand is that Romanian and Hungarian infantry doctrine, and by extension, the use of their tanks was much more traditional World War One kind of style infantry support than the German blitzkrieg breakthrough, everything like that, that Germany did. Finland, for the same part, Finland had a much more asymmetrical warfare style when compared to everyone else. That's just how it worked.
oh
But
Meister,
what?
the ice cream. It wasn't even real boats. They were barges. There was no like engines on those bitches. They were just pulled around by tugboats and warships.
Well, I think I'm gonna cut my stream off here. So again, I appreciate everyone who came, and I hope that next time in the future we can do a little bit better.
You did great on this one.
Thank you very
You
much.
did a whole lot with PowerPoint.
I did work very hard on it. I think one of my favorite things most certainly is the Romanian one and the Finland one with
The
the woman
Romanian
sniper.
twink.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had a lot of fun making these kinds of things.
Romania sucks. Dotere.
And then, like I said,
A
it's the
lot
same
of
deal with Finland.
America's doctrine in World War II is just like crush their spirits. Yeah, we have steak. What do you got? Oh, you're just eating beets. Congratulations. We're,
Yeah.
straight up, we're just stealing shit from everywhere,
Mhm.
bringing
No, it.
bringing ducks into battle just because we can. And the duck like has confirmed kills.
Yeah. No, I think one thing I want to touch on in the German crimes against tank kind, most certainly, like there's so much crazy layered detail in a lot of these photos because, like I mentioned, this is a French heavy tank that the Germans just put a massive gun on. This is a French light tank that the Germans just put a massive gun on.
Hey man, as long as the
Another light
diameter's
tank.
matched, it'll go in right fine.
This is Matilda that the Germans put a gun on. This is a traffic accident with one of these tanks. Um, this is a British tank the Germans put a massive gun on. This is a British tank the Germans put a bunch of bazookas on. This picture, it's very hard to see, but it's a bit of a mind fuck. This is a T-34 in the front, an American light tank, an M3A1 Stuart,
Where'd they get
and
that?
a T-26, Russian T-26, but it has a German Iron Cross on it. So these are American and Russian tanks operated by Germans.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if at some point America just decided to avoid getting their tanks captured. If they just set them to blow up.
There are interesting situations, especially in the case of, and I'd love to do like a little touch on like resistance stuff because Yugoslavian partisans had their own tanks, Czechoslovakian partisans had their own tanks. Um, Groups that usually shouldn't have their own tanks manage to somehow get their own tanks.
Hmm. I wonder if any of the African states that, the campaign for Africa was in made their own tanks.
Syria, and Tunisia, and a lot of those other countries, like I touched on in the Vichy French section, they really didn't. A lot of the stuff that did happen in Africa was simply because they were already there. So when France surrendered, there's a lot of these little like French light tanks were already there doing colonial duties, and the Vichy government were like, "Well, you know what? You're ours now." And a lot of them though were very old. Like this was in Tunisia. Like this is a French tank, but
That was
these are
already like
British
a
soldiers.
30-year-old tank or whatever.
This is an FT-17. This is another FT-17. This is like the larger assault gun variant. If you ever played Battlefield 1, this is the assault tank FT-17. This is a Sumois S-35 in Tunisia. This is in, I believe, Russia, though you can see again the German operators. So
What's crazy to me is how long tanks can operate. And I mean like continue to work, not just like in a stint this is going for 50 hours. Now I mean like you can grab a tank from World War One and you can refuel it basically and it can run.
the fact is, it's entirely because it's logistics. They had the bits and pieces laying around. They had the ability to keep them running. You know, when I mentioned earlier that, like, why didn't more countries use the big heavy tanks? Great example is I went past it, it's all the way in the back. Hungary. Hungary actually got, and I didn't put it on the list because it wasn't a domestic production, but Hungary actually had its own Tigers, like Tiger Ones. Um, and they were called the Tigris. It's actually a vehicle in War Thunder. go play War Thunder. Or don't. It's a terrible game. It's an amazing
Link in the
game.
description, affiliate link. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, get 3% off your next War Thunder purchase. But
Broken
Hungary had
donation.
Tigers. Hungary had Panzer IVs. Hungary had Stugs. The Italians, like I mentioned, they had Stugs. They had Panzer IVs. Everything like that. Germany gave stuff away, and at the same time, they didn't have enough stuff for their own army, which is funny. That's why we see like the lesser nations, like the Slovakia and Croatia, having very old, very outdated light tanks because all they were expected to fight was partisans, you know? And if you're in an angry little armored box, like the Polish tankettes here,
That's better than the guy who's just like in a building.
versus the guy on the open with a bolt action rifle, you'll win.
9 times out of 10, you're gonna win.
You're going to win. Most part, Croatia operated just whatever they could get or whatever they were given. So, like I said, Panzer Is from before World War II even started, Italian tankettes, Italian mediums that they modified to have German turrets. It's hard to tell, but these are Italian light tanks too. Captured Polish light tanks, which is crazy to think that, Poland made these for their own army, Germany captured them, and then they gave them to the Croats, basically.
Because they didn't want them.
Yeah, no, they,
Croatia is the river for
Croatia,
car batteries that are tanks.
Croatia as a whole during the war was not a major contributor to the overall Axis effort. And at the same time, they were pretty hard on the brutality, let's kill everyone who's not a Croat kind of thing. They weren't very good people.
I mean, yeah. Suppose they weren't very good people.
But yeah, that is pretty much it.
I got you rambling an extra 20 minutes.
Well, like I said before, I really kind of condensed down the information I had, but I condensed it too fast. So, again, next time I'll keep it in mind about how fast I can talk about something or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, I know we have an interesting lineup today. Do you want to possibly share with anyone who's still watching what might come up later?
Oh, yeah. Well, up next, I believe, is one Meister T. Let me pull up my little list here.
I'm going to cut my stream off here.
Let me pull up my little listy poo. Yeah, up next we have Meister T ranting about English grammar because he has been a proofreader for so many fics. And frankly, he's tired of some word crimes. Then we have a small little one-shot of Call of Cthulhu. We have Vise Draws coming in. After that at 5 p.m. Central. To talk about how you can just start doing the things you want to do. Dat Doge is going to come in at 7 p.m. Central to talk about airplanes. At 9 p.m. CST, we have Starman Super, and he's going to talk about Warhammer 40k. And at 11 p.m., we have Fossil Fuel coming in to talk about their mod. And one of the Fossil Fuel members is going to stay past that for... At 1 a.m., Shuan's going to talk about the canon versus the fan fiction, how you can warp it to suit your own views.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It sounds like quite a lineup we have going on here today.
And, I mean, I'm not going to make it a full 24 hours because that's unreasonable unless I get, like, a substantial amount of Europeans for the later half.
Yeah, you certainly had a...
It was a hell of a time to try.
Last time you did the first roundup, which that was 24 hours, correct?
That was very close. That was, like, 21 hours, I think. But then we ran out of people.
Gone. You were just gone.
I fell the hell asleep through Shuhan's entire thing, and I feel so bad about it.
Certainly. Well,
I was
again,
lit.
thank
All right, so like I'm actually at a desk right now, but during that first one, I was on a couch in my living room, and on the second one, I was on a different couch. And on both of those, I fell asleep. Drank a lot of Gatorade
I
though.
yeah, no, I think most certainly we'll have someone said I had bad audio was because
Oh, there was an echo at the very beginning. So when we did our test, it didn't come through at all. So I had to add a thing, add a little tab into my OBS. But then I guess it was doubling up, so I just muted the extra tab I added, and that seems to have fixed it. It's just OBS being silly.
OBS being silly.
It does it every now and then.
Yeah, well, again, I think definitely I'd like to try something different, and I most certainly would come back again. So thank you again so much for everyone. I don't know how you want to like pan this out. If you want to do some closing statements or like just, I'm all set.
You're all set to go. You're good to go.
Thank you again, everyone who came. Thank you for putting up with my first time doing this. I'm more than happy to do it again.
And please do
Just
stick around.
yeah, I think I most certainly will pop in during Meisters just to get a little vocal jab in
That is
and
the point of
complain.
Roundup Mania.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you again, everyone who came.
And I have 45 minutes to talk about bullshit. How is everybody? What's everybody looking forward to? Let me close my little pop out on this stream. And I have no idea what to talk about right now. I guess I can share some of our little shit posts that we've accrued. Yeah, that's right. We have shit posting time. Oh, you're here, Meister.
Well, if you don't know what to talk about, then it's a good thing that I've been watching because I thought that I was on at noon from what your schedule says.
11 a.m. CST.
All right, you gotta
Oh
send
no,
me
that is noon CST. What the heck?
you son of a bitch.
I am
No,
sorry. I'm
it's
fucking
fine.
retarded.
It's fine. I'm ready to go anyway. So
You ready to go? So we're gonna
yeah,
have a void spot somewhere in the schedule.
yeah. I mean, I can just sit here and kill air with you for a little bit, but yeah,
Yeah.
I should be ready to go at 11. But nope, yep. I was wondering why there was a 3-hour spot because I thought that falling was only going to take like an hour.
Well, that explains a few things about why I
Yeah,
thought I had more time than I did.
yeah. There was a 3-hour gap, or it on the schedule you have it scheduled as a 3-hour gap, but
Yeah, we can just talk about it. You want to like take a look into our little shitpost channel that we've made just for the roundup?
oh sure, sure.
I didn't know that everyone would pop in so early. If I was the case, I'm more than happy to burn that time.
Oh well, welcome
Casual
back.
conversation. I didn't know you were gonna join so soon. I started watching VOD. I was like, oh, he's gonna be alone.
Let's go into the shitpost section here.
You gotta make sure that you're showing that for our viewers. Then, if you're gonna show the shitpost channel,
Yeah.
come on,
You
Goose.
just want to
Yeah.
say
Oh,
like,
yeah. No, I had a click little thing.
Yeah.
I have it. I
now
have
that's
it.
professionally over. Yeah, I went way faster than I thought I would. You know, because I've worked on making sure I don't talk too long and ramble too fast, and then I'm like watching the clock as I'm talking. I'm like, I'm halfway through and it's only 9:25. Uh-oh.
You better talk slower there, son.
Well, like I said, there's so much detail.
All right.
Details.
So we have this
You know,
entire thing that the people of the server have been just writing shit posts, and like finding them for us just to look at. So I'm gonna start scrolling through, and you tell me when you think you found something that looks, I don't know, I guess enticing.
I mean, considering the fact that I'm watching this on the YouTube stream, that's going to be a little bit tricky because it's going to be delayed by what, 30 seconds?
Oh, I can fix that.
Yeah, I can find some cool tank pictures I can just post about.
There.
we
It's
go.
it's on the Discord side too now.
Great. Now I have to make sure I mute that so that I don't get multiple sources of audio. All right, wonderful.
Yeah.
Let's talk more about
Enthralling,
tanks.
I tell you, enthralling.
Let's talk more about tanks.
I mean, there's a standard, like, that's not even really a shit post. That's like a really well-made animation here.
Yes, a well-made animation.
Well, I mean, better made than what you can usually get.
I noticed something on the stream is that the frame rate was different on the stream versus my thing. Like I would have a smooth frame rate.
Oh, that's
but, like,
because mine maxes out at 30 for OBS.
Hmm.
I probably should have told you that, but OBS maxes out at 30 FPS.
Yeah, someone mentioned the Marcel earlier, and that's what I'm gonna post a picture of in the ship post. And like I said, it's just an angry triangle from Romania.
The Dorito of pain.
Hey, have you seen Abiotic Factor? That game that's like just eating everybody's free time entirely.
I have seen that people are losing a lot of time to it. I can't tell you anything about it other than that
It's just
seems
you're
like
the
it's
Half-Life
what if-
scientist from what I
was
hear.
gonna say, yeah, what if Half-Life scientists were based or something?
I have watched Sierra lose so many hours in that. It's insanity. That's not even a shit post. Starman, I would have expected you to know better.
I'm curious, Meister, what
Yes.
you thought of the little like quote unquote bits I had with like the sniper and
Meng
the
Hao walked into the
and
So,
the,
The
to be
cultivated
perfectly
taking his
honest,
order gave a
I
derisive
thought that I
snort.
would have a lot
But
more
Meng
time,
Hao
and I
did
got
not
home
really
at like
care,
9:30,
because he
and
had
you
repressed his
literally
order
got
down
to the
a
last
single
slide where you're like,
patty
all right,
level,
I'm
and a
wrapping
fool would not
things
be
up,
able to
and
tell
oh, there's one
what
more
level
slide.
burger
Yeah, so
meat.
unfortunately, I missed all
Give
that
me
live, but
a happy
no, you'll
meal.
catch the VOD.
The
Yeah,
cultivator's
yeah.
face flickered before
Yeah,
the
I mean,
final
no.
gain
for what
the
it's worth, the
kosher
last
draft.
one, right?
You
The
could
audio came
deplore
through,
the
and the
happy
timing and
meal.
everything worked
Don't
out. So
you
even if the
see that
frame
there
rate
are
was
double
like
quarter
ever
pounder
so
round
slightly
eaters
borked,
waiting
like
behind
the
you?
timing on everything worked well.
Meng Hao slapped his
I
bag of
think
holding
I
and
had a
threw
lot of
80
fun. Like I said, I
billion
put
Spirit McDonald's
way too much
coupons
effort
onto the counter,
into
causing
making
an
those
earthquake
slides.
which demolished half of the restaurant.
But
Everyone
man, it was
dropped
fun.
their jaws.
It was fun,
None could
and
see how this was
it's
possible.
something I'd do again in a
I'll
heartbeat.
take
but for, like,
that happy
airplane.
meal with a side order of
All
fries.
right. Well,
Meng Hao said.
because
He
I
was as calm as the
chose a
ocean
certain
in
topic,
painting
but we
of
have
an
time
insanely
to
calm
kill.
ocean. And
Does
let
anybody
me
want to ask
see
me
your
stupid
manager.
electrical questions?
The cashier
Questions that I
closed
can
the
answer.
coughed up a mouthful
Yes.
of ketchup. He simply could not handle.
All
I'll be
right,
honest,
so
I-
if I
I'll- I'll
laid
be
a
honest,
steak
because
across
he was
two
only at
contacts,
the
how long would
quarter
it take to
pounder with
cook?
cheese realm himself. Even though Meng
Steak?
Hao had
Let's
suppressed
just
his
say there's a
aura
lot of amps. Like,
because he
we'll say
cultivated the
500.
heavenly
No, not
burgundy
5.
This was enough to
10,000
kill
amps.
people a few levels higher
And laying
if
a
he truly
steak across
wanted.
that, how long would it take to
It was
cook?
then that another man, with a much more fierce
10,000
aura,
amps?
stepped forward.
It's gonna explode.
You dare
immediately.
make trouble
Oh,
here?
well, what level of amps won't it explode?
Patriarch Hamburglar.
Oh,
Patriarch
hold on.
Hamburglar was
You know what?
99
I know, it's a
cents
good
of the
question.
way into the
Let me
Big
put it
Mac
to you like
realm
this,
plus tax. Meng Hao was pushed
There is a
back
thing.
2
I'll
feet,
post it in
knocking
the
over a
ship
soda
post
machine.
images.
Because isn't that
Hot
how
dog
microwave
now.
ovens work?
Yes.
It's like they just
Yes.
like
yep, it's the
they
electrical
put a
contact
lot of
hot dog
amps into
cooker.
the air.
Of course. Mayor
And
McDonald
that
cooks
saw
things?
all of this happen.
I know
What-
exactly what you're about to post.
Meng
Far.
Hao coughed up
What
a
he's
mouthful of
talking
blood.
about
Slowly, his pupils constricted,
oats
and then
is
his expression was
this, which is an
calm. He
old
released the
hot
aura
dog
of
cooker
64
from
patties,
the 70s.
condensed down to a 2-patty stack that could fit into his
Oh,
mouth.
is it one where like it
Mayor
pierces the
McDonald
hot dog on
coughed
both
up a
ends and
mouthful.
just goes?
Yep.
His pupils constricted.
Yep.
I don't know if
Is
you've ever
this
watched a video of
seeking
it,
the
but like
McGregor
it
stage?
sparks.
Meng Hao had the
smoke.
gentle air of a scholar, but it wouldn't stop him from killing.
The kind of stuff that will
several
burn
people
your
in
house
McDonald's.
down.
Burger devouring. I'm
You're just using a hot dog as a resistor.
The burger devouring
Yes.
scripture.
I mean,
Everyone below the
that's
early
basically the
quarter
question
pounder
that you
with
asked
cheese
about
stage
steak.
exploded into a purple
It is.
mist. The lights of the immense heavenly burger shone down with the
Have you ever
We're-
seen
we're still
Bulls
listening to
Soviet
the
Wall Flying?
cultivation video.
Burgers floated around Meng Hao's body, which is probably an important Xianxia number that matches the number of lakes in some sacred Chinese province that you've never heard of. But that was only a fraction of Meng Hao's power.
All right,
He
but
lived
how
his
how
life
many
bringing
how many
forth
amps does that
30
take
more
to cook a
cultivation
steak?
techniques that
Well,
had
one
to
Or
be
is that
over
just for hot dogs?
400
It's not about amperes. It's gonna be about your wattage, right? Because you're trying to dump. In order to cook a steak, you need to raise its temperature, you know, roughly
Hao's
evenly
expression was
to
the
a certain
same as
point
ever
and
as he
maintain it
slapped his
there,
bag
or
of
raise it to a
holding
certain
and brought
temperature
out his
immediately.
karmic
So it's going to be about the amount of energy
Tri-Cook
that you dump
Lord
into it,
medallion,
and you really don't want to look at that as
17
amps. You want to look at that as
different
watts.
a 5-colored resurrection.
Right,
Oh
'cause you
yeah,
could
amp
do-
is like the speed of the current.
because
isn't
you
it?
could do 1 volt
Various
and
souls of lightning
you know,
nuggets
100 amps,
that
or
he
you
may
could
or may
do
not still have,
100 volts and
and
1
his
amp,
mask of the
and
legacy
you would get
of
slightly
Ronald
different
McDonald.
results, but you would get the same power
in the
delivery.
image of a flying chicken
So it's all
snack wrap,
about
Dragon appeared.
basically
Remember
how
that?
many
It
watts
was
you pump
basically
into
his
it,
main
how
thing at the start of the
consistently and
novel,
how
but
evenly
quietly
distributed
faded
those
into a
amps
relic.
are.
So would
Fun.
Or,
2,000 watts
how
explode
evenly
it?
All of
distributed
this
that
takes
power
some time to
distribution is.
describe, but actually happened in the space of only a few
2,000
breaths.
watts
What?
in a steak.
Impossible. The Hamburglar's
2,000
soul
watts in a
flew out
steak?
and was
I mean,
absorbed
yeah, that
into
would
his
probably
mask.
heat it up pretty
He
quickly. I mean, if
screamed
you
as
think
his
about it,
body
your
was
microwave is
destroyed
like
completely.
850
brushed off
watts,
his
and you
robe
have some
and
air
slept
gap
up
losses,
his
so you're,
spirit coupons
I
in
don't know,
everyone's
probably
bags
cooking
folded,
it
which
2.5,
probably
3
didn't have
times
any
as
cool
fast as a
shit
microwave
inside
would.
unless I write it
So
into
it's
a
not gonna
corner
blow it up or
Anyways,
anything, but
don't worry about it for
probably
now.
cook it
Problem
pretty
with
fast.
He
cooking
surveyed
a
the rubble
steak
that
like
was all
that,
that remained of
as
McDonald's.
a steak guy,
Guess
is
I'll be taking this happy meal
you're
to go.
it's the method of which you're cooking. The internals will cooked, but
Oh,
you'll
yeah.
have like gray sadness.
Oh no, right. That's why I made the comment about it's about the power, it's about the average power that you're pumping through it. You're going to be better off putting less power for a longer time because then you'll get more even heating and more you'll get better heat distribution, so it'll cook more evenly. Which is why I made the comment of if you just put 20,000 amps through it, it would cook. Parts of it would cook very fast, and then you'd have rapidly expanding gas pockets, and it would explode.
Okay, Meister.
All
Let's
right, how
talk
many
about the
potato
expanding
batteries?
Let's talk about the expanding semiconductor industry in the United States.
Oh fuck! All right.
No.
This guy.
That's a topic that could take years to fully
Yes.
understand.
Yes,
I do a great presentation. You know what? That's my next presentation right there.
there you go. I will judge you heavily.
All right,
I will
so
get many things wrong.
potato batteries, Meister. How many potatoes would it take to cook a steak?
A lot.
Oh, okay. That's actually a fun one. Let me
Let me
Because
pull up my
what's the
little
math on the
whiteboard.
potato battery?
Yeah,
There
I'm
is a
pulling
I
mine up
formula
think
for that.
4 of them equals 1 AA battery.
Well,
Roughly.
Okay.
Okay,
No.
so looking at a
They're worth less than a regular battery.
Okay. Okay. All right.
because it depends on the type of potato and the size of the potato too, I'd imagine.
There's a lot of factors that go into that. Hold on. All right. Let's get this down to proper size.
Make sure you have OBS on his stream there.
I fixed it already. Don't worry.
All right. Let me make sure this is working. Get
Yep,
my pen a
got
little
it.
smaller there. Okay, there we go. Let's get a slightly more pleasing color here.
Just go for hot pink. It's very visible.
That would
Doesn't
that
hurt
would
your
be a
eyes.
little bit, that would be a little bit aggressive. So there, I'll make it a little bit more magenta. So, all right. So, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but let's just talk about galvanic piles, which is the Italian or the European word for the original word for battery cells, basically. So you have a oh boy, I'm gonna get this wrong. Fuck.
Copper anode and nickel diode, right?
Cathode, cathode and
Cathode?
anode. Yeah. So I
Not
believe your
diode,
cathode.
something else.
Yeah, diodes are something different that we'll talk about another time. So you have a cathode, which I believe is positively charged, and you have an anode, which is negatively charged. I might have gotten that backwards.
I mean,
Don't
anode is
quote-
like some root for negative.
That
Or
would make
an.
sense. Yeah. And basically, these are made of two dissimilar metals, right? If you use the same metal, this doesn't work. They have to be dissimilar metals, and then this is placed into some kind of a electrical
Something with
solution.
chemicals.
Yeah. Well, a electrolyte solution. So it's, it's got dissolved ionic compounds in it. So it has a very low resistivity, very high conductivity. And then
So a lot of
attach
vegetables
wires
work.
to it. Well, I'm getting there. So basically, right, you have this electrolyte solution, and then you have, right, these two dissimilar metals. And what happens is, oh boy, okay, from the anode to the cathode, you have the transmission of
Electrons?
oh boy, let me think
Electrons,
about this.
right?
Sorry. This is an electrolyte solution. So in the electrolyte solution, you want to have the metal that one of the cathodes or anodes is made out of in a ionic form, right? So you would have, like, say, copper chloride or something, right? And then your cathode would be made of copper, your anode's made of, I don't know, zinc or something, and then this solution is filled with copper chloride or some other kind of ionic solution that contains one of the metal ions. And then what happens is, as the the positively charged metal ions, right? So your anode here is giving off electrons, I believe, and they want to go this direction.
Won't they doesn't it flow the other way? High to low?
I I could be getting this wrong. Oh wait, no. Electrons fall from negative to positive. That one I'm sure on. And then, right, so you have your electrons flowing that direction, and then in solution you have your positively charged, I don't know, plus, I'm just going to call them your plus copper ions. What happens is the electrons, I believe, they bond with the copper ions, and then that forms a non-charged atom, and then that will plate itself. It will slowly form, right, a thicker and thicker layer. It'll grow on your cathode. And then in order to replace these copper ions in solution, your anode is slowly giving off more ions that replace the copper ions that are falling out of solution, and then plating onto the cathode. I probably got some of that wrong, but fundamentally this is about what happens. But the important thing for what we're talking about that happens is this causes the flow of electrons from the anode to the cathode, which, right, if you complete this, I don't know, put a resistor, put something else there, now you have the flow of electrons in this direction, which is how you get electricity out of this thing.
Which
So,
we'll say that we have for our little resistor capacitor there is a delicious piece of meat.
We have a
And we'll
picture
say
of
that our ionic solution is made of vegetables.
we have a picture of GLaDOS, potato GLaDOS, put into the screen in the corner, just as
sure.
No.
Drawing ourselves a succulent Chinese ribeye.
Get your hand off my.
Get your hand off me!
Can't
A
say loud.
meal, a
So,
succulent
like,
Chinese meal.
what is a regular battery worth? Like, a AA battery is worth, what, it's 1.5 volts?
It's 1.8 to like 1.2, depending on what part of its discharge curve it's in. And that has to do with the, oh boy, I have to talk about the galvanic series now,
Okay,
don't I?
I want to interrupt here because I want
Yes.
to touch up on the battery thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there what makes a quote unquote rechargeable battery rechargeable? The little rechargeable double A.
So what makes a rechargeable battery rechargeable is, okay, so this process that I, just kind of vaguely described over here, probably poorly, in the cell, if you can, by forcing current the opposite direction, so, right, instead of allowing current to naturally flow from cathode to anode, or sorry, anode to cathode, if you force current the other direction, right? So if you apply a positive voltage here and a negative voltage here, you can drive the process in reverse, where you will pull ions from your anode out of solution, basically plate them back onto your anode, and then the cathode will dissipate back into solution. So if you can drive the process in reverse by applying a voltage, an electrical potential to the cell, then you can basically regenerate the process. Now, that's what makes a battery rechargeable. Some processes are far more regenerative or far more reversible than others. So that's what makes, say, like a zinc, zinc chloride. That's what like button cells are. And then I forget what normal AA batteries are made out of. But then you have something right like a lithium ion battery, which the lithium process is very reversible versus, again, right, the zinc, or like you've probably heard of like
Is manganese hydroxide the correct thing for like a AA battery?
Manganese sounds right, and being a hydroxide would probably make sense because it would be a pretty simple compound. I'll take your word for it. Right.
Now,
So those kinds of processes aren't very reversible. So right, if you try to apply a reverse bias to a battery like that, you're more likely than not just going to blow it up. So don't do
Now,
that. But
here's
if
a
you
very-
have like a car battery, which is a sulfuric acid and lead cell, that is a very reversible process, and that's why things like car batteries are constantly rechargeable for like years and years and years.
About 3 years anymore.
Yeah, well, it
Battery
depends on a
quality
lot
has
of
actually
factors,
gotten
but
worse.
yeah, yeah. Following what? Did you have a question? Or? All right, he did. Oh,
He gone. Is the stream still going?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
going.
yeah. we
Okay,
can
he's
hear you.
here. I do have one question. This is a very important. This might be a deeply electrical philosopher. Electrically
Okay.
philosoph. The deep question involving electricity.
Mhm.
Why did we transition, haha, from vacuum tubes to semiconductors and transistors?
Because they're smaller and they're better.
But did they do the same ultimate function?
Depends how you make the vacuum tube.
So,
So
okay.
vacuum tubes could send information. No, yeah, no, they definitely could because vacuum tubes used to like be inside TVs as part of the way they receive signal.
Vacuum tubes also require hundreds of volts, or like 100 volts or 70 volts to operate, and they also require a heater, so they give off a lot of heat. They require a very high dangerous voltage for consumer electronics, and there also is a minimum size that you can make them before the effect basically wanes away to uselessness. Whereas semiconductive materials, they can operate at the sub-volt level, or just above the sub-volt level. They can pass orders of magnitude more current. They're easier to manufacture, and they dissipate far less heat. So there are many reasons why semiconductors took over. Plus, semiconductors are just far more versatile in the different kinds of topologies and architectures that you can make out of them. Right? You can build dies. You can build computer processors out of them. You can't do that out of vacuum tubes.
Or if you could, it would be super massive.
Right? Exactly. Yes. It would be comedically large to build a vacuum tube computer.
One could say it would fill entire rooms.
Yes.
Because that's exactly what happened.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm well aware. All right, so
Have you
back to the
seen like
battery.
those pictures of people like delivering 4 MB of RAM to a building, and it's the
Mhm.
size of a car? It's this huge
So,
like humming whirring disk for the RAM.
so anyway, yeah, to cook a steak with a potato battery. So you would basically do this, and you would pass so little current through this, and you would run out of usable ions in the potato electrolyte solution, because a potato is, surprise, surprise, not as conductive as a purpose formulated ionic solution. So you have the same process going on as you have over on the left, except you don't have your optimal copper ion solution here. So you have like little random metal ions that are in solution here that will plate themselves onto your copper cathode, and then your zinc anode will be, eaten away at. And eventually, what will happen is you will start to get a buildup. Well, or let's just like take a step back. So if you draw this out in like a circuit diagram way. So you have your potato here, which, you're basically doing. This is a resistor back to there. Positive voltage, negative voltage. You would think that it's just that, but the reality is that you actually have what's called equivalent series resistance, or ESR. What ESR is it's functionally the resistivity of the battery cell itself. And this is a characteristic that's inherent to different like battery chemistries. So something like, say, a lead acid cell, it has an incredibly low equivalent series resistance because you can get hundreds of amps out of it, versus something like a lithium ion cell, which has proportionately a very high ESR. And then you have like coin cells and button cells and double A's and triple A's, which have even higher equivalent series resistance. And why this is important is because if you were to actually like draw how this is contained together, right? So we'll draw box around this, right? So now this is your battery. What happens is you have your voltage potential being generated by your actual cell here, and then you have a current that is flowing through this branch. Well, V equals IR, and this is an R, so your voltage loss due to your equivalent series resistance is equal to the resistance of your equivalent series resistance times the current that you're trying to draw, gives you your V drop, which we're just going to call VD.
All
So
right.
what that also means is that the more current that you try to draw out of the battery, the more current will flow through this resistor, the higher the voltage drop across the cell is. And the higher the voltage drop across the cell is, the more power that is being lost inside of the cell itself and not being delivered to whatever you're trying to attach your terminals to. Right? This is why you can't just like short the wires of a AA battery and get infinite amps out of it, because the ESR basically prevents the battery from dumping more than however much current. And then there's also a self-heating effect, right? This is also why if you short the terminals of a battery together, it'll heat up and blow up. Or if you have something like a button cell, it can only drive a tiny amount of current. So if you short its terminals out, it just like kind of sputters and does nothing.
So,
So
in the event that I want to cook a steak with the rest of the meal, we'll say, like ingredients of like potatoes and lemons, like lemon
Just
juice and
really
whatnot.
interested in the steak.
I'm just hungry and I forgot to go grocery shopping.
He's thinking about, can I cook a steak with the battery in my car?
The answer is yes.
I was gonna say the battery in your car, absolutely. Oh yeah,
The answer is 100% yes.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's not a question of getting that's not a question of having
That's
the power
something I've
delivery
seen done.
capability. That's a question of making sure that you deliver it properly and you don't blow your steak up,
I
or
mean, you
just
can, all right, you can
just
attach a
torch your
crock pot to your car battery by like cutting the plug off and like separating out the wires a little bit.
I don't know if you can.
You
'Cause
can in
it
fact use
doesn't
a
need
car battery to
120.
activate a crock pot.
Doesn't it need 120 volts though?
I mean, it'll heat up somewhat at least.
Okay, actually, here's an interesting thing because on an older car I had, it had a plug in the back, you know,
An
but it
inverter?
didn't have a grounding thing. You couldn't anything that had a grounding little, I don't want to say plug. What's it called? The little prong.
a grounding strap or a grounding plug. Yeah.
It didn't have that in the plug. You can only plug in things that just had the two positive and the negative. Um, However, what's interesting is uh, it said it was rated for like 115 volts, something like that. Don't plug in uh, hair dryers or stuff like that.
I mean, very likely the car's power system is rated for more than that. They just want to cover their asses. Because most of the plugs in my house do not have a grounding hole or grounding strap on them.
Well, time to get a little bit nerdy here.
No,
Um,
unacceptable.
all right. Realistically, a car does have the capability of electricity generation. It's the purpose of the alternator in a car. It makes the electricity of which the car runs off. I don't know if you know, but if the alternator in your car dies, it's not making electricity, and eventually the electricity in the battery itself will go flat. You can go a certain distance on just the electricity in the battery itself if your alternator dies, but primarily the alternator will generate the required electrical needs of the vehicle and adjust to the loads accordingly. I do believe cars that do have like traditional plugs in them have what's the word, inverters?
Yeah, power
What's the
inverters.
Yeah,
box?
yep, yeah, power inverters.
Um, that will change, the voltage from 12 volts DC, I think, to 120 AC.
Yeah, 120, 115 AC would be typical. Yep.
Um, so there's cars that like have that ability, most certainly.
You can also
What
do
I'm curious,
aftermarket parts. You can put a power inverter in.
yeah, that's it. That was about to ask. Is you'll see like little aftermarket cigarette lighter power inverters. You know, where it's 12 volts into 115 or whatever. A buddy and I, we had a little mini fridge that we had running off that little like power inverter cigarette lighter all the way to Florida.
As you do.
As you do.
I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't ever do the same.
Okay, so I'm just doing some very hacky math here. So looks like you need about 1,000 watts to cook a hot dog in like a minute. So let's just say that we have kind of a mediocre steak, and we'll approximate this steak as 4 hot dogs. So that means that, all right, so let's just kind of so this is the math for the potato cell. I found a study where somebody actually built a potato cell and measured all the characteristics of it as though it was a battery. They had their open circuit voltage of about 700 millivolts. Their short circuit current was about 500 micro or 50 microamps, and that makes the ESR about 14 kiloohms. So now we have all the math for our potato battery. So let's say that we need 4 kilowatts for 60 seconds to cook the steak. Let's just approximate the steak as, well, I mean, it's just this blob. And then what I'm thinking we'll do is, in order to get more even heating, we will have 4 contact points. And each of these contact points will connect to a bank of potato batteries. So that way we get like, right, 4 distinct branches of current flowing through the steak. And then each one of these branches should be giving off about 1,000 watts. So that'll give us a little bit more even cooking. So then what we do is we just do the math and see how many potato cells do we need to deliver 4 kilowatts. And to do that, we need to get an approximation of the resistivity of a fucking steak, which, oh boy, resistance of steak in ohms. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Fuck you. Give me a.
This is getting me real hungry. I'm gonna be honest.
Across the fleece. The mean resistivity of beef across the myofiber and along the directions was found to be, okay, so 300 ohms per centimeter. Oh fuck, come on. Okay, god damn it, don't give it to me in centimeters. Gotta give me that in freedom units. So let's say that this steak is, okay, so the resistivity, our steak equals 300 ohms per centimeter, which in freedom units equals,
I know the exact kind of steak that would be approximated to 4 hot dogs. It's called a flat iron. It's $10 at Dillon's. It is 8 by 4 inches, and I want
Okay.
to say 3/4 of an inch thick.
Okay, so I'm just going to ignore the thickness because I'm assuming that in this study that I'm reading right here that they are using they're using a 1-inch thick steak here, so we'll just say that's close enough. So 2.54 centimeters. So I take that, multiply by 2.54. 300 times 2 is 600, and a half is, okay, we'll just call it 800. Okay, so 800 ohms per inch. You said this is a 4 by 8. So we'll just assume that for each linear inch, we're attaching one set of terminals. So that'll be 8 inches. So 8 times that gives us 6.4 kiloohms. Oh, this is not gonna. This is gonna be bad. 6.4
It's gonna be a lot of
kiloohms.
potatoes.
This is going to be a lot of potatoes. 6.4 kilo ohms per branch. So now we can actually draw our equivalent circuit here. Well, actually, wait, no, we can just solve one of it and then just multiply the answer by 4. So we have 6.4 K, and then going to our potato cell, we have was 7. Well, okay. I'm doing some very hacky math here, so 700.7 volts. And then the short circuit current was so then you get your ESR in here, and this is 14 kilo ohms. So I need to find out. Okay, so actually what we can do is we can find out how much power this will deliver, and then that'll tell us how many of these we need to add in parallel to deliver the proper amount. And I'm just also going to ignore the fact that if you put these in parallel, they would backdrive each other, because that's a far more complex question that I would probably need to pull up in like Spice, and or we would need to add like a, you know what, fuck it. No. We're adding a Schottky diode to this. Fuck you. Okay. So we're adding a Schottky barrier diode
To help stop them from backdriving.
to help stop them from backdriving each other. That's right. So the downside of this is that we will now have voltage drop across this, but
And
the
we'll
nice
need
thing
more
is
potatoes.
correct, we'll need more potatoes, but this means that so we might not need more potatoes, because my thinking is that if you tried to wire a bunch of potatoes in parallel, the terminal voltages of all of them would be so wildly different that they would waste more energy trying to backdrive each other than they would lose across the forward drop across a Schottky diode for the low current. Because I want to say that, all right, let me just actually find like so the BAS 40W. Oh, fucking Xperia. Oh boy. Morty.
Red 40.
Okay. Morty. Okay. Oh, why is there no IV curve? Come on. You're a fucking diode manufacturer. Give me an IV curve. There we go. Okay. Snip that. Okay. Copy. Bring that over here. Paste as RGB. Okay. Where did you go? Where did you go? Come over here. Okay. So what this wonderful thing over here is this is the IV curve for a BAS 40W Schottky diode. That's just the name of the diode. So basically what this is saying here is the amount of voltage that you need to apply across the terminal to get a certain amount of current to flow through the junction. So if our short circuit current is like 50 microamps, we know that each one of these potatoes is going to be driving even less than that. So if we just find 40 microamps on this chart, which, right, so you have 1 milliamp, you have 100 milliamps, or sorry, you have 100 microamps, you have 10 microamps down here, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And we'll say that we're operating at 25C, so 3, 20, 30, 40, 50. So we're here. So that means that we are operating at like, oh, that's actually very favorable for us. That means that we're only operating at like 230 millivolts of forward drop. So we'll approximate this as 230 millivolts. So that's actually good. That actually works out in our favor. And again, right, this will prevent the other potatoes from backdriving this one, but it'll allow them to pump their current in parallel into the potato more efficiently. Technically, there's like reverse bias crap and et cetera, but we're not dealing with that.
We can ignore air resistance.
We are going to ignore the reverse junction resistance and capacitance and AC characteristics of the potato, because I am not getting into that right now. Alrighty, so now I think we have everything we need to do the math. So now we just go, okay, we have a total of 20.4 kilo ohms of equivalent series resistance. We have a diode drop of 230 millivolts. So that means that the effective terminal voltage is going to be 0.700 minus 0.230, which gives us 0.470 millivolts across 20.4 kiloohms. And that will give us. I wish I'd brought my calculator home from work. Damn it.
I mean, you got a phone.
I mean, yeah, but I also have my computer in front of me, so I'm just gonna punch it in there. Well,
Yeah.
but yeah, 0.470.
Every piece of technology you have can also be used as a calculator.
Oh no, I mean I'm well aware. I'm just
Down to the tape measure, you can use that as a
yeah,
calculator
okay.
technically. There is a trick to multiply off a tape measure, I just don't know it. But addition, subtraction, you can do that for tape measure
So
really
1,
easy.
2, 3. So that's 23 microamps. 20. Well, we need all the help we can get here, so we're gonna do 23.04 microamps. And then, in order to get the power that's actually dropped across the potato, we just take 6.4K times 6.4 kiloohms, and then you square this guy. So then you take that, and then you multiply by 0.0002339. And then we multiply that by 646400. Oops. Where's my backspace? Fuck you, Google. Okay, and then we end up with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Am I doing that right? So 1, 2, 3. 1,110. Ugh.
I'm gonna
3.
quickly step out here. I will
Okay.
catch your presentation later, Meister. So
All
good
right.
luck.
Sounds
tonight.
good. Have a good day.
Thank you very much again, Goose, for having me on.
Yeah, it was wonderful having you.
Alrighty. So we got 3.4 microwatts, and then all we do is we just take 1,000 watts and we divide by. Well, actually, no. Let's just do 4,000, so we don't have to multiply that by 4. We'll just do 4,000 watts divided by 3.4. Technically, these units we have here are microwatts per potato. Give me
And
a
a
little watts there.
microwatt is what
A
micro is a
microwatt
thousandth of a watt.
is it's 10 to the negative 6 watts. So that means that we now have 4,000 divided by 0.0000034.
There
Did I
should
do that
be,
right?
I think there should be like 5 zeros before the 3.
1, 2, 3, 4. Correct. Okay.
So
Call Idaho because you're going to need a couple trucks. So let me just see how many decimal places this
how
is. So that's
expensive would
1,
this
2,
proposition be?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, is that 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. So we have 1.176 times 10. Let me just do this one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is why I wish I had my calculator because it gives me scientific notation immediately, whereas I'm having to like manually do this. So that's 10 to the 9 potatoes.
I feel like that's more than every grocery store in my area has.
Probably. So let's just say bulk russet potato prices. No, per pound ranges in bulk. No, fuck you. I want like
I mean, we'll say a russet potato weighs 1.3 pounds because russets are
okay.
pretty large.
Yeah. So bulk russet potatoes. Let's just do potato price per ton. Okay. U.S. export prices for potatoes are approximately 572 per ton. Okay, so wholesale prices are 150 to 400 per ton. Let's just use 400 because that's a nice number. So we got $400 per ton for potato prices. And you said what a russet potato is? I don't know what a
Like
russet potato is.
1.3 or something. So we'll
Okay,
round
sure.
it down to 1.5 or 1.25.
I was gonna say, right, yeah, round it down to 1 because right, you're gonna have varying size of potatoes. So let's say that right, there's 2,000 pounds in a ton. So you have 2,000. So you have approximately 2,000 potatoes per ton. So that means that $400 gets you 2,000 potatoes. So that means that you have a okay, so you have $400 per 2,000 potatoes, which gives you a cost per potato of I can math. I can do this.
20 cents per potato.
20 cents? Is that right?
I pulled up
Yeah.
my calculator.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you have 20 cents per potato. So now, we have 20 cents per potato. So then we just multiply this by.
And you already have a billion at least. You have
Correct.
that's in the quadrillions of pounds of potatoes.
Yep.
By the way.
Yes.
That's 1.17 quadrillion individual potatoes. I'm just looking at the notation because 10 to the 9th is 1 billion.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No. But then multiplying by this will give you. Oh wait. No. Yeah. Sorry. You're right. Yes. Yeah. So that's the
1.17 quadrillion potatoes.
Yes, and this will run you whatever 0.2 times that number is, which I'm just going to do point.
I feel like this could probably deplete our strategic reserve.
Yeah, this probably would deplete our strategic reserve of potatoes. Okay.
Quite like I think there might be 5 left.
So this will run you 2.35.
All of this to cook one steak, and not even a good steak.
Well, and this is hand waving a lot, right? Because this is saying that those potatoes are going to put out this much power for the entire 60 seconds it takes to cook that potato. And this is also ignoring resistance losses because all those potatoes, they're not going to be able to fit close to the steak. Some of them are going to be further away. So you're going to have resistive losses because of your conductors. There's right. This is a incredibly low ball estimate. So honestly, you probably just multiply this number by 2, and that's probably closer to what you'd actually have to do. So let's just say it's about $5 billion.
All right, Elon Musk, get on it.
Well, all right. I'm just curious. U.S. annual potato production. Okay, so the United States annually produces approximately 41 to 45 billion pounds of potatoes annually. So
that's like 50
that
years at least.
Yeah, that means that you need like 20 or 30 years of potato production. So yeah, I'm going to call this one.
That assumes they don't go bad.
Yeah, I'm going to call this one slightly infeasible.
That's incredible.
So,
and not only did you like say how many potatoes it is, you also like wrote down what cost it would be.
Oh yeah, no, I always love to turn this into dollars and cents because right, you can say 1 quadrillion potatoes, but the human mind can't comprehend what the fuck that is. So you put into dollars and you end up with billions, and the human mind still can't comprehend what the fuck that is because people don't understand how big $1 billion is, let alone
if you had $100 bills stacked up on like really nice themed pallets, that would be multiple buildings worth of money. $100 bills.
This would be enough to crush several children worth of money.
This would be enough to destroy an orphanage just if you just dropped it on top. By the way,
right. I'm going to take a quick break, get a drink, and then I'll start yelling about grammar. So
this is, one might say, a fruitful endeavor. I wonder if lemons would be more efficient.
They absolutely would.
Because they are mostly just like juice inside there. Juice and acid, which is, as we've established, we want this like slightly acidic solution to more properly transfer things. Chat, what do you think the most efficient vegetable would be for this? Vegetable meaning any food that grows off a plant. We're talking roots, we're talking fruits, we're talking leaves. Maybe cactus. Hold on. Yeah, would cactus be efficient?
Depends on your definition of efficiency. Are you talking about dollar efficiency, or are you talking about per unit efficiency?
Well, once you have a higher per unit efficiency, would it not become more dollar efficient if we get to a certain point?
No, because lemons, I'm going to take a wild stab and say cost far more per unit to grow.
All right,
Than
but
say
what about
like
cactus?
than say like pumpkins.
Then what about cactus?
Cactus is probably more difficult than all of those.
But we also don't have a lot of people eating cactus.
All right, for anybody just joining now, sorry, we'll get to the grammar presentation in a moment. I was just killing time by doing stupid math and calculating how many potatoes it would take to cook a steak. The answer is more than is reasonable. Like far, far, far more.
So,
All right, let me just go ahead and shitpost this and
listen, man, this would be like the cost of this one little experiment is more than the Civil War. The Civil War cost like I want to say like $300,000 or something like that. The American Civil War, of course.
well, I mean, yeah, but you have to adjust for inflation, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I have all the world's information at my fingertips. I can just look this up.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so let me stop that stream there. Disconnect this. Just got to shuffle my monitors around for a moment.
6.64 billion in 1860s dollars.
All
All right, so I might be a little bit wrong. The Civil War cost a little bit more.
Just slightly more. So, all right, now.
But like, it's like if you don't adjust the cost, and we double the price we came to, just to allow for any discrepancies in potatoes, it's about the same as the Civil War.
Okay, so you should be able to see that there.
I can see it.
Yay! All right. Welcome everybody to English Grammar and You. A presentation on why to word good and why it is well to do so. My name is Meister T. I will be your professor for this afternoon, so everybody please sit down, shut the fuck up, and lock the fuck in. Whoops, I got that backwards, so let me just put this guy over here, and then we do this. Okay, are you seeing the proper screen now?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure that you're not seeing the presentation deck.
And now I see the presentation deck.
Oh, so you see you can see my next slide? Oh god, am I boomer momenting this?
Yeah, same as last time. Yeah, the slideshow.
Okay, sorry. Oh dear, oh dear, oh
Click
dear.
here.
Oh wait, no, I know what
There's a
I know
button
what I
that
have to
says
do
present.
here. I know what I have to do here. Hold on. To minimize you, I have to pull you up. I have to move you over here, and then I have to change stream to desktop 2. And then I have to pull you up and move you over here. Okay. And then I move you over here, and then I do slideshow, and then I go from beginning. Okay. Now is it working?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Whew. Spicy there for a second. All right. Let me just go ahead and pull up chat on my phone. PowerPoint is hell. Yeah, I agree. Not the biggest fan of it. So, alrighty. I already gave my spiel presentation. So, what we're going to talk about today is we're going to talk about grammar, obviously, duh. So, most importantly, we're going to define what actually is grammar. Right? I mean, it's you can hear the word grammar, you can hear people talk about grammar, but if you don't actually know what the fuck grammar is, that doesn't help. So, then we'll talk about why the fuck do we actually care about grammar. We'll get into the base fundamentals of grammar, which are words and punctuation and the base structure that you comprise a language of. And obviously, we'll be talking about the English language, but this is true for basically any language, any written and spoken language.
They're wanting to move close to your mic, Meister.
Okay. Let me just adjust my levels in Discord then. Boomer moment. All right, let me go to input. Okay, my input volume is okay. How about now? Do I sound a little louder?
I think you
Mr.
should be
Oaks?
good.
Okay. If
But
anybody bitches again,
yeah,
just
well, I'll let
yeah.
you know if somebody says something.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So back to the agenda. Where were we? Right. Yeah. So types of words, types of punctuation. We'll get into some of the more nuanced stuff, right? Like verb tenses. We'll talk about some of the, we'll call them kind of the secondary types of words, right? Pronouns, prepositions, articles, right? Not your kind of core core pieces of a sentence, but kind of some of your more auxiliary modifying words, augmenting words. We'll talk about some more things that are more phrases or structures. So, like conjunctions, we'll wrap back around so that I can yell about commas because I have opinions about commas. We'll talk about syntax for just a little bit, but I don't want to get too deep into it because I really am just here to talk about grammar. And so the reason I want to kind of clarify what I mean by that is I'm going to try to keep this presentation as objective as possible. So I will try to not inject my own subjective opinion about things because there is formal grammar, right? The formal agreed upon rules and structures by which the language is to be constructed and spoken and written. And then there is the whole field of, you know, subjective syntax and style and right rule breaking, and there's all kinds of nuances to language. I am going to try not to get into that too much because that gets into the right kind of the objective part. So then we'll kind of go over some examples of things that I see when I proofread. So stuff from published fix basically. Then we'll have time for Q&A. So first and foremost, why should you listen to me? Why should you trust my opinion on grammar? Who the fuck am I to be teaching you about English? Well, I like to think that I know what I'm talking about because first and foremost, and you know, not not unproud of this, but I do have 8 years of kind of relevant technical writing experience. About 4 years of either grading for or teaching and grading for a technical writing course at a large university. And then I have about a combination or combined about 4 years of experience in the professional field with technical writing. So, technical documentation, writing papers, writing data sheets. So, very strict and rigid adherence to grammar, syntactical conventions, and formatting. So, a lot of these concepts I basically have drilled into my skull, which I think is why when I see shit, it annoys me so much because I'm so used to very dry, rote, uh, clean writing. So when I see people get, flowery with their language and then they start making mistakes, it just like irks me. And I guess that's just my problem. So whatever. I edit and proofread for quite a few different fics. I have edited in full for Lean On Me, Stand By Me, and The Reason. I'm also a part time editor for Ghost in the Snoot, Bodhisattva, which just finished. You should totally go read it. Pirate Princess of Volcano High, Promise of a Lifetime, and several other fics that I have kind of had lighter touches or, consultations, kind of smaller amounts of involvement in. But I've edited for a lot, and I've edited a lot of different styles of writer. So I've seen a fair bit. And I just take being well spoken and being well articulate or, articulating my words well to be important. I, want to make sure that my message is conveyed clearly when I'm talking. If I need to get an idea across to somebody, I want to make sure that I'm formulating my sentences, that I'm or that I'm tuning my
Excuse me.
I'm tuning my conveyance of ideas to meet the demands of the kind of person that I'm talking to, right? The audience. I want to make sure my message is tuned to be best received by my audience. So, right, the way that I have this presented is a little bit more, comical. There's going to be some comedic elements. I'm going to have some more, jovial tones to my voice. But if I were to give this presentation at my workplace, I would be much more rote, objective, technical. I wouldn't have jokes. I wouldn't have memes. I wouldn't have the stupid little picture of Meister Calvin in the corner there. So again, right, it's just something I take to be important. This is something that I honestly find is quite funny, but in high school, I did win the English department award over a bunch of kids who were going into liberal arts fields, and they all got so mad at me that they stopped talking to me, and I have never talked to these people to this day. I wasn't exactly friends with these people, but they just got pissy that I won the English award over them, and I just find that to be endlessly funny. And lastly, I am a bit of a self-proclaimed hard ass when it comes to grammar and these kinds of things for all of the aforementioned reasons. So yes, I'm going to be a pompous asshole for this presentation. Just get the fuck over it. Anyway, so now that we've gotten through all of that and me flating myself in front of you, somebody says, "Cam on, Meister." No. All right, so grammar, what is it and why? So grammar is, as I've kind of alluded to and mentioned, it's the system of words, structures, inflections, punctuation marks, etc., that make up a language in both its formal written and or spoken structure. So why do we care about the formal rules of grammar, right, as opposed to just, you grow up learning how your parents speak, you think that's good enough, you grow up with people speaking around you, you don't need formal schooling in grammar. Well, it does help for one of the reasons that I just mentioned previously, and I would argue the most important is that you want to make sure that you're able to convey your messages clearly to a large audience, right? If you're talking to a group of people, especially a group of people that don't know you, you want to make sure that you're formulating, whether it's your words or your written words, right? So your spoken words or written words, well and clearly in a way that can be understood by your audience. Another reason is that poor grammar just sounds bad, right? If you're speaking improperly, if you're constantly switching your tenses, if you're dropping articles, if you're, using words improperly, it can just sound bad. It can make people not want to listen to you. Or if it's really, really bad, right, it could actually affect the ability for you to convey your message clearly, right? If you have errors that are so egregious, you might actually misspeak because you're not formulating your sentences properly. And you think that might be a joke, but like, no, pronoun confusion, right? I have read fics where there has been pronoun confusion, and I sit and I look at a sentence and I go, I don't actually know who the author is referring to because they said he, and there are 3 he's that this could possibly be. So it can actually get to the point of misconveying or muddling information. And lastly, it kind of goes with the above, you can just sound stupid. So you should speak properly and write properly. So kind of getting into, right, more of the structure of the English language, right? You have all of your types of words. So obviously you have your nouns. These are people's, places, ideas, collections of people or collections of things, whatever. These are your physical, tangible objects represented by a word. There's 2 kinds, common and proper. Obviously, common is the more generic, general form of a noun, and then proper nouns are referring to a specific individual instance of a noun. So, like, Father Oates would be a proper noun because it is referring to a singular person, a singular entity, a singular goose. Whereas if you just said goose, that would be a common noun because you're just referring to goose in a general sense, or you're referring to a generic goose.
But you can get away with it if it's just me in the room.
I mean, yeah, true, but like, whatever. Then you have verbs. I have an entire slide dedicated to verbs. We'll get there. There are a lot of different types of verbs. Obviously, verbs are your action words, right? So this is the word that you use to indicate, action, movement, or conveyance of some kind of change in state. that is acted upon or acts upon a noun. And then going along with nouns and adverbs, you have adjectives, which are words that seek to augment and modify nouns. So, right, anything that you use to describe a change in state, or sorry, not a change in state, a modification to a noun, right? So, it's a purple ball. So in that case, right, purple is a adjective that is being used to modify ball. Grammarly, if it was a person, I take offense to that. I think Grammarly is problematic, but that's my subjective opinion, so I'll leave that
I
alone.
mean, in the English language, our modifiers also have an order that they have to come in, right?
Yes, I don't go
That
into that
no
in
other
this
language
because
has.
there's a yes, maybe we can talk about that at the end, but yes, there is a specific order in formal English that you're supposed to list adjectives or modifiers. Yes, that is correct.
Otherwise, it just comes off as wrong.
Right, yeah, and that's one of those things that even if you don't know the rules for it, if you just write it wrong, it'll sound wrong, and then if you write it correctly, it'll just kind of sound more correct. But again, we can get to that in a little bit. Uh, Along with adjectives, right, there's adverbs. So in the same way that adjectives modify nouns, adverbs modify verbs, right? So you ran quickly, quickly modifying ran, describing how you ran. Pronouns, everybody's favorite part of speech to make fun of and jab at. So this is he, she, they, we, I, you, all of those. So basically, these are words that are used to replace a noun when you don't want to use the noun itself. So you're using a pronoun. You have prepositions. So these are words that, sorry, I got to get my notes on the side here. I'll be honest, I don't remember the formal definition of a lot of these. So I had to kind of look a lot of this up when I was making this presentation. When you get to a point of right just being able to speak and write well, a lot of this just comes naturally, and that's why grammar is important, because it gives us a way to actually talk about these specific rules instead of just, oh, it just sounds right, oh, that just feels right. It's not that it just feels right, it's that there is a objective way to define that something is correct. And that's right, why having a formal structure of rules is important. I don't have anything written for prepositions. Fuck. Okay, well, prepositions are words like, above, below, with, for. They're the things that you're not supposed to end a sentence with. Sorry about that. Articles. So these are your ways that you refer to a specific noun. So you have your definite and indefinite articles. There's actually only two of them. It's the and an. The is your definite article, and an is your indefinite article. So I will get to that on a later slide. And we can go over the types of punctuation. Yeah, I know, whatever. Boring, but hey, got to get there. Correct grammar equals whatever sounds right spoken out loud. It's funny you say that because I do kind of go over that a little bit on a later slide. All right, so punctuation. Period. You would be surprised how often people forget to use these. People leave these out of sentences all the time. It's very annoying. It shows the reader when a sentence is concluded and when there should be a pause when you're reading something. You have interrogation and exclamation points. Again, people will sometimes drop these in questions. Sometimes people will use these inappropriately. Exclamation points are often overused when there is not an exclamatory or something is just said with emphasis, maybe not necessarily exclamatory emphasis. There are other ways to convey emphasis in language that's not an exclamation point, but when used sparingly, exclamation points can be used to, again, add specific emphasis to a specific, right? It's kind of one of those don't overuse it so it has more punch when you do use it. You have colons and semicolons. Semicolons get abused quite a bit. People don't know how to use these properly. A semicolon is used to link two independent clauses together. So to put that in slightly, more broadly understood terms, a semicolon is used to link together two independent sentences. So independent clauses are sentences that are able to, or sorry, independent clauses are clauses that are able to stand on their own as full sentences. So this use here, right, people often forget to use these. That is a complete sentence. semicolon, it is quite a shame, that's a full sentence. Semicolons are used to link together two related sentences. So, right, you can't just link any two sentences together with a semicolon. They have to be related. Usually, the way that you think about this is it's a continuous thought, right? So, it's people often forget to use these. It's quite a shame, right? It's a related, it's one coherent thought, but it's two sentences. Then you have colons, which are used when you want to list off a list of nouns, items, objects, etc. So, right, it would be, you forget to use these for the following reasons. You're rushing, you're not paying attention, there's a skill issue, right? Any of those kinds of, right, listing out ordinal things. Again, sometimes abused. Usually I don't see people using colons nearly as much. In technical writing, colons get used a lot and it's kind of annoying, but again, that's because there's more of a rigid structure and format, and technical writing isn't supposed to be flowery and fun. It's supposed to be efficient. Continuing with types of punctuation, right? You got commas, which people forget to use them or they use them far too often. I have an entire slide on commas. I see your comment there, Falling. M dash right here. I shit you not. People forget and abuse these all the time as well. M dashes are used to indicate a sharp break in thought. So, like if a character is saying something and they get cut off mid sentence, you would have an M dash and then something else butts in and interrupts them. So, an M dash represents not a pause in thought, but a sharp break in thought or a sharp interruption in, right, a sentence or statement. And then finally, at least the last type of punctuation I'm going to talk about are ellipses, which are used to kind of indicate a trailing off of a thought or trailing off of a statement or just kind of like a lingering sentence. So, like what I just said there, when I said lingering and then there was a pause sentence, you could put M dash or so you could put ellipses there. However, people abuse the shit out of these and it just kind of looks bad, but that's a subjective opinion.
It makes it look
So
like nobody
next.
can ever make up their mind.
Well, right, exactly. If you use too many dots, it's kind of like everybody when they're talking is just like stopping every 5 seconds and going,
I didn't think through this sentence.
right, exactly. Which, I mean, to be fair, sometimes people do talk like that. And again, it's not that it's not clear and it's not that it can't work. It's just that sometimes they are used far too often. But again, that's an opinion. Right. Technically, you could use ellipses and M dashes all the time and be grammatically correct, but then you get into stylistic, right, and more subjective syntactical things. And that's where I'm not going to go. So, oops, I fucked up the animation for this. So you have infinitive. So verbs have many forms. The infinitive form of a verb is the base form. So this is the unconjugated form of a verb. It can act as both a verb, a noun, an adjective, or an adverb. So say make, let, sing, dance, eat. These are all infinitive forms. Sometimes infinitive forms are listed with like to in front of them. So maybe the infinitive form would actually be to make, to let, to sing, to dance, to eat. Never seen anyone using anything but commas, periods, and inter and exclamation points. I always talk like I'm trailing off. Yeah, and again, right, it's not that that's grammatically incorrect to write, or especially if you're writing character speech. It's, again, it's just you don't want to overuse them to the point that everybody is constantly dotting. But anyway, sorry, I keep getting sidetracked by the chat. So for the case of a verb being used as a noun, right, we went to the dance. So, right, dance in this case is a noun. It's a thing. It's the predicate. Sorry, it's not the predicate. It's the object that the verb is acting on. So we went to the dance. You have dad left to get smokes. So in this case, to get
It's
is
true.
modifying left because this sentence is dad left. And then to get is modifying left. And then finally, the food is too hot to eat. So to eat is modifying food in this case because the food is. So food is the simple sentence. And then food too hot to eat is your kind of adjective phrase, and in this case, to eat is the infinitive that is being used to modify food. So these are infinitive forms, so this is the unconjugated form. Then you have what people usually use more often in speech, and these are your conjugated forms of verbs, which if you have ever taken a formal language class, or if you have, or sorry, most of you, all of you have taken a formal language class at some point. If you have ever taken a foreign language class and been forced to learn conjugated verbs in depth, you'll know what this next page is about to show you. Conjugated forms. So you have 4 kinds of conjugated. You have simple, continuous, perfect, and perfect continuous. And then you have 3 tenses, past, present, and future tense. So that gives you a grand total of 12 different conjugated forms plus the infinitive. So 13 conjugated forms of verbs. There might be some more niche cases, but these are the most frequent. So, and right, this is something that you probably just inherently have a feeling for, but it's good to keep in mind that you have all these different cases where sometimes you would use one case versus the other. I think it's far more important to get the laser pointer working here. Yes, okay. I think it's far more important to pay attention to the tense than the case of your verb, right? The case usually kind of flows naturally, but the tense of your verb is, well, that's something that I see people make mistakes with a lot, is switching tenses in stories, but again, that's getting into more subjective things. But right, there's all these different conjugated forms, so that's just something to keep in mind. Right, and again, this is just how we describe. This is how we talk about language. This is how we convey these ideas of having all these different forms of verbs and how they are used to make sentences in a formal way. Oh, question, is it incorrect to use a comma before but? Oh, we will get there, don't you worry. So next are prepositions, as I mentioned. So actually, you know what? Let me stop being a boob and look up the definition of a preposition. That was kind of bad. A word that connects nouns, pronouns, or phrases to other words in a sentence showing relationship of time, place, and direction. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So basically, right, yeah. So prepositions are linking together nouns and prepositions to show a relationship between them, right? So the cat is in the box. It links together cat by describing the location of in the box.
Is the cat alive or dead?
Well, that's more of a philosophical question. I'm here to talk about grammar. So there is a strong misconception that it is grammatically incorrect and improper to end sentences in prepositions. That is false. You absolutely are, and it actually is proper English. Sorry, it is correct. It is objectively correct English to end a sentence in a preposition. However, it is frowned upon in formal writing styles. In technical writing, it is strict verboten, and in more, again, formal, like you're probably not going to see this in a newspaper. You're not going to see this in a hoity-toity written article, but in everyday speech, people end sentences and prepositions all the time. This is how people talk. Like, here's a phrase. This is what people say. It's, oh, who are you looking for? What are you looking for? If you were to reword this to not end the sentence in the preposition, you would say, for whom are you looking? That's a much more formal sounding sentence, even though both of them are correct. And this is one that actually really curdles my fucking milk. I hate this one. This is the thing that I told you about. Very normal, innocent sounding sentence. If you rephrase this to not end in a preposition, you get this abomination of a sentence. About this thing is what I told you. Nobody fucking talks like that. So it is absolutely proper and correct in casual conversation or in spoken dialogue to end sentences and prepositions. Again, this is coming more down to who is your audience, what style, what format are you writing in, or what are you speaking in? And right there, I just ended a sentence in a preposition. What style are you speaking in? An interrogative or a rhetorical statement that I ended in a preposition.
All this proper like that about this thing is what I told you. You almost have to say that in a British accent.
Right, exactly. It sounds so weird and foreign and weird to us,
That you can't
and
use the
that's
standard American dialect.
right, exactly. Again, and this is, I believe that between proper British English and proper American English, all of these rules are basically shared. I don't think there's any major differences. I think it mostly comes down to syntax, right? So it's not the formal rules of the language, but it is the arrangement of words and the usage of words that differs between the two languages. But right, yeah, so for British English, right, those bottom two might sound more correct for them because that's just how they speak. But in American English, we speak like those top ones, right? The bottom ones are going to sound weird to us because that's just not how our dialect evolved. So, okay, articles. Like I mentioned, there's two of them. You have your definite article, the or the, and then you have your indefinite articles, a and an. So a definite article is used when you're referring to a specific instance of a noun, right? The government, you know, the cake, right? You're referring to a specific instance of that noun. It's not just some cake, it's the cake, right? It's the cake that's right there. I'm specifically referring to a specific cake. As opposed to indefinite articles, this is used when you're referring to kind of a general instance of a noun. So, right, you're talking about just an apple, or you're just talking about a car, right? It's not a noteworthy or, specific instance of a noun. It's just a general occurrence. So, a sentence where you use two, both of them, the man, so referring to a specific man, ate an apple, just whatever. It's just an apple. It's not a noteworthy apple. It's not the man ate the apple. It's the man ate an apple. As a British person, I guarantee you they both sound weird. Right. Yeah, exactly. And again, it's a syntax, it's a dialect thing, right? I don't think that most people talk like the bottom ones, but again, right, they're both right. These are back here. Those are both grammatically, objectively correct sentences. It's just that, right, one of them sounds more correct than the other, so you would choose to write one versus the other. But from an objective sense, they are both proper and correct sentences that are using prepositions correctly. And then just one more thing to clear up, because at least articles in their basic sense are pretty simple to understand. A is used before nouns that begin with a consonant sound, and then an is used before nouns that begin with a vowel sound. So notice the careful choice of wording there. It's not that they begin with a consonant or a vowel, it's that they begin with a consonant or a vowel sound. So a tree, an apple. I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head where you would use an before a word that begins in a consonant. But
Xylophone.
Xylophone?
You would not say. Hold
You would
on.
you wouldn't say an xylophone, you'd say a xylophone.
Hmm. I'm trying to think of a good one too.
Hmm.
It'll
I'm
be
looking
one
at
that has like
objects
a
and
silent vowel for some reason.
yeah, I'm looking at my homage. Right. So homage is spelled HOMAGE, begins with a consonant. You would not say a homage, you would say an homage. And
Which
then
is
right, the
in
opposite,
honor.
the opposite is true as well. If you have a word that begins in a vowel, but it sounds like a consonant, you would use a or a. Conjunction, junction, what's your function? So, conjunctions are words that connect together clauses and sentences. These can be independent to depend, or these can be dependent to independent clauses, or independent clauses to independent clauses. They
There's three that
coordinate
get
word.
most of your job done.
Huh?
There's three that get most of your job done.
That is correct, but there's a shitload of them. But yes, there's like three, or you can argue five that
And
do the bulk.
two, then.
Yeah, I have them listed out, but yeah, those are most of them. Well, and or but for nor or I already said or but yeah. So they coordinate, so they kind of help to arrange words within the same sentence. And there's all kinds of right. There's coordinating conjunctions, there's subordinating conjunctions, there's subjunctive conjunctions, I think. There's all kinds of stuff. So the big ones that get used a lot and that most people think of when they hear conjunction, if you know what a conjunction is formally, are and, or, but, for, nor, or, yet so. There's an acronym, apparently, to remember these called fanboys, and I fucking hate that, so I'm just going to ignore that and move on. But you basically have kind of your 4 categories of conjunctions. So you have coordinating conjunctions. These are used when you are talking about 2 things that are of equal rank, 2 clauses that are of equal rank. And what I mean by that is it's not one clause that is subjected to, it's not being compared to, it's not being diminuted by the preceding clause. It is of equal rank. So something like saying, I ate a turkey and a bushel of apples, right? The turkey and the bushel of apples have the same rank within the sentence. One is not more important than the other. It's just you're using and as the coordinating conjunction to just link those 2 clauses together. Correlative conjunctions are used when you are comparing 2 clauses to each other. So either or, neither nor, not only but also, both and, whether or, right? All of those kind of comparisons. You have subordinating conjunctions, which kind of, right, as opposed to coordinating conjunctions, this is when your secondary clause is subject to your preceding clause, right? I went to the store because I was hungry, right? You went to the store because of your hunger, so because of your hunger is subject to the reason that you went to the store. That's your subordinating conjunction. Then you have conjunctive adverbs, which is basically where you have an adverb that is used in the position of a conjunction. So most commonly, you will see these used when you have semicolons. And this one's kind of hard to verbalize, so I'm actually just going to... Oh no, next. I'm just going to write this one out. So an example of this would be something like... I went to the store... can't type. Semicolon. However, they were out of apples. Right. So this would be a case where however is a... technically, however is an adverb, strangely enough. In this case, it is being used as a conjunctive adverb, and it's most often right. However, therefore, moreover, all of these are usually used after a semicolon. There are cases where they can be used after periods, right? So let me think about that. I went to the store. So I went to the store. Meanwhile, my real wife, who totally exists, went to the mall. Right. That would be a case where meanwhile is used not after a semicolon, but after a period. So just kind of giving some...
my bitch wife has used up all my credit cards.
Oh, goddamn. You know. Oh, okay. We're not going backwards from there, so let's just move you back. Move you back, because apparently I can't go backwards. Whatever. All right. From current slide, back at this. All right. Now's the part where I have to keep my cool. 0 out of 10 presentation. Well, why, thank you. You know, you can click the X button right over there. So.
Oh no, my viewership statistics.
Oh, so in case anybody's wondering why I keep referring to apples, it's because I'm drinking this apple nectar that I made out of Everclear and apple cider, and then a bunch of spices, and it's been sitting and aging on my shelf for 3 years. This shit is good.
I should go drink some whiskey.
It is great to be on a buzz when you're writing and talking about English, man. All right, so
It's just
commas.
great to be on a buzz.
Commas are more abused. Commas are more abused than Lucy in Porcelain Doll. It is horribly abused grammatical device. I loathe how often people fucking use these incorrectly. I swear to God, I see them used as incorrectly as often as I see them used correctly. They're used to make run-on sentences, to make comma splices, to just string together fragments. It's just, ugh. Like, I went to the store to get some milk, comma. I then bought milk and went home. These are two independent clauses that are not linked together with a coordinating conjunction. This is literally just two sentences that instead of using a period, you used a comma to link them together.
You could also rephrase the sentence to make the comma make sense. I went to the
Correct.
store to buy some milk, comma, then I went home.
Correct. Yes. Or yeah. Then I bought milk and went home. Right. Or you could use I went to the store to get some milk, comma, and I went to the store to get some milk, comma, and I went to the store to get some milk, comma, and I bought cookies. Period. Then I went home. Right. There's a lot of ways that you can rephrase this to be correct. This is not correct. All
Dad
right.
left for cigs, comma. I wonder when he'll be back.
Exactly. Right. That's a comma splice. I don't care that you're mourning your father. You need to speak correctly. Skill issue, daddy issue. All right. So, Oxford comma. This is a horribly contentious thing that I actually went and did way too much fucking research on. So, the Oxford comma is a comma that is placed before the final conjunction in a list of 3 or more items. So, here I have it highlighted in kind of orange. I went to the store and bought milk, comma, cheese, comma, and eggs. So the comma that precedes the final conjunction in a list of 3 or more items. Meister's apple nectar recipe when? I can post it in chat after
10 to
this.
16 business days.
All right. So the Oxford comma rant continued. There actually are cases where the use or omission of the Oxford comma can be a subjectively more correct usage. Hold on. Just
If you're going to Oxford, use it.
Yeah, well, they might try to kill you if you don't. So,
Like they said, the comma is like the one thing we have, dog. That's it.
Use it correctly. All right.
Make the right choice.
So, there's cases where both can be used correctly, and this should be used to, again, clarity. You want to make sure that your message is being conveyed as clearly as possible, so you should use it when it clarifies ambiguity. It removes ambiguity. So the famous one that everybody knows is the best costumes at the party were the strippers, comma, Stalin, comma, and Hitler. This is the Oxford comma used correctly, because if you don't use the Oxford comma and you drop that last comma, you get this sentence. The best costumes at the party were the strippers, comma, Stalin, and Hitler. The first sentence implies that there were 3 best costumes. They were the strippers, Stalin, and Hitler. 3 costumes. The second sentence implies that the best costumes at the party were the strippers that were Stalin and Hitler. So,
which I would love to see.
Here the Oxford comma is doing work to clarify that you're not talking about Stalin and Hitler being strippers. You're talking about 3 independent costumes, or 3 independent sets of costumes. However, there are also cases where not using the Oxford comma can actually be more clear. So here's the sentence. The most important people in my life are Bob, my God, and Ryan Gosling. In this case, it's not clear if you're referring to 3 independent people, Bob, my God, and Ryan Gosling, or if you're using commas to offset information and say that Bob is my God and Ryan Gosling while referring to 2 people. So in this case, dropping the Oxford comma actually makes the sentence more clear that you're talking about the 3 most important people in my life are Bob, my God, and Ryan Gosling. Here it is much more clear that you're talking about 3 independent people and not Bob being your God and admiring Ryan Gosling.
Now, what if Ryan Gosling is my God?
Then you would put Ryan Gosling here, and then you would say my God, and then you would have a comma, and then you would say and Bob. And then that would be correct if that's your intention. Right. It's not that either of these sentences are grammatically incorrect. It's that the intended meaning, the message being conveyed, can be conveyed incorrectly if you do not use the proper one. So, God, I have another fucking slide about commas. That's right. Okay, well. So commas, again, right? This is kind of the more formal definition. They are a punctuation mark that is used to separate items into lists, to join two independent clauses, to join a dependent clause to an independent clause, or to offset non-essential information. So, right, in this case, saying that Bob, comma, my God, and Ryan Gosling, my God is not totally essential in this sentence, right? It might be important to you, but grammatically speaking, it's not essential. Raven on Tower asks, what if Bob is my God? Then you would use the top sentence. So I've talked about clauses a lot. I kind of went over this definition before, but just to kind of refresh, clauses are strings of words that can sometimes act as independent sentences on their own, or they can act as dependent clauses. So you have two kinds. You have independent clause. Basically, it's a statement that can stand on its own as a grammatically complete sentence. And then you have dependent clauses, which require connection to an independent clause to form a complete sentence. They cannot stand on their own as a standalone sentence. So, oops, why is this not working? Here's an example of two dependent clauses that are stringed together. I ate the candy, though it wasn't very good. I still ate the candy is a sentence. It wasn't very good. That's another sentence. Two independent clauses linked together with the conjunction though. Then you have a independent clause linked together with a dependent clause. And somebody mentioned this earlier. When's the proper time to use a comma with a coordinating conjunction and when not? Here is the rule. When you're linking together two independent clauses, you use a comma before your conjunction. If you're linking a dependent clause to an independent clause, then you don't use a comma before your conjunction. So, independent clause, comma, conjunction, independent clause, dependent clause, no comma, conjunction. I got tripped up on this for a long time before I had this thoroughly drilled into my skull. So don't worry if this one's a little bit more nuanced and if you make mistakes here. It's understandable. I see a lot of people make this mistake.
And if you're from the country, you just stop using conjunctions.
Right, exactly. This is not something that is an issue in spoken language. Right? This is only something that's an issue in written language. So it's not even like this is a form of grammar that's important in your day-to-day interactions. Right? This is a more nuanced usage in written language. So, oh boy. So now we're going to get into the objective part of sentence
Are
structure.
you going to diagram a sentence?
I am going to diagram a fucking sentence. You're right. So, sentences must be comprised of two parts: a subject, so a noun, and a predicate, which is a verb. Subject is who and what the sentence is about, and the predicate is the verb. It's what are they doing? So a noun and a verb. And like you said, you goddamn right, we're going to diagram a sentence. I hate sentence diagrams. I think they're kind of stupid, but you should look at them at least once in your life to kind of see how you can break down a sentence into all of its constituent components. So, right, this is a sentence. The cat sat on the mat. You have a subject, which is your noun phrase, which is just an article and a noun. So it's the cat is your subject. And then you have your predicate, which is sat on the mat, or really it's your verb, which is sat. And then your prepositional phrase, which is on the mat. And then your noun phrase, which is being linked to your verb with your preposition. So sat on the mat, cat on the mat, right? You break it down, you get all your constituent components, put them together, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, there's your sentence. Again, just a formal way to look at the breakdown of a sentence. I don't think they're super particularly useful or particularly important to learn, but it's just, again, it's the formal way that we talk about the structure and we talk about our language that we speak. So, just something to reiterate here. Complete sentences must have a subject and a verb. If you do not have a subject and a verb, if you do not have a subject and a predicate, you do not have a complete sentence. Do not write incomplete sentences. They sound really, really weird. So, that being said, sentences can come in all shapes and sizes, right? So often you may find yourself writing sentences that seem as though they're exceedingly lengthy, but however, as long as proper grammatical rules are followed, you can be certain that they both sound correct and are correct. That is a complex sentence comprised of two independent clauses connected with a semicolon and a adjective conjunction. A complex sentence has two subjects, you and you, and two predicates, writing and be. You can also have very simple sentences, it is. Both of these are proper and complete sentences. So, before I go on to the next part here, I do have, I guess I could just stop and see if anybody has any particular burning questions they want me to answer before I go on, because the next section I'm going to get to, I'm just going to go through a bunch of examples of errors that I've seen when I've been proofreading. I have like 5 slides full of them to just kind of go through, and I'm going to live edit them. I have looked at them before, so I think I remember what's wrong with all of them, but I just kind of want to show my thought process and kind of show how, when you look at a sentence, to identify what's wrong with it and then how to fix it. And again, this I will kind of give a disclaimer here. I'm going to try to be as objective as possible, and in modifying these sentences, I am just going to do the bare minimum necessary to make them grammatically correct. However, when you are editing, especially if you're editing with a style in mind, or kind of a, you can think of it as a agenda, right? What are you editing for? Are you editing for grammatical correctness? Or are you editing for style consistency, right? I'm just going to edit for grammatical correctness. Normally when I edit, I also edit for stylistic correctness, which is another layer of complexity, but I don't want to get into that because that's a whole presentation unto itself. So let me get out of this, drag this over.
Goodbye,
So.
Raven.
Yeah, we'll leave it over there so I can still navigate between them. Gonna have to say bye for today. Got plans? Well, enjoy your plans, sir. So, first example to look at here. I think I'm getting close. The sound of people chattering, milling about the area. So,
Drop that second comma and have and.
I'm getting close. The sound of people chattering and milling about the area. So that still wouldn't fix it.
That's not gonna fix all the sentence.
I was
That's
gonna
gonna
say,
fix a glaring issue.
well, I think the most glaring issue is the fact that this is not a independent clause. This is a dependent clause. This is not a sentence, and this is a comma splice that's trying to link two sentences together. So I would do this, and then, or something like that. So now you have, I think I'm getting close, complete sentence. Oops, capital T. The sound of people chattering and milling about the area fills my ears, right? Because the sound of people chattering and milling about the area, this is your subject, right? It's the sound of people who are chattering and milling about the area, right? So it's the sound of people. This is like your noun phrase, or I guess technically the sound is your noun, and then of people is your prepositional phrase modifying the sound. Chattering and milling about the area is an adverb phrase, a complex adverb phrase that is modifying the sound, and then there's no subject, and then there's no predicate. There's no verb. So you need to add a verb in the second part. So something like this would be a grammatically correct. Now, again, what verb you choose to put here, that's up to you and your intention, but right, that's how you would make this grammatically correct. Quickly excavating the angry gator underneath. Yeah,
What does
so
walking have to do
first
with
off,
excavation?
first off, there's an extra space there. There's no period. We still have a fragment. This is not a sentence. Quickly walking, excavating the angry gator underneath. I would say quickly walking over to the pile. I excavate the angry gator underneath.
But
So
why is the
now,
gator angry?
I'm not looking for context here. I'm just editing sentences. I know the context of this, but I don't want to reveal who the authors of these are. I will say, though, that I did get permission from all of these authors to do this live. However, I am not attributing who they are.
I think I
So
know who that
this
second one is.
probably, yeah. But this one, now this is a complete sentence. So quickly walking over to the pile, I forget what this phrase is called, but basically this is like it's a phrase that goes before
It's like a setup.
it's a setup, but there's a word for it. It's quickly walking over to the pile. I think this is like an adverb phrase that's modifying excavate, because it's talking about how you excavated is you quickly walked over to the pile to excavate. So
It
right, because the
describes
sentence here,
getting to the state to do the main idea.
right, yeah, I don't remember what that grammatical technical term is, but right, this is a modifying dependent clause that I believe it's modifying excavate. So the sentence is I excavate, and then right, you're excavating the angry gator underneath, and quickly walking over to the pile is modifying excavate. So now this is a grammatically complete sentence. My legs tensed painfully.
I know who this is.
No comma. That's it. Now it's a correct sentence. I pocket my phone, continuing up the steps, seeing the many friend groups around the entrance. I'm about to make my way towards the front doors when suddenly the door was kicked open.
There's a better way to connect those two thoughts, and that's also a huge ass run on.
I pocket my phone, continuing up the steps, seeing the many friend groups around the entrance. Yes, correct. So
That's definitely a shambler of all time.
I pocket my phone and continue. I would do continue up the steps.
Period.
Yeah, period.
I see many friend groups.
I see the many friend groups, and then so this actually isn't. Well, I see the many friend groups around the entrance. I see the right, because the sentence here is I see, or the subject predicate is I see, and then the many friend groups around the entrance. I think that's correct, and I think this might be subjective, but that makes it sound more proper. I don't actually know if that's incorrect or not, but I see the many friend groups around the entrance, or I see the many friend groups standing around the entrance.
Just being around the entrance, just could classify that as anything.
Well,
Yeah,
right,
just
right, but
chilling.
it's around the entrance, right? You know, they could be just located there. So I don't know if standing is technically necessary, but it sounds more proper. So
I
again, that
mean,
might be
you could also
subjective.
like do milling around, and that could be the good.
Well,
Milling
right.
about is like
Verbing,
a good
right.
type of
Verbing,
deal.
right. This is a prepositional phrase that is modifying standing. It's modifying the verb before it. So if you have a prepositional phrase without a verb, I don't know exactly how that would work. It might be correct. I'm not sure. Again, there's a lot. I have glossed over a ton of very nuanced shit because otherwise this presentation would be hours and I
I
would
mean,
get
they
annoyed.
teach entire classes on this.
Exactly, right. There are semester long classes going over this shit, right? You could talk about verb tenses for a week because I didn't even get into like I don't even into it. There's a lot. So I'm about to make my way towards the front doors when suddenly, and this is, I mean, I am about to make my way. I am about to make my way toward the front door when suddenly. So I think this is technically correct. So I don't have any umbrage with that. The door was kicked open. So do you see what my remaining problem with this pair of sentences is?
It just seems disconnected. And also, one's using doors and the other's using a singular door.
you see what I'm getting at here?
We'll say no.
Present tense, present tense, present tense, present, 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 ish, contextually present, past, was kicked. So tense switch.
So it should be like the door is kicked open,
The door is kicked
or
open.
the door got kicked open.
Well, right, yeah. Or no, yeah, the door is kicked open. Someone kicks the door open, right? Right. So there was an unnecessary tense switch there. Oh, I realized I skipped over one for some reason.
Rap.
All right. I'm gonna get sparkling water for my sister. Enjoy. Somebody asks, when would you use dashes? So dashes are used when you want to represent a sharp interjection or cutoff in a thought or a statement. So, like, if somebody's talking or somebody's thinking, and another character or somebody else, sharply, rudely, harshly interrupts them and disconnects that train of thought or that sentence, you would use an M dash to represent the fact that they're mid thought, mid sentence, when suddenly somebody else comes in and interjects and talks over them. Right. So that would be when you would use the M dash. When would you use a single dash? So a single dash is a hyphen, which you use when you're making like a hyphenated word, or uh, if you're using two adjectives not separated by a comma in front of a noun. Right. So like badass. If you write badass as two words, you should use a hyphen. If you write it as one word, you would just write badass. But yeah, so hyphens are used to so a single dash is a hyphen is used to hyphenate words or to hyphenate two words together. An M dash, two dashes, is used when you have like a sharp break. And I think three dashes technically has a name. I think it's called like an N dash or something. I don't know what that one's
It's
used
not
for.
just for like cutting off ideas.
Yeah, but that's two dashes though.
Then why would he
Right.
use three?
One dash is a hyphen, two dashes is an M dash, and then three dashes I think is an N dash, and I don't know what that's used for, but it's also very uncommon.
This paragraph is over after 3 dashes.
fuck you, and we're done. We stared at one another, eyes locked. I wasn't sure how long, but it was at least a full agonizing minute, likely longer. That this is in a sentence.
If not longer, comma, in front of it.
Ding ding ding. Yep. And if
I
not
know I did
longer,
extra there, but like that, I think if not works a lot better.
No. I mean, that's a way to make it grammatically correct. I wasn't sure how long, but it was at least an agonizing minute. And so this is a proper use of a comma to link together a dependent clause that is additional information, right? This is offsetting additional information. This is not critical to the context of the sentence. It's just adding in an additional little thought. So it's I wasn't sure how long, but it was at least a full agonizing minute. So independent clause, coordinating conjunction, comma, dependent or independent clause, comma, additional information.
And I feel like we could have just started with "we locked eyes" on that first sentence, and that would
Yeah.
also be correct. I don't know how incorrect
Right.
the current one is, but
We
it would
stared
definitely
at
be.
one another, comma, eyes locked. Again, this is kind of another use of just offsetting additional information. So I think this is technically correct, right? Because this is a offset dependent clause that is modifying how they stared. So I think that's grammatically correct. All right. I lifted my head only to be blinded by sunlight. Did I fall asleep while on patrol? Raptor Jesus, my fucking back aches. I should probably get to it and
4 dot ellipses.
yeah, this is too many ellipses. And also, there's some missing context here. This is the character getting interrupted after this, so I would do an M dash. I would get rid of that one, and you can leave these ellipses. Because this is kind of like a thought, right? Like you lift your head and you're blinded by. You're right. You have to. Oh, also this is 4 ellipses, so fuck you. It should only be 3. And then also when you do use ellipses, you do capitalize the word afterwards. Did I fall asleep while on patrol? Raptor Jesus, comma, my fucking back aches. I should probably get to it and dash. All right, next one. Collecting myself by taking a deep breath, I was going to fight fire with fire.
I feel like I need a comma after breath.
Collecting myself by taking a deep breath. What the fuck?
This might be one of those things where you need commas around taking a deep, or by taking a deep breath too. So just like another comma in front of by, because that's describing how you calm yourself.
Whoop.
Right?
Sorry, say that again.
By taking a deep breath is describing how you calm yourself.
Correct. Right, but this is
Or how you collect yourself, whatever.
This is not a complete sentence. Collecting myself by taking a deep breath. Right, because myself is not the subject of the sentence, and breath is not the subject of the sentence. So this is this is one of those phrases, again, I forget the name of. This is describing how you did the following independent clause.
Predicating clause?
You do need a comma here. Yeah, right, because I was going to fight fire with fire. This is an independent clause. This is a dependent clause, but it's like again, I forget the name of it. It has a name.
Everything has a name.
Everything does have a name, that's right. There's always a way to describe these things.
I mean, just look at the binomial nomenclature that we use for scientific naming of animals. It's just like, all right, if it's got feet, it's in the name.
At least I only have my one suitcase with me, comma. Everything else I had was shipped out before. Run-on sentence. All right, so I do have like 3 more pages of these. So I don't know if we want to go through another one and then I could get to the end of it and we could just jabber about stuff. We could always go back and do more. So I'll just do one more and then we can jump to the last 3 slides because my throat is getting a little sore and I am running out of drink. So. And plus, right, I don't want this to get too long-winded. We can always sit down and go through more, right? Nearly jumping out of my seat, I look to my right with what looks to be a person sitting there. He takes out a cig and a lighter, puts it in his mouth, and lights it before stuffing the lighter back into his pants. First off, capital L, unnecessary. Nearly jumping out of my seat, I look to my right with what looks to be a person sitting there. At. Right. Preposition describing location. It's not with what, it would be at what would be more correct. I don't know if with what is technically objectively grammatically incorrect, but at is subjectively more correct sounding. At what looks to be a person sitting there. Comma, splice. Period. Capital H. He takes out a cig and a lighter, puts it in his mouth, and lights it before stuffing the lighter back into his pants. So here's an example of where the Oxford comma is not used, and frankly, it doesn't really make a difference, right? You could say, takes out a cig and a lighter, puts it in his mouth, and lights it before stuffing the lighter back into his pants. You could also add a comma here, and it doesn't change the context of the sentence, so either or is fine. I'm a pretty ardent proponent of the Oxford comma, unless you have very good reason not to use it, but it's not technically necessary, so I won't add it. The lights were off, and only a razor-thin, pale beam of light got past the curtains of the room, casting just enough illumination to light it as my eyes adjusted. So this comma is unnecessary. The lights were off, and only a thin, pale beam of light got past. Only razor-thin, pale beam of light got past the curtains of the room. Oops, actually, no, I think that comma is necessary. Right, because this is independent, comma, coordinating conjunction. Only a razor-thin, pale beam of light got past the curtains of the room. That's correct. And then I think this is technically grammatically correct because you're offsetting this additional information with a comma. You could leave it like this, or you could add a period, and you could do that. And Oats is gone, so I will take this moment to plug my merch. Everybody, please buy my new T-shirt that I am selling. I totally didn't steal it from somewhere else. That did not paste properly, and this joke is failing. So let me try that one more time. Here is my merch. Please buy my merch.
Sorry, my
The
dad
government,
called me.
the government is lying to you. You should totally take Tylenol. It's very tasty, and you should totally drink it with alcohol. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so now that Oats is back, we can get back to things at hand. So, right, I think that it would be more correct to turn this into 2 sentences, though I guess technically if it's just 1 sentence, it's not objectively incorrect. However, there is one thing that is objectively incorrect about this sentence, and it's actually the form of a word that's being used, and that would be past. So it's not that the lights were off and only a razor-thin, pale beam of light got past the curtains of the room. It's that a razor-thin beam of light got past. Past as is like time, chronological past, whereas past, P-A-S-S-E-D, got past the curtains of the room. It went past it. It went by it. So, all right. I step in front of her, my arms still spread. So this is another one of those where actually this one might technically be grammatically correct. It might be another one of those where you have a dependent clause that's augmenting, it's offset by a comma information. I guess I try not to use these because it's very easy to fall into the trap of using them too often, and then you start to make grammatically incorrect sentences and you start to do comma splices. So this is I think this is more subjective, but I would be a proponent of saying I step in front of her, period. My arms are still spread wide, or something like that. Or I would just opt to reword this entirely to make it a more coherent, complete sentence that does not require the use of a comma to offset information. So something like, arms still spread, I step in front of her with my arms still spread. Right, something like that. Again, there's a million ways that you could reword that subjectively, but I think in this case that you want to reword it as to not fall into the habit of using those, but I don't think it's technically grammatically incorrect, so I probably shouldn't have included it here, but now you see where you can very quickly get into the subjective aspect of editing, and that's again, that's going into style, which is a whole other can of worms. Last one. Probably with someone who's going to see you for the next 8 months.
That's a lot to unpack in such a short sentence. I
Well,
feel like I need context to make sense of this.
I will not give you that context. But on its own, this is not a sentence.
Hence why it doesn't make sense.
Hence why it doesn't make sense.
I wouldn't start with probably. Probably be with.
Yes. So there you go. That would make it correct.
And probably also, you'll probably be with someone for the next 8 months.
Right. There's a lot of other ways that you could
Unless
reword
the
this to make
context
it.
is that they're a doctor.
Again, this is not. This is looking at the sentence in a vacuum, but yes, right. That's where you get into the. Well, again, that's where you start to blur the line between objective and subjective. In the context, in the greater story context, you could make decisions that would be more objectively correct for clarity. And again, right, that's where the line between objective and subjective blur, because you could have a story that is written of nothing but grammatically complete sentences that makes absolutely no sense. Right? Grammar does not inherently imply logic. Grammar just is the formal structure that we've agreed to write and structure our sentence, our language around. It's not, it does not mandate logical context. Syntax, style, right? Intention, those mandate context. Okay, and I'll just skip over those other two because there's two more sets of slides, and it's from the same 5 authors. So, I spoiled it. Okay, so whoops. Current slide. Okay, so we're looking at this now. So we'll kind of wrap things up here with the question of, is it ever okay to break these rules? Right? I've spent an hour and 20 minutes just bantering and yapping about objectively correct and correct this and correct that. Do you always need to strictly follow proper grammar? Can you ever break the rules? Absolutely. You can and sometimes should break the rules.
Cormac McCarthy does not use punctuation.
Well, he's a bitch. However, when you do break formal grammatical rules, you should have a clear and defined and intended reason to do so.
I should have made my sentence earlier. He does use some punctuation. He does not use what is known as quotation marks when characters are talking. You just have to kind of rely on that's all they're doing in the paragraph
Context?
is their speech.
Well, I have a joke here that I could make that I'm not going to.
I really enjoyed The Road, but like sometimes it's really hard to see when it's like the man or the boy talking.
Yeah.
They don't have names, by the way. It's just the man and the boy.
Well, I'll get there. So that's actually a stylistic choice. Now the quotation marks I disagree with, but calling them the man and the boy, yeah,
It's because that's all there is the man, the boy, and the cultists.
Right. So anyway, I can talk about that in a second. Yes, right. Clear and defined reason to break the rules. You shouldn't break them for no reason, and you especially should not unintentionally break rules. Right?
I mean, in Blood Meridian, the main character I don't think has a name that comes up. He's just called the Kid, but everybody else has a name.
Right, but I mean, but that is their name. Again, there are stylistic reasons to do that. It's not even grammatically incorrect.
For the sake of the story, his name is the Kid.
As long as it's written properly, it's also not confusing. You're never confused about who the kid is, right? They're just the kid.
The kid is your point of view. He's just the kid.
Right, exactly. So, if you are going to break rules, you need to be consistent about it. If you're not consistent when you break rules, it will come off as
you'll be a total geed.
Right, exactly. It doesn't. If you're not consistent when you break rules, it looks less like a stylistic choice, and it looks more like you're just writing incorrectly. Right.
You're writing like Moon Knight fights.
Right. If you write some sentences correctly and you write some sentences wrong, or if you use commas correctly in one place and then the next sentence you write the exact same type of sentence but then you use commas incorrectly, that's not stylistic unless you're intentionally writing somebody who's bad at English, in which case that should serve the greater context of the narrative or piece that you are writing. So that's why I say you should have a reason to break rules. That's not saying that you can't do it. I think there's plenty of good reasons to. You just need to have a defined reason, and you need to have a logic behind why you're breaking rules.
I like to, when I write, make the characters, like I force people to make the characters talk in the accent that they have. But that's really hard to keep consistent.
So I'll get to that on the next page. So as I have bantered before, and I will continue to banter. Clarity of message should come before all else. I subjectively believe that clarity of message should come before grammar.
You've read some of mine. You've seen what I've done to the English language.
I mean, yeah, but again, right? Clarity, language. The purpose of language, of written and spoken language, is to convey ideas between two people. If you are not conveying your idea correctly and clearly, you are failing to utilize the language for its intended purpose. That should override any other rigid structure. If you're trying to tell somebody something and your intention is anything but purposefully confusing them, then you need to make sure that your message is clear. Because otherwise, the language is failing and you're failing to convey that message. So, clarity above all else, even if that means breaking rules.
Yes.
Okay.
Or like
Times when it's okay to break rules, like you said. This is like the first one that comes to mind: character speech, accents, right? If a character in a story is talking a certain way, right? If they're a hick, a bumpkin, if they're they have some weird
violently Irish, for instance.
violently Irish foreign accents, right? You have a character whose first language is not English,
What the
right?
fuck do you think you're doing to me, Sailor Man?
Right. There's perfectly reasonable reasons why you would have a character speak grammatically incorrectly. That's just how people talk, right? People talk in fragments. People talk in run-ons. People talk in bad English. People use words wrong. People slur their words, right? There's a litany of reasons why you would write a character speaking grammatically incorrectly. Again, conveying the message. If the idea is to convey what this character sounds like, then you absolutely should break rules to ensure that the message that you're conveying is conveyed clearly. Right? You wouldn't have a character with a really thick Russian accent, and the intention is that two other characters, they sound like that, speak the King's English, right? You would write him having little quirks and mannerisms, dropping articles here and
Unless for some reason you're writing the Pirates of Penzance or Penzance, you know what I mean? That play where all like they're on some like remote island and everybody's speaking in a proper British accent.
I can't say I'm familiar with that.
The Pirates of Penzance.
Nope.
It's where the song of "I am the very model of a modern major general" comes from.
I will take your word for it. As I mentioned previously, if your intention is to purposefully be ambiguous, there was actually a really great example of this in Smooth Rock's story, Stand By Me, in Chapter 6, where there was a point where he used the word she in the context where it could have referred to either of the two major characters that were being discussed in the scene, and depending on how you interpreted the use of she, it could give the sentence two very different meanings. And both of them, in the context of the ambiguity of the story, worked really well. And I don't think that the sentence would have nearly the same punch if you replaced that she with the name of one of the two characters that it could have been referring to. So, intentional ambiguity for effect can be used even though you're kind of breaking a rule of clarity. You're breaking that rule to introduce an ambiguity that makes the sentence, makes the narrative more compelling by purposefully omitting context or by purposefully omitting the specific intent of a character by making their statement vague. Whoops. And then the last one would be, right, again, a kind of another overriding factor, stylistic choice, right? So I'm going to throw Arlok under the bus because I know he doesn't really care. I know he's fine with it. Arlok uses commas very aggressively. We've talked about this at length with each other. Whenever I proofread his stuff, we have come to an agreement and an armistice where I have just kind of stopped looking at his use of commas because the style that he writes in, we've talked about this, he writes his dialogue, and so not even spoken character dialogue, but just like internal monologues. He writes it as though it's the character speaking, thinking in their mind. So he writes his internal dialogue like verbal dialogue. So he uses commas to represent, right, just breaks and pauses in thought. So he will write, some fairly long run on sentences, or he'll have sentences with like 3 or 4 commas. They read fine, right? It's not, it doesn't cause any, confusion or ambiguity or problems. It just creates run on sentences, which, while being grammatically incorrect, it doesn't inhibit the reader's ability to enjoy the story. And I would say, most importantly, he implements them very consistently. He always writes like this. This is just his style. This is just how he writes. So, again, right, to your point of the road, yes, there are some ambiguities, and yes, the lack of quotation marks is strange and introduces that level of ambiguity or difficulty to read, but it's implemented consistently, and that's just the style, right? You don't have to
Mind
like a
you,
style,
across his entire uh, bibliography of like 20 books.
right? You don't have to agree with that style, right? You can hate that style, but it's a subjective stylistic choice.
Once you understand it, every single one of those is a good story.
Right, right, exactly. If you can get over it, if you can accept it, then right, you can accept it as a stylistic choice. You can embrace it. You can, see what it adds to the story, and then you move on. Right? If you can't accept it, if you can't get over the fact that, oh, he doesn't use quotation marks, I can't read this. Well, then you ferreted yourself out. And this is
Then you've missed off some literary classics.
right. Well, right, exactly. I mean, there's so many authors that break so many fucking rules. Right? I mean, granted, this is poetry, so this isn't poetry's its own can of worms. But like, if you're familiar with the works of E. Cummings, good God, that guy writes like a schizophrenic, but he's got some really cool poems. They are so disjointed sometimes, and just like visually, they're nauseating, but it's a stylistic choice, and he's very consistent in his, just
Once you can unpack
abuse
how
of
he
the English
writes,
language.
you can then understand and enjoy.
Right. Again, stylistic choice. So, 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Good job.
That is the end of my structured presentation. So
Now just to
I
talk
see
with
there,
you for
I
like
see there's like 7 people in chat. So one of those is me, one of those is you. So there's 5 other
I am
people
not in my
here
own
who are
YouTube chat
watching.
right now.
Oh, well, shit. So that means that there's. Oh no, sorry. I have 2 windows open, so 2 of those are me because I have it on my phone and I have it on my computer because I have chat on
I
my
don't know if that's how
phone.
that counts. I think it tracks number of accounts that are open.
Oh, okay. Well, then whatever. So there's 6 people listening in. So if anybody has any other questions or thoughts or just, I don't know, things they want to shoot the
Oh
shit or any
no,
slides you want to go
I
back
could
to,
bring out Megaloboxing, the last thing I wrote that I never got checked.
I would. You don't want me to live edit your stuff.
I don't want you to rip me apart.
Nah.
Are you
And
sure?
that actually is something that I have been asked to do in the past, and I've mused the idea of it, and I don't want to live edit people's stuff because it will just come off as very mean.
I can take it.
I'm sure you can, and I'm sure we would have a good laugh about it, but eh. I was okay with live editing this other stuff because I knew they were very simple, objective changes. If I start going through your stuff and I start, putting my subjective stylistic spin on things, then I'm just going to be like, I mean, again, I've seen what you've written. I'm probably going to be deleting a lot of stuff and rewriting entire sentences because that's just what I do when I edit. I mean, you can ask Smooth Rock about the number of times that we had to copy over and recreate the Google Doc that I was editing in, because it turns out that Google Docs actually has a maximum limit of comments that you can leave in a story before the doc like just stops letting you leave comments. That number is something in the thousands, and I know that we had to recreate the doc 3 times while I was editing.
How about I just give you one little excerpt?
Sure.
Just one little excerpt that I'm gonna send to you
Okay.
that I know is grammatically incorrect that I haven't gone over yet.
All right.
And that's the last little section that I wrote down.
The city of Volcaldera, the city of Volcanodera, transforms quickly from a land of the illustrious to a more humble place as I leave the wealthy and tourist districts. As I make my way to home base, comma, I want no one to ask me how the job went. Okay, so I think this is like 3 sentences. The city of Volcadera transforms quickly from a land of the illustrious
This
to
is
a
from the
more
point of view of
humble
the heavily
place.
Irish person, so
Yeah,
I am
as I
being
leave wealthy and
woefully inconsistent.
as I leave the wealthy and more touristy districts. Period. As I make my way to home base, comma, I want no one to ask me how the job.
Do I need to hyphenate
Oh,
no one?
no, yeah, you make it 2 words. No one. So actually, yeah, if you just add a period here and then you retool tourist districts to be like touristy. Actually, I guess tourist districts is correct. Just period, capital, and then get the space out of no one, and I think that's grammatically correct.
Really? I thought there was a
So
lot more wrong with this.
no, I mean subjectively there might be some stuff that you could change about it, but I mean just like from an objective standpoint, this is pretty close. I mean it's just kind of your
A-
typical.
As long as
It's
it
just
fits the style of the rest of it.
right again just
And I can
and
share with you some early stuff from before I gave any shits at all.
well, that's why when I edit, I will also talk to people about like, right, what um like what level of editing do you want me to do? Do you just want me to check for completeness, for objective correctness, or do you want me to kind of put like my full subjective spin, right? Do you kind of want me to go whole hog and just right punch up the prose, reword sentences so they sound better, in my opinion of what I think sounds better, right? There's levels of editing
And
that I
I
can
can
do.
definitely show you one that I know now needs a lot more breaks in it,
Sure. Let me open this up.
just because of how like whenever I like I would since this is ultimately about dinosaurs boxing.
Right.
There's a lot of like onomatopoeia that is gonna be used by me because I think it's fun, but I feel like that onomatopoeia should create a break in the paragraph at this point, or something.
Yeah. All right.
And
So
this is like 2 years old. This specific like paragraph.
let me check and make sure somebody isn't Chad isn't saying anything. Pretty good. It's all in broken Irish. It conveys the idea of not getting asked about the job. Right. Yeah. Boomf. Samson takes a hit to the eye, comma, interrupting vision on his left side. Bang, boom, bang. Uh, so at least with these exclamatories, I would bold them or I would italicize them, but otherwise, right, there's nothing wrong with that. Every hit reels Samson back until he is at the edge of the ring.
It might be more correct to say since I'm reeling.
Yeah, every hit sends Samson reeling back further. Every hit sends Samson reeling further back until he reaches the edge of the ring. Period. With a final uppercut, comma, Charlemagne throws the Irishman out of the ring. With a final uppercut, Charlemagne throws the Irishman out of the ring, and maybe M dash crunch. He hits the ground. He hits the ground, semicolon. Something seems to be broken. Period. He's losing consciousness, and no count is necessary. Uh, uh,
It might, and like looking
no,
back at this again,
no count is necessary, and the fight is, waved off, or the fight is called then and there.
yeah,
Right,
rewording that a
There's
little bit.
no down count. He got knocked the fuck out. He flew out of the ring. He's down. Fight's over.
The count never started due to a ring out.
Right, yeah, right. No count was necessary due to the ring out. Right, or just something like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, and you can tell that this is like early me trying to write before I started talking to other writers.
Yeah.
I at least care a little bit now. Still not, as much as I probably should, but I care a little bit.
Oh, okay. Apparently earlier on when somebody said "Come on, Meister," they were intending it to sound like the "Come on, Ingorange, score some fucking goals." I apologize. I interpreted that as somebody saying "Come on," not "Come on." Okay, so right there that was a I didn't have the context for that statement,
I
so
feel
let me
like,
just
all right, so instead of a space, that might be a good use for a hyphen to show that come on is being abbreviated.
right, yeah. So here's the context of that. So is they came into the chat and they said, "Come on, Meister." This score from fucking goals was not in the statement, so that was some missing context. And then they said this motherfucker reads it and thinks that it's a caught for him to show his face. Well, please don't throw fine china at me, but I suppose you could throw porcelain at me, which would be kind of funny in context.
Read Porcelain Doll.
Read porcelain doll if you haven't
Read
already.
Ashes of Gaia. That one was
Yeah,
fantastic.
you can wait on that one.
Ashes is fantastic. I really
I,
enjoy it.
I need to keep writing it. I know.
Yeah.
I have
Jam will
so
come
much.
for you.
I know Jam's gonna come as soon as I post the next chapter of that. I know he's gonna cack his pants. So like, I want to make a big show of it. So hopefully he's not watching right now.
Oh, he's not. He's asleep, I think.
Perfect. Okay. All right. I don't
Hey,
see.
we're all falling down. There's not gonna be much left to pick up the shards.
Mm, this truly was our Tory game. So lean on me, stand by me.
Look at these black thorns in this garden of Rosa.
Side by side, we'll all live together.
Don't return to monkey. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find one more just incredibly terrible take. I'm gonna see if what the worst one in my fic I can find is. Hold on. I think it's when I was like trying to write this girl in the story, but like I didn't know how to fucking do it, and so I made like this just terrible like run on about a bunch of bullshit.
Okay.
Actually, hold on, I just saw a worse one.
We have entered the stupid part of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
We are currently in the free space,
yeah, we're in the free space before Call of Cthulhu.
which is at is that at 2:30 or is that at 1:30?
It's 2:30. I fucked up, okay?
Well, you better call some friends and get them on here because I'm not going to be on the whole time to.
Look at that.
All
That's
right.
just that one is. I don't like
Do
how that
not
one came
wet the
out.
fucking bed. Ooh, swear word looks like Buddy might get rattled on, but snitches get stitches. He then continues. Of course, you.
Yeah, I told you it was bad.
This is one you've written. This is one sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do not wet the fucking bed. Period. Ooh, a swear
That
word,
might be a
comma.
good use for an
Looks like
exclamation
Buddy
point.
might get rattled, or might get rattled on. Might get ratted
It's
on.
been 2 years. I don't know what I was going for.
Ratted on, comma. But snitches get stitches. Period. He then continues, comma. Of course, it makes sense if you want a checked. If you'd want a checked. Seeing as you and your dad are both, and there should be 2 dashes.
Both fucking losers. And like the next one starts off like, yeah, I fucking hit him.
Well, right,
Not
yeah.
in those words, but you know.
Well, we're ready to the end, but since it's an interruption, right, it's an M dash, so. Also, yes, I see somebody there commenting about Samantha's dialogue in Ashes. Yeah, writing Samantha's a lot of fun in that. Because I have to maintain that, like, air of ditziness where she still wants the best for Fang, and she's blissfully unaware of the greater context of things. But I'm trying to write her being slightly better than her canon self in the events of everything that have happened, but I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, here's a good question. Hey, Meister, what paragraph have you had to spend at least an hour on? Has a peer review ever gone nuclear on you? Let me. Oh boy. Okay, let me actually just pull something up here. Sorry, Smooth.
Smooth, we're gonna kill you. I hope he's checking in on this every now and then.
I will be getting Discord pings if he is, so we'll see. Where would it be? I'd probably have to go down to like ones have I looked at recently. Was it the chapter 6 proof? Was this it? Yeah, because this has the epilogue in it. Okay, wait, no, it's not that one. I'm trying to find. I think it was the beginning of chapter 6. I think I remember I like rewrote almost the entire first page.
I keep
Anyway.
finding just awful sentences.
Anyway, I don't think I need to belabor the point, but to answer the question, not nuclear in a bad way, but in terms of like looking at something and just not even objective mistakes, but just finding things that just don't flow correctly, in my opinion. And just instead of trying to fix what's there, opting to blow it up and completely rewrite it in my own words. Yes, I have done that. I'm not going to say a ton of times, but there have been multiple instances where I have done exactly that, where I look at something, right, whether it's several sentences, a paragraph. Usually it's not more than a paragraph. Usually it's contained within chunks of ideas. Like I haven't rewritten like entire scenes or anything. That's going beyond editing, and that's to the point where I'm like changing, narrative, which I really try not to do. And when I do make edits that will affect the context or tone or intention of a narrative, then I make sure to like leave a clear note and say, hey, are you okay with this? Because this like, changes. If you change the way this character says this statement, it could lead to implications that this character is acting different than what I think your intention for them might be. So I want to check with you and make sure that that's okay. So, like, when you're editing, you keep in mind the greater context of the fact that by changing how characters talk, you could completely change the context of how that character is interpreted by the reader. Again, like, to use the example that was kind of just brought up, if suddenly you had Samantha being very clear headed and, objective and, like seeing Fang's problems and trying to help them and accept them as they are with no pretext,
As opposed to like just,
as opposed to being Samantha.
small changes
Right,
being like, "Oh, maybe we should go
right,
shopping about it? I don't know.
right, exactly. As opposed to small incremental changes that lead her character development to that point. If you just hard stop, right, previous scene, she's ditzy ditzy mom, and then the next scene, she's clairvoyant, loving, wonderful mother of the year, that makes no sense. Right. So you have to be careful about stuff like that.
And I think you're doing a good job with that in Ashes.
Well, it's also been almost over a year since I've written the last one for that, but I swear to God, this is not a joke. I know I keep saying this. I do have a document in the background that, I mean, I
But
have
you
the
have
story.
so much things to
I
fucking
have the story planned out.
proofread.
I have the story like last couple chapters finished. I have the next, sorry, not finished. I have the ideas. I have the location that the story is going, and then I have the next.
You have so much proofing to do and a little bit of slop to write as
I
well.
have I at least have the next two chapters completely thought out and pre-written. I just have to actually write them. Actually, wait, no, sorry. I have the
You,
next three chapters written out.
so I
Um,
write off of my consciousness, and it requires me to have a muse bite me in the ass, or to be drinking whiskey with my typewriter in
oh
front of
yeah,
me. By the way, all of that is usually written on a typewriter first,
huh?
and then I
Okay,
transcribe it into my computer. So I will. I can't find any of the original pages anymore. They're gone. But
you know,
I
not the
think
typewriter
I might
part.
have lost some punctuation when I transcribed it.
Not the typewriter part, but maybe I should try that because I actually have found that I do feel like I write better and I edit better when I'm
It
not.
lowers inhibition. You're
Right,
like you're
so,
not overthinking it.
not the drinking part, but I write and edit better when I'm in like
Ma-
a setting other than my computer desk that I'm at right now, which is where I have like
I know
my gaming
Sarge, he
setup,
just
and it's
writes
in my
most of his
house.
stuff in a little notebook while he's at work.
That's psychotic, and I appreciate it.
Well, like, it's also
message
like what his
redacted.
job is. He's a
Oh,
security guard, right?
right, yeah.
So he just has a little notebook, and that's all he's allowed to have.
Message redacted. Put user in timeout. What the hell? Okay. Where would you draw the line between proofreading versus editing? I would say I draw the line somewhere around kind of that objective subjective point. I think I draw it a little bit past the line of subjective. So like proofreading is going through and making sure that you have punctuation marks, capitalization, you don't have any giant glaring errors. You are grading for um grading. Wow, I'm letting my past slip in there. You're looking for objective correctness, and you're looking for clarity of message, but you're not making changes that would affect the context or um, intent of that message. Editing is when you go anywhere beyond that and you start making structural changes to either the way that an idea or scene is presented, or you go even deeper and you start to make fundamental changes to, say, the motivations of characters, right? You start digging into the subtext and you start tweaking things there. You start you start making changes that are more fundamental to the narrative and to the ideas that are being conveyed, as opposed to checking that the way that those ideas are conveyed are being conveyed clearly and correctly. I would say that's kind of where the line between proofreading and editing is in my mind.
Hmm. Yes. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes, very much so.
Yes.
Sip.
You want to just, like, talk about the Hollow Knight for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. I've played so little of it. I haven't.
Um,
I have a grasp of how the controls work. That's what I have. I've not beat any of the bosses yet because I actually want to stream it and still be like mostly blind to it. Oh.
This is a presentation for another time, but you can see I have quite a few slides about Hollow Knight.
I mean, could you scroll a little bit in that? Outstanding.
I mean, I can just like, yeah, this is the Hollow Knight. So yeah, spoiler alert: you are not the Hollow Knight. Pronouns in you. There's so much fucking fan art of this game. Meister, I got filtered by Hornet's second fight. Oh, don't worry, man. I got filtered the first time I played Hollow Knight. I started playing it back in like 2021, and I didn't play on a controller. I played on my keyboard. I got filtered by the first Hornet fight, and then I dropped the game for like 2 years, and then I picked it back up in the summer of 2023, and then I fell in love with it. So don't worry.
And now you're Mr.
Uh,
the Hollow Knight.
let's see here. Fungus people, spider folk, other deepness assholes, bees.
This is so well researched. Is the best part about it.
Oh, this is I put so much fucking effort into this, and the funny thing is, this wasn't even for a presentation like this. This was a presentation that I put on for like 3 or 4 of my IRL friends. Well, I just said fucking IRL. 3 or 4 of my like college friends that I was going to visit in a couple days because this is when I did my Hollow Knight costume, and I put on this presentation before I came and visited them for Halloween and wore that Hollow Knight costume. So like there was a greater context to this, and it was literally for a group of like 3 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could have just
Also,
given this presentation.
I could have done a lot less, and I opted not to because sometimes I just enjoy being extra and it's just fun.
Sometimes you also have an important message to get across, like stop making fucking simple errors.
Yeah. Also, yes, I still feel that urge you see. I always will. A voracious desire to spread seeds upon the land, to propagate myself, to breed. Yes, this is literally a line in Hollow Knight because the White Lady is fucking horny as shit, and
Her husband is gone.
insatiable desire to breed is into bondage. No, I'm not kidding. She literally says that. Like, just okay, whatever. There's Bardoon who likes getting spanked. And then I like get into the story. Oh yeah. Fuck, where is it? So I don't have it here, but in this, like in the notes for this section, I remember this specifically because I went through a couple pages of it
British spelling.
Before I said, oh, Kalur.
No, thing molds.
King's molds.
King's molds.
Yes.
You see, that's the American English. We're trying to get as far away from you as possible. I mean, the only reason Ghost has an H is because of the Dutch. Dutch.
I will actually throw porcelain, also known as fine fucking China, at you. The fuck you mean it wasn't in the chat? It's right there. I'm gonna scroll back and look at my chat. I didn't see that.
Porcelain doll.
All right, hold on. I am going to. Hold on. I gotta show some context here for Mr. Lil Graz in Snoot Club. I don't see that second. I see this. I don't see your second.
Come on, Meister!
Score some fucking goals! All right. Anyway, as I was saying about Void here, so there is a 50-page document that I found that details and talks about what Void is. It is madness. I remember going through like the first 3 or 4 pages of it and just being like, what the shit fuck am I looking at? It's just this, like, they extrapolated so much information by reading in between lines and making up, like, connecting bits and pieces. It was really coherent. It was really cool, but it's like, this is psychotic. All you need to talk about Void is being a powerful, all-consuming, kind of mysterious force that it's more powerful than anything else. It's just it is not harnessed into a single location, so it's never able to overcome the radiance until the Hollow Knight, until the Knight unifies it under his, power, and then he's able to use it to take down they're able to use
He's
it to
not
take
the
down
Hollow Knight.
radiance.
He's just a Hollow Knight.
He's just the Knight.
I mean, he is hollow. So if you use hollow as descriptor.
Well, I mean, yes, but the Hollow Knight is also the Hollow Knight because the Hollow Knight is supposed to be hollow, but
he is
they're
not.
So they don't have gender. Look, I literally have a slide about it. Because Tumblr. Whee!
Okay, but is the Hollow Knight not male?
No.
Is it?
The only character. Fuck you. Hold on. Hornet is the only character. Sorry, the only descendant of the White Lady and the Pale King that has a gender. Because Hornet is the gendered child. Literally is known as the gendered child because Hornet is the child of Hera and the Pale King.
And Hornet yells slurs at people.
Where was I going? Oh yeah, infant genocide. That's a slide. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Pause to appreciate the writing. Oh yeah, this is like, so I don't know if this is actually confirmed in Silksong. Nobody tell me. But there literally was this like little side thing that Team Cherry tweeted out and never actually wrote into the lore of Hollow Knight. I think I've heard that this gets confirmed in Silksong, but again, don't tell me. That Hornet actually was like the child of 3 queens because birthed of one, raised by another, and trained by the third. So born of Hera, raised by the White Lady, and then trained by Vespa.
And Hornet is not hollow because she has ideals.
Well, she also has a voice and, a mind to think, right? Hornet is a living being. She's, as far as I know, she's not void. She's like partial god, but she's not void. Whereas, right, the Knight that you play as, the Knight is void. Plan is enacted. Quarrel. There's like a whole side comic about Quirrell that's really cool.
Then they talk about Seth because that's the actual person that died.
The birthplace. That's in Silk Song.
Oh,
This presentation is just about Hollow Knight. I made this presentation before Silk Song was real. The part where you fight the fucking sun, and then there's the weird side plot thing that supposedly is canon, not canon. I hope they retcon that in Silk Song because it's fucking stupid. There's the Grim Troop. There's a lot of shit there. Grim is literally a Tumblr sexy man. People want to fuck Fluke Marm. It's really depressing. So here's this cute gif. And then I go over my fan art that I really like. It's mostly just the siblings being cute and fun. And then there's the Target one, which I think is just fucking hysterical. And then there's this one, which I would love to get a print of to put on my wall.
surely there's more of the
And
siblings that are not just squat little creatures. Like the knight is squat.
I mean, there is Gary, who is a little bit bigger, but that's not his
Isn't
actual
Gary
name.
also improperly hollow?
Oh yeah, I mean they all are, right?
Except for the
why
knight.
that's why they get cast into the abyss, because they're not properly hollow,
Except for the knight.
except for the Hollow Knight. Well, it's never explained how
Not
the knight,
the
not the
Hollow
Hollow Knight,
Knight.
right? It's never explained how the knight, the Hollow Knight, was lifted out because the Pale King thought the Hollow Knight was hollow, but the Hollow Knight was not hollow because he started to, you know,
Raise
form
him.
form a bond with the Pale King, which made him not hollow, which allowed the Radiants to infect them. Let's see what else I got here. I talk about ships I like. Big fan of Quirrell and Monomon. That one's really fun. But this one isn't even like a romantic. This one's a platonic ship that's really fun. And I realize that in this context, ship is probably the incorrect word to use, but whatever, fuck you. Grim and Hollow Knight are sexy men, though. They both get each other. There's way too much fucking porn, as one would imagine, right? You have the three types of Hornet. You have the Cannon, you have the Scrungly, and you have the Tall, Hot, Sexy Awooga Boobs. And then you have this, which, yeah, anyway. So, good night.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So yeah, there's your speed run of my Hollow Knight presentation, because I don't want to give the whole thing now because my throat would wear out and I would probably just start screaming.
You know, there are worse things.
That is true.
It's
That
true what
is
they
true.
say about my friends.
God, you just made me think of salad fingers.
I like rusty spoons.
I like rusty spoons.
I like to touch them and feel the imperfections against my fingertips. I like it when the red water comes out.
Oh, salad fingers.
Thanks, Colin Firth. I like to eat rice from a bowl. Slowly, sexily. All right, hold on. I'm formulating a thought right now. It hurts. It hurts right now, Meister. I'm trying to formulate a thought.
Scrape those brain cells together. Sorry, I was just answering a slightly time sensitive DM.
What's a weird food combo?
Did you say what's a weird food combo?
Yeah, what's
or
a,
that's a weird food?
like have you ever had like a peanut butter smeared on a piece of Swiss cheese?
I've had peanut butter and cheese. Yeah,
It's pretty good,
I've done
right?
like peanut butter cheddar, and like sour apples
I
go
told
really well.
I told people about that combo at the training center last week. You know, because I was in a school week.
Yeah.
And they're just everybody's like, "What? Why the fuck would you do that?" And I'm just like, "It's good. You got to try it."
I think peanut butter and cheese on its lonesome is weird, but if you pair it with something else, right, something like an apple or something bright and acidic to cut through the richness, I think those could work well. Again, right,
Swiss cheese and
like
peanut butter though.
apples, yes, Swiss cheese and peanut butter, you're starting to lose me.
You just try it once.
I'm not against it. I'm just saying you're kind of losing me.
You just gotta try it once.
Yeah, well,
It's a whole savory bundle.
awooga indeed. It's straight to the point. I like it. The nettles. What is that? Puke.
Somebody just can't handle the neutron style, it appears.
You can't handle the neutron style. Lay the.
Yeah.
All right, I have to go AFK for just a second.
Rattlesnake. I'll eat a rattlesnake. If it moves, you can eat it. Fun fact. At least once you can eat it. Fucking Australia. So yeah, we have plenty of fun to come throughout the day. Don't worry about it, guys. We just have a little bit of time to kill before Call of Cthulhu starts. Which Magic Man will give a small little segment on, basically like how to play, I guess. How to get into it. And then we're actually going to have a little one-shot run for a couple hours here.
Woo! All right, you know what? I know what I'll do. I'm just gonna fire up something else so I can help you kill another couple minutes here.
Another little bit.
Another little bit. I got me an idea. I got a plan, Arthur.
I just need some money.
I just need some money. All right, yeah, just let me give a second for this to boot up. Okay.
It's Silk Song.
Yeah.
Age of Empires?
Hell yeah, baby, let's go.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah, buddy. We're who up Asian the Empire. Let me pull up the stream on the side here. Okay, there we go. Boop.
I
So I
can't
can read
believe it.
chat while this is going on. Making me relive that shit. Oh man, what shit are you reliving? I'm missing
Peanut
the
butter and
content.
cheese.
I wasn't sure if that was peanut butter and cheese or if that was about the Silk Song Wooga Booba.
One
Pr-
moment.
probably
I
peanut
will
butter
be
and
back
cheese.
in a little bit. I need to use the facility.
Go. Let's see. All right, chat. So we're just gonna randomly play some Age of Empires because I'm gonna help Oates kill another 45 minutes before I go do other things with my day. Probably like I bought a shitload of squash at a farmer's market. So I'm probably gonna like make stuff out of that. I bought this thing called a Hubbard squash, which is this giant. Let me just pull up the picture. This giant fucking gourd. I will 1v1 you right now if you game. It's been a minute. Ooh boy, but I'd throw down. Ooh. Tempting. Tempting. I'll be honest, I suck at this pretty bad. And I'd rather not go through the technical difficulties to try to figure it out on stream, but I might take you up on that at some point. Also, wait, hold on. Is this still streaming the wrong screen, or is this they should be streaming Age of Empires? This is I think this is. Oh no, there we go. Okay, there's just a long delay. All right, sorry about that. So let's go. Probably just do a 1v1. Probably do resources, game speed, standard, reveal map, population, resources, difficulty, standard, moderate. Throw down, hit me up, dude. All right, am I getting DM? No, okay. All right, so what faction should I play as? I'm trying to remember. I know the Mongols are my go-to. Gotta make sure we have team 1, team 2, random land map, full random land map there. Gotta remember the Mongols. What's their tech tree look like? I know they're horse archer focused. Mongudai. That's right. So you basically you Mongudai rush, and then you hit up their siege. And then I know in the expansion they got a upgraded castle tech where is it? Drill. Siege workshop units move 50% faster, so you load them up with spearmen, and then your siege siege engines, your siege rams will just like fucking drive like cars. It's crazy. They can keep up with your horses because they get bloodlines, right? Yeah, or husbandry. That's right. Yeah, and bloodlines. Hell yeah. And they get. That's right. Yeah, they get bracer. They get chemistry. Yeah, so you just have really powerful horse archers. Moving. Ooh, I'm playing against the Incas. All right, see if I remember the hotkeys. Oh my god, I'm failing. Can you chain together? No, you can't. Okay, I have to manually move this guy. Fuck. What's the hotkey for house? It's A. Oh no. Fuck. I am just okay. This is bad. Q is the hotkey for house. There we go. I used to have hotkeys locked. If I played Age of Mythology, you would see my hotkeys in more action. It's been a long time. I got pretty good at playing Age of Mythology in college, and I got hotkeys on lock. But for Age of Empires, I never got the hotkeys down pat. I mean, it's kind of the same core philosophy, but I don't have the hotkeys nearly on lock. Shift right click. Shift right. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, it just wasn't showing up on the mini map. Thank you. That's right.
Oh boy,
Yeah, 'cause
more Age
what?
of Empires 2.
Ah, come on. Follow my waypoints, damn it.
You know who would love this? Meister, you know who would love this game right now?
Reed?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Meister. I can tell you all about the Mongols back in the 600s. Sorry.
You know, I don't think that's his area of expertise. Not the Mongols.
The Mongols.
Now-
The Mongols.
If
Age
you
of
ask him about the
Mythology, Lord of the
Macedonians,
Rings.
however,
AoE 2. AoE 2 was my jam in college. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in my late 20s, so for me Age of Mythology was like what I played growing up as a little kid. And actually, spoiler not spoiler, that's where my entire interest in just like it's not a fascination, right? It's just a passing interest I have in it, but like religions and just that of ancient cultures absolutely 100% stems from the fact that I was into Age of Mythology as a kid.
have you ever
So, like,
played Lego Battles?
So like, why did I name the fic Ashes of Gaia? Well, put 2 and 2 together. Also, this is bad. I'm not finding more sheep. Gotta get this. Oh wait, shit. Oh,
Where the
oh,
fuck are my sheep?
That guy's gonna get murked. Hold on. This guy's gonna get murked if I'm not careful. Okay. You need to build a lumber camp. I need to start sending people.
By the way, you're getting like 4 different topics about what you talk about today. I'm gonna separate that into 4 videos.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that's fine. No, fuck.
And then I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna make a new channel called Educational Pond, and I'm gonna bleep out all the swear words.
Get in there, you dumb bitch! Oh god! Okay, we're good. Sorry.
I'm gonna bleep out all the swear words in the main presentation, and I'm gonna make a second channel just called Educational Pond, and I'm gonna send it to schools.
Oh god. It's a good. So it's a good introduction in a very broad sense. Like looking into it more, Age of Mythology has it's got 2 major flaws in the information it conveys. One, it is way oversimplified, and 2, it's also written by a bunch of, and I don't mean this in a demeaning way, it's written by a bunch of like very clearly like suburbanite Western European descent, people who live in modern America who misinterpret myth because they read it in a book somewhere and it doesn't have the greater context, nor does it include the fact that most myths have like 8 fucking versions.
And also, a lot of those myths, they never thought it was true. It was always a bedtime story, at least in Norse mythology.
Right.
A lot of Norse mythology, they just took bedtime stories and said, they actually believe this.
Right, exactly. A lot of
when
myth
like
and religion,
what they call a god is close to what we call a hero. That'd be like,
Right,
all
well,
right.
and
So in like 200 years, are people gonna think that we thought Paul Bunyan was a god?
probably not. Just because record keeping is better nowadays.
But imagine if those records failed and all they had is the story of Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
That's what happened. It's not necessarily that they took bad records; it's that those records got destroyed, except for like a few stories.
Right, yeah. Well, and again, right, with Norse mythology, right, and again, Norse mythology, right, the Egyptian gods, the Greek gods, by extension, the Roman gods, right,
Is
there
some of
were
this what they actually believed?
absolutely,
Sure,
yeah.
but others
I mean,
were
right,
strictly bedtime stories.
they did not build temples and have records of, ritualistic sacrifices and offerings and orgies and things like that because they were bedtime stories. No, they legitimately believed a lot of this stuff. They didn't believe all of it, and not everybody believed it to the same degree.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
But
like also we don't have as
that's
many
also
like
just that's
temples
also
and
just
ritual sites
speculation.
for the for the Norse.
True, true. Well,
So you can make more of a like a greater argument that they just told those as bedtime stories because we don't have as many ritual sites.
well, but that's also because the Norse religion and the Norse people were much more nomadic, right, as opposed to the Egyptians and the Greeks, who absolutely built giant, great structures that still stand to this day.
There are a few Norse structures that are from that time that still exist here
No,
and there,
there are. There's just
but a lot of they're not like
far
ritualistic.
fewer.
It's like houses occasionally and
They
like
they never
businesses.
they never built the pyramids. They never built,
They built a bunch of cool ass boats. They got pretty good at blacksmithing, and they're like, all right, that's cool.
they got very good at raiding other people,
Yeah, that's why
and they
Nordic
and they
people are
got
so beautiful, is because they didn't take the ugly ones.
I mean, you're not wrong. This one's ugly. What should we do with them?
Fucking leave her.
Leave her and or sell her.
Make her work.
All right, I need to start stockpiling.
The
food,
reason
so-
why the Norwegian people are so beautiful is the same reason that British people are ugly. Yeah, and I knew they'd get a fucking extra sharp XL. I could also just boot it up Factorial for a while.
Yeah, I was gonna boot up Factorio, and then it's like, wait, no, that's not nearly as like nostalgic trip for the fact that I know that a lot of people in this community are well into their mid to late 20s.
Factorial is such a goated game, though.
I mean, yeah, it's a goated game, but it's also a modern game. I wanted to boot up something that would get those old childhood or teenage synapses firing, or in Arlock's case, his early 20s synapses or whatever the fuck.
I never
Sorry,
really got
Arlock, I love
to
you.
play on the computer when I was a young child. We didn't have any of these games except for one where it was a Jurassic Park builder from like 1998 or something like that. I don't know. Early 3D graphics, not like this, not the like the hexagonal grid 2D imposed on. No, it was like actual 3D graphics. That was pretty cool. And like you could rotate everything super well. Honestly, Evolution looks a lot like that game, and it's probably like for a reason, but like they're trying to like look like that.
Okay, put another mill over here.
Do they just automatically take down the timber if you put it in
So when you
vicinity?
build a lumber yard, they will, or a lumber camp, they'll automatically deposit there. And then when you build a mine, they'll automatically mine this. But when you have hunting, in this game, there's not an auto hunt feature. I know in some of the, or in some of the, or most of the later games, they do have auto hunt features. Well, they'll just hunt all the animals of one type when you sick them on one. In this game, it's all manual, and especially for animals that fight back, those ones are all manual.
Will they just hunt animals to extinction?
Yes.
So you have to also keep an eye on that, even with auto hunt. Is there like a little drop down bars like, hey, leave this many left?
Oh, no. There's no repopulating. You hunt them and they're dead and they're gone. Right. They are a early game food source.
Really?
That being said, I need to start booming my farms, so I need to get rolling here. All right, so let's make sure that you don't take the first shot, so they don't aggro you. I think it's aggroed to him, so we have him run. Kite him, kite him, kite him! Yeah, fuck yeah, no damage. All right, where are you guys going? You're going towards gold. Okay. Do, do, do. Also, this fucking music in this game is like the most nostalgic thing about it for me, because so many of these, so much of this music and so many of these levels were designed, or sorry, not the music, but a lot of the levels were designed by and gameplay was designed by Sandy Peterson, who worked on Doom 2. So the bloodlines of, and that's a whole nother tirade I could get into, and that actually would be an interesting topic for conversation. Is just me ranting about Doom for an hour and a half, just like the history of id and everything that they did, and then honestly, what's more impressive than that is what everybody did after they left id. Like just about everybody that left id went on to be like wildly successful.
Didn't id
Right. I
Software
mean,
also make the first Oddworld?
the first what?
Oddworld?
No, I don't think so.
That was somebody else?
Yeah, I think that was somebody else. I know what Oddworld is. I don't think it was them. It might have been alumni from id. I'm not sure.
I mean, it went everywhere, didn't they? After
I mean,
after they
yeah,
left.
yeah, yes, yes, they did.
And now they're trying to gentrify my damn Civ 6 or Civ 8 or whatever. Whatever Civ
Yeah.
we're on.
That's not id. That's
No.
That's
Sid.
Fiscaris.
That's Sid, not id.
Oh, Sid.
Sid Meier.
Yes. Well, I don't think Sid Meier has anything to do with it's a
Modern Civilization games anymore.
Right. Yeah. No, he don't.
But I think he made the first couple.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, he did.
And then he made his money on that.
I
He's
mean,
like, let's do something else.
Do they even call it Sid Meier's Civilization anymore? I don't think they do.
They do, I think.
Do they? Okay, that's like people still calling stuff Tom Clancy. He's got nothing to do with it anymore.
Tom Clancy's dead.
Exactly. He's got nothing to do with nothing to do with the novels that bear his name.
Well, the games. I don't think the novels kept his name on them, but I think the games still have Tom Clancy's.
Well, true, that's right, yeah, because the novels were the ones that he actually wrote, but yeah, the games are all Tom Clancy this and Tom Clancy that. It's like
Splinter Cell is fucking exquisite for a game.
Oh, no. Splinter Cell is like one of the early ones. Splinter Cell's fine.
I think he actually, on the first Splinter Cell game, Tom Clancy did come in to consult.
Probably did, yeah. Also,
probably wrote a really good section of it, too.
Shit. This is bad.
Alright, so I forget what game it was, but it was a Splinter Cell game that we had on the original Xbox. Which, mind you, I was born in 2004. The Xbox 360 came out the next year, so I was born incredibly late into the run, but I still grew up on the original Xbox.
Yeah. Probably scout him out a little bit here. Okay, I am booming good.
I need to hook that thing up to like a capture card and like actually play some of those games for the stream.
Mogging these fuckers and score. For anybody that happens to have tuned in now and has no idea what the fuck is going on, I'm done talking about grammar and now I'm just playing Age of Empires to like wind my brain down. Ooh, there we go. There's an archery. Okay, so he's going archers, so I should definitely go cavalry.
Is that an enemy camp?
Yep. Gonna build.
Are you gonna kill them all?
Not
just the men, but the women and the children too?
The women and the children too. That's right. Ooh, oh, okay, here's his main... Oh, he's going heavy archers. Okay, shit, yeah, I really gotta...
So you're set against just a opposing computer, CPU then? Yeah.
Yep, correct. Yeah, okay, so he's going archers.
Is it only ever one opponent, or is there usually like multiple guys hanging out in here?
I mean, I could have set it to be as many as I want.
200 opposing CPUs.
You can do 7 at most. There's probably mods that expand that number, but... Oh, shit, he's in the castle.
Then there's no resources after the early game, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, you just have a proportionally larger map to account for that, so... Oh, you're also idle, fuck.
I don't imagine, like, the old computers that used to run this would be able to handle that.
Probably not.
Did you see what they're doing with the new Pokemon Legends game, where they just made Lumio City one model?
No, I haven't. I'll be honest, I don't pay attention to Pokemon. I don't pay attention to the Pokemans.
Yeah, no, they made an entire city one model.
Mm. That's tragic. All right, so I gotta get some skirmishers. Probably set this guy on patrol. Where's the patrol? No, not guard. I want patrol. We go from boom to boom. Think that should make him go? I assume that he's gonna try to come through the middle. Okay, yeah, he's patrolling good. Are there any idle villagers? If there's any idle villagers, I'm killing you.
Excuse me. Sorry, I have AIDS.
Oh, it's his dog. Oh, pop cap. Ugh. Pop, locked, and drop. Damn it. Fuck.
I have AIDS.
I have crippling depression.
I have AIDS.
Oh wait, sorry, I should be quoting the Fallen one.
Yeah, no, Troll's Remorse does not get you anywhere in today's economy. Sorry.
It's not even the Troll's Remorse. It's the complete compromising on character.
This is not what we
But
signed
anyway,
up for.
I'm not here to talk about Ian. That's the last thing I want to do is discuss lolcows. That is not my thing.
Man, I remember when that thing meant something.
Oh my god. But fucking Filthy Frank. All right, I will say one thing. Pink Guy, great album. Pink Season, legitimately good music.
I don't hate that he's moved to make more like heartthrobby, serious music. Honestly.
I'm happy for him that he got his bag. Do I miss Pink Guy and Pink Season? And
Well,
that
all
music?
right. So
Absolutely,
Dracula Flow
but
was written by him. He's just not
Oh, yeah,
performing
no.
that stuff anymore. So he's still doing it.
Oh no, right. Well, right, yeah. And like there have been interviews where he's like done the Joji noises, and it's like you can see that he can still do it. He just stopped it because like it was destroying his throat and it wasn't making him as much money. I have no problem with him taking and getting the bag, and honestly, it's probably good that he moved on because then he used it to launch himself into a more profitable career, and he's doing so much better than anybody else in that circle.
I mean, Max Mofo is doing all right.
Oh no,
Max and
It's
Chad are
not that
doing pretty good.
I was gonna say it's not that the other guys aren't doing well. It's just that he's doing like really well.
And like, two of those guys have like betrayed like the trust of the people that was the original audience. Whatever.
Right. Well,
But I
again,
think
there's-
3 out of
there-
5 still doing kind of stuff that we want. That's
there's a
good.
difference. There's a difference between like changing audiences and migrating, and just like burning at the stake your old audience. Right. Filthy Frank didn't burn his old audience. He just moved on to a new one.
Yeah.
Ian burned his old audience at the stake.
You know what? Thanks, Sam Hyde. You really brought this to the forefront.
I cannot believe it, but yes, thank
Sam
you,
Hyde is
Agreed.
the cause of the reveal of how bad how bad Ian is.
Which is fucking hilarious.
You know what? Another thing, like, there's two things you can give Sam Hyde. He's really good at talking, and he's marginally funny most of the time.
Sam Hyde, professional yapper.
Yeah, no, he's just really good at fucking talking, which, I mean, with what I'm doing here now, you'd expect me to get good at talking.
Get good at talking, scrub. All right, I need to build a market.
I've been cursed for 1,000 years because somebody did not realize that all my schedules are in CST. I'm just here like, bro, why would it not be?
Oh, Thumb Archer. Give me Thumb Archer. Give me Thumb Archer and give me ballistics. Once I have those, I will.
I can ask him if he wants to come early.
I mean, go for it. I mean, I'm gonna finish this game, and then whenever it's done, I'm probably gonna bounce out. But I expect this will take at least another 15-20 minutes. So my intention was to eat up another 45 minutes and then leave you with like a half-hour gap or so. So if he wants to overlap by like 15 minutes or a half hour, that would probably be perfect. Because then I don't leave you with too much dead air. I mean, not like me just sitting here and rambling on about random shit is that much better, but I suppose it's better than nothing. But Let's get
You're
enough
literally just
stuff.
making a classic Let's Play, man.
Eh.
Not like overly edited, scripted, or whatever.
I mean, if people find just me sitting and talking about random shit to really be that entertaining, but whatever.
That's what the original like YouTube Let's Plays were.
Oh. No, yes, I'm aware, but also I am also aware that that well can run dry very quickly.
I mean, if you're an interesting person, it just doesn't.
Well, if you're an interesting person and you keep having interesting topics to talk about. Not enough stuff. Fuck you. Where? Oh, shit. Ah, she's dead. Damn wolves.
They're still
over
waiting for
here.
one more of the guys for Call of Cthulhu. So it's going to
Okay.
be a little bit, but
That's fine. I mean, it's mostly a you problem. So
yeah, at the end of the day, it is a me problem because
Yeah.
I'm in charge of organizing this entire thing. So
that's right. Okay, I need farms. God damn it! Resiege your fucking farms, you dolts. Oh, that's right. You can't queue researches. I hate that about this game.
in Factorio, you can queue every research right at the beginning.
Yeah, I know, but Factorio is also like 20 years newer than this.
And that gives you no feasible way to make all the resources if you do that.
Need to keep booming the economy. Need to grow the economy to meet the needs of the expanding economy.
Wow.
Literally capitalism simulator. Let's move you guys to a new forest.
Somebody made a game that was like Factorio, but you actually have to like get up your resources per minute. You can't just wait for it to slowly stumble in. It
Gotta get
forces
your
you to
money-
like have certain balances coming in at the same time.
Gotta get your money up, not your funny up.
Why can't it be both? Why can't I have both money and funny?
Okay, so we want Bodkin. I want Bodkin Arrow! Come on. Give me food. So now I have enough for Bodkin. Start wrecking face. But really what I want is what's coming up this castle. See if I can go pick a fight with him. Do a probing attack.
You know, I really have no idea what Vice is going to talk about. He just said, "Oh, it's do the thing."
I'm assuming that's like a
I think it's a
just
motivational
do it.
statement.
Yeah,
but
I was gonna say that's what I interpreted it as, is like a motivational statement, like do it, just do it, kind of thing.
But like, I think he told me. I just forgot.
Castle Siege Workshop.
Which I mean, I love Vice. He's a great guy.
Oh yeah. It's just like it's a bit of a wild card. You don't know exactly what he's going to talk about.
I swear I could probably look in his little board and like know right now, but I think it might be more fun just not to do that.
Come on, attack the castle, you dumbass.
And then
Fight me under the castle.
we have Dat Doge talking about airplanes.
Yes, the Mongo die. Okay. Now this is where the game gets unfair because the AI does not know how to kite Mongo die properly. Oh, get over here. No. That's my relic. Get over here, fat ass.
Hey, you can't talk about my dad like that.
Is your dad a monk?
I mean, he's bald enough to be one.
Ooh. Zing. All right, where's ballistics? Yes. Sorry, these are the noises that I at least make in my head, but when I am playing with other people, I do make these noises. This is not performative. I just like make weird noises when I play.
I just make weird noises throughout the day.
True. Also true.
You go. You know, the, you know,
I
honestly, it's a
know
good buffer to help you
exactly.
think.
It is.
Every
like, I
now and
need
then
to stall.
I'm like doing a bunch of math for like piping systems, and it just like which is like
I need
placeholders for
to.
like I need this information, then I can combine it with this, and it'll give me an answer for how long this needs to be.
I need to stall time for my brain to catch up. Not enough gold, you say.
And you get to act like the Tasmanian devil.
You know, I never thought about it that way, but yeah, you kind of do. Kind of do sound like the Taz. That's all, folks.
Who isn't that with "Go fuck yourself"?
Go fuck yourself. Also, I'm fucking using arrows to take down a goddamn building. I'm stupid. Give me that relic. Ha. Okay, now I need a siege workshop.
Sweet. All right. Okay.
Manga die. Once I get the elite manga die, it's like it's so ogre for him. This is my swamp.
Penis. Have you seen like that one like advertisement for a StarCraft concert where like 12th place is like 12 bitcoins or something?
No.
Or no, it was 25 bitcoins. I'm like, yeah, if you got 12th place, you would have been a millionaire. Sorry.
Yeah.
In first prize is $500.
I think I have everything I need. So let's
And
see,
here's the
so-
thing: is like it's like 8th through 12th place is Bitcoin was the prize, and a bunch of these people just like basically threw it out.
Right, right.
He's just like motherfucker. Or
Oh, no!
how about that that one the first Bitcoin transaction was for a Domino's pizza,
Yes.
and it was
like
10,000 Bitcoins.
yes, 10,000 Bitcoin for a pizza. And it's like, that's the most fucking expensive pizza in recorded human history.
I hope it was good.
I hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth the wait.
Well, all right, but also like that's adjusting for the current price of Bitcoin.
I mean, yes, agreed. But like,
At the time, it was like a Bitcoin was a fraction of a cent.
right, you had no idea that it was going to be worth that much.
It's like it's just the point that hey, we could use this as an actual currency, and that
I don't wanna-
that maybe that point was worth the value.
I would start talking about Bitcoin, but I don't want my boomer ass.
I
takes to
you know
be,
I'm not really into
aired out.
crypto. I'm just talking about stuff to talk about it.
Oh yeah, agreed. Agreed. Cavalry archers, Parthian tactics, gimme. Okay, so I need to sell. Buy. Sell some stone because it's really expensive.
I think up there they're just getting acquainted with Call of Cthulhu, so I'll be the only person left out. But I think it's literally you just have to get less than whatever your skill is when you roll. I think it's a pretty simple system. I got handed a character sheet for the tough, and the character name was Joey. So I've decided I'm gonna do like the English Yu-Gi-Oh dub Joey voice. Oh, you! He told me about the heart of the cards.
The heart of the cards.
The heart of the cards, you! Remember the heart of the cards!
The heart of the cards.
Anyway, he made me, like, he's like, alright, everybody, make a little token. And it's just like, I put Joey in a Superman costume.
Ah, yes. Monks. What a great thing to build against the fucking cavalry archer civilization. Man, the AI does not understand build orders. Nor does it understand strategies.
26 million monks versus 25 cavalry archers.
I mean, honestly, as long as you kite them properly, the cavalry archers can't lose.
The only like RTS games I got into were Lego Battles, and it's purely a numbers game because the CPU, like the max like entity limit's like 25.
Yeah.
And so you just kind of fill out like 3 squads to, you know, like 10 or 15. And you just tell have him like attack a host of like 10 monsters, and it's like, all right, it's over for you.
We want drill, and then we build battering rams. We get capped rams, and then we get siege rams. We don't. We really don't even need that. I'll just.
And there's like two styles of like construction. Like there's a skeletons campaign and a ninjas campaign. And then like there's a whole like thing of heroes and villains, and like the top tier hero is just Santa Claus. Top tier villains is some random pirate. Man, I miss Lego battles. I bet I could get. I bet I could get an emulator for it.
Probably.
Hello, falling.
Let's get a barracks going. Oh, falling's back.
Just for a little bit. Burning.
Welcome. Yeah, I'm just finishing up this game of Age of Empires, and then I'm gonna bounce to let the
You
Cthulhu.
did
folk-
great.
It was a presentation. I talked.
He talked for a while about English
I
language.
started. I started pacing around at the end. 'Cause that's
I
just what I
think
do.
you do much better. I think hindsight, if you told me like, okay, now go do this presentation again, I would do the same presentation, slides, everything, like 15 times better, I think.
Well, I mean, yeah, right. Once you know, right. That's why you rehearse your presentations, because then, right, when you go and you do it, you've already given it several times. You kind of already have, right, your cadence, what you want to say at certain slides, if you want to put emphasis somewhere. Like that's why you practice it.
The biggest thing I found is it's interesting because I do big presentations to men in very expensive suits quite frequently, as of recently, and I can stand in the front of the room and be just fine.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You asked me to do this. I was nervous. I was extremely nervous.
Why would this make you nervous?
Yeah.
No
It's
idea.
something that you want to talk about.
I was extremely nervous.
Something
This
that
is what
means a
you-
lot to you.
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
Yeah, but I do it again. I really would like record myself on my own time and like do it again.
And bring up little extra little tidbits.
Yeah, that'd be a lot more information since I know how much time to put per slide now.
Falling after dark.
I'd like to do those like edited YouTube tank videos.
You could definitely do it. If you don't know how to do the editing, I mean, I'm like, I know Bowie is like more than willing to show people if you ask him
I know how to
nicely.
do the editing. I've done basic editing before in the past. It's simply dedication. I think what I would like to do next time we do another one of these roundups is I would like to do um the immediate aftermath of World War II, both politically,
You can talk
economically,
about the Marshall Plan for hours and hours.
and
Yes, you could.
socially.
You
And
could,
I would
you could talk about the fucking Berlin airlift for an hour.
I wouldn't even be focusing too much on that. I'm actually interested in post-war arms industries because recently I learned about during the initial Arab-Israeli wars of like
The 50s.
Israeli Spitfires fighting, which are British, Israeli Spitfires fighting Egyptian-flown Italian warplanes from World War II.
Mhm.
And I just thought, well, that's funny because there's been so many times where after the war, there's all these countries getting their independence and fighting. What about those guys? There's a arms industry still even immediately after the war. So
I mean, as long as
Right, yeah.
humans exist, we will always be trying to find ways to kill each other more efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. It's amazing.
Amen. God bless.
But I would do it again, most certainly, if I had a chance to like redo my presentation here. Maybe like amongst our peers kind of in like a big VC, you know, I definitely would do it again. Because I think one thing I found that I lacked and was missing when I was doing like the previews or whatever to people is hearing their like initial reactions. Hearing their laughter or like their little comments.
Having some little shitter in the background trying to
Yeah. Yeah,
glean more
and I was gonna say,
information.
and if you weren't ready for that, it could throw you off your game.
Because that's exactly it. I have been doing usually when I do, my presentations, I'll be like, "All right, I see a smile on Joe Johnson's face over there," or I'll
Right.
hear a laugh and something in the background, and I'll be like, "Aha, it's landed." And it gives you that boost. You're just talking to an empty room, and I feel like you're kind of that tension is ever growing. Like, am I saying the right thing? Am I funny? Is my audio coming through right? You know,
Eh.
am I accidentally doxing myself without me knowing?
I don't think so.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
tried.
why I just put my first middle, second middle, third middle, last and second last name on all my slides. So
Okay, there, Populous.
No, I was pretty careful this time.
Sir Meister Reginald Arnold the Fourth Squire,
T is another net title.
AKA Jeff.
aka Jeff. Yes, that's right. I've been found out.
Chumbawamba.
Ooga ooga booga.
I gotta tell you a thing, Meister. I'll have to share it with you later. But I learned about a thing that you might find interesting.
Okay.
You know, I learned something today.
What did you learn today?
A lot about how I'm just terrible at writing. But not for the reasons I thought.
That's why I've been cheating for the last year. I've actually been using Gemini. The entire last chapter of Bodhi was written
Which is
with
funny
Gemini.
because I don't even know if Gemini's been publicly accessible for a year.
Really? No, it is.
Has it? I don't know.
Oh, for a year? I don't know.
What? Fuck you.
The truth comes out. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
It is an exceptionally talked about topic, especially in the context of is he gay?
Okay, I'm happy you got that reference.
In the couple of years ago. Should I just read the Does Bruno Mars is gay news article real quick?
Go for it.
Dude, no. If Meister needs to do a grammar read, it's that article.
Oh God.
No, seriously. Put that on the stream. Put that on the stream. Send it
Give me
to
a
him.
second. All right. Maybe I can have that be my closing bit.
That would
I'll
be
just
amazing.
I'll just get angry and I'll leave when I'm reading it.
I'll
so.
just read it to
Oh.
you.
No. I want him to read it. It's gonna be even better. He has to read it.
I'll send it to him.
Yes. Yes.
This guy's built no melee units, so I'm just about to wreck his fucking face. Stupid computer. I'm just like a cat playing with its food now.
Read the article, Meister.
Look at my RAM. Zoom zoom.
Anyway. I think this article's a better experience if you just hear it.
Come on. I want him to read it first.
Let me read it so I can have a stroke on camera for everybody's entertainment.
Thank you.
Let me read the headline. The rumor come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
I mean, I'm also a big fan of Metalocalypse, so like I can deal with like Toki talking and Squiscar talking. So.
You're gonna have fun with it.
What's M's food library?
What?
Which of the following is M's you least the nuts? Oh God, this guy's got a lot of relics. He's going for the fucking relic victory. This bitch. I gotta start fanning out and looking for his villagers. Get this guy to surrender. Oh, he's got some stuff over here. Woo!
We eagerly
Does
await.
Bruno Mars is Gay is just like
It's amazing. It's a
fucking
spiritual
frightening.
adventure.
All right, what did I miss? Anything? You had a little ton over here. The post game.
All right.
About?
So, is the opposing team cooked?
Oh yeah, I roasted his ass.
Lit him up on live television.
Oh yeah, he killed 4 of my units. I lost 4. I killed 94 of his. Raised 20. I mean, this is a computer. I'm literally stomping on a child here. So like this isn't a competition, but it's just kind of a fun, relaxing way to get back into the game. Usually, oh yeah, the timelines. These are always my favorite.
Bruno Mars is gay.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can't sort this one by like economy, but I just logged him in economy. But yeah, what is this? This is military percentage of the world population. Okay, right, yeah. So I villager boomed like fuck, and then his villager population kind of peaked and stagnated. Yeah, okay.
Yee. I got 10 minutes, so
All right, give me the article wherever it is.
I
Okay,
sent
did
it
you
to you.
DM it to me? Okay. Oh wait, no, these are okay. You sent it to me. Oh, in the chat.
I
Wait.
sent it to DM.
Did you? I don't see it.
Oh shoot! I only did half the thing.
You,
the
yeah,
wrong
you,
person.
did you not hit enter? Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let me just no, not I don't want to stream Krita. No. I want to stream.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, BrunoMars.us. The rumor come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012, but some of the public still curious about what is exactly happening, and to be the reason there is a rumor come out about he's gay. At that time, he become the massive social networking rumor. The public, especially his fans, are shocked. He just came out with his bad rumor, which is spread massively. The time is not about his music career, but his bad rumor. The rumor is out of standardized of hoax. According to the last reported, this singer revealed himself as homosexual. Do you still believe or not? This rumor is really much talked about by people, even in a person of his fans.
I think that's it. Is that it? You're being longer. Oh no.
This rumor come out as public and to be the subtopic in the Chicago radio station. According to a CNN report, he makes the confession that he is gay, believe it or not, but at this time he said
is
that
gay.
confession it was Sunday, April 1st, which is called as April Mob or April Fool's Day. At that moment, he also talked well that he did not make a joke. He just said that the timing is bad. I had not realized that it was April Mob, but it has been pointed out of myself. I do not want to go too public with this. As mentioned in CNN report, he just said, the word of too public makes some people curious in the studio. He was incredibly sad and ashamed of his confession. He is a talented singer and musician, but everything can be ruined rapidly with the rumor that Bruno Mars is gay. All right, I'm gonna go like pass out.
Wow.
Does Bruno's Mars is gay?
Does Bruno Mars is gay?
I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the question that we all ask ourselves that keeps us up at night.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, people.
I mean, oh, okay, bye, falling. Oh shit! I didn't save my presentation. Oh well, I guess those edits are all lost to the sands of time. To the sands of time.
Uh,
Oh dear. All right. Well.
My.
I gotta figure what I want to do with my day now. Oh, I can hold on. I'll just like pull up the photo and show it. I bought a fuckload of. I'll leave this as my my parting topic of discussion, but let me
The harvest came in bountiful this year, did it?
The harvest indeed came in bountiful this year.
Look at them engine
So,
corns.
so what?
Engine corns, the red corn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yep. Yeah, the gem corn, the Indian corn. Yep. So,
Big old
obviously can't eat that.
squashes.
I was gonna say can't eat that, can't eat this gourd, but these are 2 butternuts. These are 2 acorn squashes. These are 2 sweet. Fuck, what are these called? Sweet orange buttercup squash, as opposed to buttercup squash, which is actually a different thing, which kind of looks more like a cross between an acorn. And I learned that apparently around where I live, there is something called a Hubbard squash that is grown quite prolifically. They are these giant gnarled things. They're fucking massive. Like there was a dude there who had like a 30-pound Hubbard squash for sale for like $10. I got a smaller one from another stand because she's kind of like the squash lady I buy a lot of stuff from. And goddamn, this Hubbard squash is like the size and weight of a large infant. I am very curious to see what the hell I'm going to be able to do with this thing. So,
Yes.
so well, I think with that, I will hand the reins over to whoever else will be coming
It's the
along.
Magic Man.
Yeah. Well, I don't see. Oh
He's
wait,
up there.
is
He
that?
just has a nickname. Oh, he's Moon Man
Oh,
now.
oh, he's okay. Well, I mean, if you want to, I don't know if they're rehearsing in there. If you want to ping them to come in here so I can hand it off.
You said 5 more minutes.
I've already given you almost 3 hours. I was about to make a joke and say that I have a life too, but that's false. So, but like I have
Maybe you should have
I
thought
have
about that.
I have things to do.
Do you have things to do?
Not really. I mean, I want to watch football.
Fucking nerd.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let me put my window back in. There.
Let's see what you're supposed to do with Hubbard squash.
You're supposed to eat it, I think. Like an apple.
I highly doubt. Hubbard is a large winter squash variety, typically about 1 foot wide, 15 to 20 pounds, very bumpy skin. Yeah, that's Cucurbita maxima. Cucurbita maxima is the genus and species of the Hubbard squash. One of at least 5 domesticated cultivated squash. Originated in South America. Interesting. Huh. Over 4,000 years ago. Secondary centers of diversity include India, Bangladesh, Myanmar, and the southern Appalachians. Oh, wow. Okay, so this thing is really widely cultivated. Oh, it's because these are all cultivars. Duh. Oh, okay, yeah. Buttercup, Hubbard.
Yeah. And the such.
Oh, right. Yes, turban squash. Oh man,
That's right, Magic. We're talking about squash.
these are just like fucking weird, gnarled shit.
I do not know squash.
Squish,
Squash.
squash.
I do not like squash.
I'm
Do
gonna
not like it.
I'm gonna roast some squash. Oh my god, that's a lot of Hubbards. Holy shit bucket.
Squish the squash.
I think you pinged me way too early.
Did I ping you? No, he's like literally talking it down. He's just talking about like a harvest he had.
I was gonna say I am literally running out of topics here. I'm just talking about squash that I purchased like 3 hours ago.
Is that where you were this morning?
Yeah, so there's a breakfast place that I usually get breakfast on the weekends, and then I went to the local farmers market afterwards, usually what I do on Saturdays in the summer, and then like right whatever's in season.
Hold
But
on.
this is the
second.
last one, so I just basically rolled in there and was like, yes, I have $30. I would like to buy all of your squash because it's the end of the season and they're just like dumping inventory.
I don't
So-
want it. Meister's car is right there. I know a cattle farmer that just does not eat any meat at all.
I mean, there's plenty of secondary sources of protein.
He survives off of cheesy breadsticks.
Okay, well that's a lot less acceptable.
That's my
I have-
brother-in-law.
I have all the understanding in the world for people who are vegetarian and they eat a well-balanced vegetarian diet. I have no sympathy for people who are vegetarian simply because they're picky fucking eaters. But that's just my elitism showing or something. I don't know. Okay, bye.
Okay.
can't
We're
keep
ready
put-
for
I
you,
can't
but
keep
off you
putting the
go,
stream on my
apparently.
back. I can't keep putting the stream on my back.
Ugh. I mean, if you just go, he'll come back in, I'm sure.
Well, I guess now that the cat's out of the bag, I can swap my profile picture over to the avatar that I had for this. I loved that Arlok made this little yapping sage for me.
I need to update my little yapper guy.
I mean, yours is great because fucking pack of Marlboros.
No, it's a pack of Newports.
Oh wait, no, sorry, you're right. Those are Newports. My bad.
And
Oh, right,
and a
right, yes.
monster.
Yes. Pack of Newports.
Pack of Newports, white monster. Truly, I am the god of construction. Anyway, I guess I should be ready for Cock. Call of Cthulhu, of course.
You should be ready for cock.
Hey now.
Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah. Meister, could you help me drag all those people in here?
Is that like it's like literally like right click on them and drag their asses
You
in here?
can left click on drag.
Okay. All right, yeah, let's do it. I can't drag Moon Man. Oh, there we go.
God.
There we are.
Oh,
All
we've
right.
been spirited away.
Yes, you have been abducted because I'm passing the torch. I have been here for over 3 hours at this point. I can't stand this man anymore.
Sounds like a you problem.
You know what?
Fair enough.
It is a me problem, and now I'm making it a you problem. So,
God damn it.
Oats, thank you. This is wondrously fun as always. I'll have a less dry topic for next time, but gentlemen, you have fun, and thank you everybody for tuning in to listen to me quell my boredom on this mortal coil for another 3 hours. Goodbye.
Bye, Meister.
Dead man, switch your
Ah.
token over on the reactive.
Which token?
Oh, the one for reactive.
Did I not do it?
Dead man didn't.
Dead man. How dare you?
Death.
What did I not do?
I went. You did not swap your little sprite over for Call of Cthulhu.
Now you're getting executed.
Spray? How do I do that?
I went over this like so many times.
I didn't know. I thought it was on your screen. I thought you first.
I
could do
said
it.
I've announced this and we talked about this.
Shit.
Also announced it 3 times, getting a goose to do this.
It's going swimmingly.
I feel so stupid.
You should be
No, you're
so ashamed
no,
right
you're-
now.
At least I'm not doing naked.
Shingo, yours is done. Yours works.
I know, and I'm surprised by that.
Everybody
Yours
has their
horrifying, though.
thing done except for Dead Man.
How dare you?
Shame.
But it's
Shame.
understandable.
No, it's fine.
I love how monstrous your guy looks, Shingo.
Do you know what the base for it is?
Is it
Go to
from Bully?
Reactive.
The
Yes.
base is a Mattel
Oh,
doll from
I
Wayne
gotta,
Wayne
lo-
Gretzky.
I gotta log into this.
It goes for Discord.
Basically links with your account on Discord. Should be easy enough.
Alright, so I actually do need a character token, but I have that.
Did your character token not load?
Sorry.
Oh, hold on. No, you already have it.
It just. Sorry, it kind of feels weird.
Fuck.
mixed bag.
Why is it not letting me?
Is it safe?
power here.
Is it safe to you to?
Yeah, it's
Everyone's
safe.
using it, man. It's been safe.
Everyone did
Okay,
it.
I just wanted to make sure.
As long as you're
If
not
it wasn't
on some weird
safe, we
website.
would.
Yeah. This-
The Goose has been using it for a long, long, long time.
All right, I'm connected to it.
Now the real question is, has Goose ever been hacked before?
I have never been hacked.
That's what a
Yet.
hacked guy would say.
Never in my
Definitely
life
a
have I
skinwalker.
been hacked by something.
Okay. All right, I'm connected to it. Okay, and then I
He's
just
entered
need
the
to.
matrix.
Sent always gets me, man. Sorry.
Hey, look, an update from
He's been
Mimi.
s-
I'm sorry. I care about this account a lot.
I care about my account. It's fine, man.
I've
I
been
said
using
it's
this for
safe.
years at this point.
Okay. All right. So.
I have never played Call of Cthulhu.
Yes, never ever.
I
Call-
think like everyone here never played Call of Cthulhu, including the DM.
No, I played Call of Cthulhu, but as a player.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's good.
So is it?
It
Call of-
works, it works.
Yeah. Call of Cthulhu is a percentile game. So basically, you're just going to be rolling a D100 for most of your stats. Well, most of your rolls. So, like, let's say I need you to do a gym class roll. Like, you're trying to scaffold up a fence. You'd roll a D100. You want to get below your average number. So, if you have 60, you want to get below 60 or meet 60. There's also a mechanic called pushing the roll. So let's say you fail and you want to try again. You're able to say, I'm going to push the roll. So you roll again. And if you succeed, you succeed. If you fail, it goes bad for you. It's bad. Not everything's going to be bad, but most of the time it's going to be bad.
Worse
There's
than
also luck.
just normal failing the roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm right now
Normal
just
failing,
real
like something
quick.
bad won't happen, like you won't take damage or something. But let's say you're climbing over the fence that has sharp edges, and you push, you fail, you could stab yourself and take damage. Yeah. There's also luck points. Luck points, I would suggest not using wisely, just use them if you want. But there are situations where I will say, I need a luck roll, which would be you rolling your luck.
Okay, is it active? Is
I see. You're just very small. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go.
Tiny sorcerer.
Little guy.
And last thing, you could also spend the luck points to succeed on a roll. So, like, if you roll 31, but you need a 30, you can spend 1 point of luck and you succeed. But it's a limited resource.
Using luck to not burn my mouth on the hot soup in my thermos.
Where is my
Man,
sanity
fucking-
at?
Your sanity is at the top, along with your health and luck.
All right. Well, like I'm
Weird
filling
kid.
out the sheet right now because the
Well,
sheet
you
started
already have
working
your
through roll 20.
sheet.
Yeah, I have the sheet. I'm just filling out the one in roll 20.
Oh no, we will not.
No,
get
so
into
you're
the
just
one on roll
you're
20.
Oh.
so roll 20 unfortunately does not support this character sheet, which is roll 20. I love it and hate it.
It's good for D&D.
But yeah, very much. It's roll 20 is centered around D&D and nothing else but D&D. Which sucks, but fucking roll 20. So,
Roll 20, get on
like
it.
I said, you guys are just gonna be rolling a D100, like slash roll 1D100, and you're gonna look at your sheet, see if you succeed or not. Does anyone have questions? Oh, yeah, also Oates, change your token
What do you mean change my
on your
token?
thing. Change your token
Oh,
on the roll 20. Yes.
Okay.
God, you guys are fucking so. I think God, there's only
Yes.
one normal person here, and the wizard, and the
Oh,
wizard.
you are telling me that I'm the normal one? We are doomed.
All right. Does
It's
anyone
over.
have any questions before we start?
Uh, you shit from
Don't
my
get
butt.
angry with me if we fuck up, please.
Hmm?
Don't get angry with us if we mess up, please.
Oh, I will not be angry.
No, like, you
I
don't get it, man.
encourage you.
Man, screw
All
ups
right,
are
so I have
probably the
it set
most
up on
fun
my end.
part.
It's always the fun part of screwing up. It's like I jumped down the stairs. It's like, are you sure? Yes. You just tumble down the stairs. It's like good job.
I will just spam your DMs with something.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I think I kind of went overboard with the effects I put inside the sprite that I made for this.
Mhm.
Oh god.
It's more than just I made it grayscale. I actually added like photographic scratches.
Oh God.
Well, couldn't you just call Michael Bay at this point?
Huh? Call who?
Michael Bay or whoever does the explosions in the Transformers movies.
I mean, I guess. I think I also made it a little bit dark.
No, it looks fine.
Yeah.
So, is everyone ready?
Yeah, what? Yeah, I guess.
Everyone knows how to roll a D100 on the roll 20, correct?
Yeah, type /RD space, or no, hold on. /R space 1D100.
Yes, you are correct.
Or you can click on the dice thingamajig. Hold up.
Yeah, either of that.
I'm gonna put it on the chat so everyone knows. This. It's
I
on the
just
left side. You can just choose which dice you want to roll.
Yeah, you could do that too.
I just copied the text up top. Roll D1D and something, and I just type in the rest.
Yeah, this is like way easier, but whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
As I like it more. I like it complicated.
Anyway, where do we start out here,
I want
Mr.
problems
Moonman?
always.
So, before all that begins, it is 1984, Halloween night. It is a more or less average night, but there is a storm approaching. As all of you, unfortunately, have ran into a bully called Roger. He has made most of your lives a miserable hell. Most of you. Some of you he doesn't really talk to, mostly the athlete and the tough man. But he finds a way to still annoy you. Tonight, he has dared all of you to spend the night in the Barnaker house. A full night from sundown to sunset. And sunset to fucking morning rise. He's either promised you to stop bullying you, give you back your shit, or stop bullying someone that you care for. Either or.
Yeah, like my little
Now.
sister.
Yeah, he bullies a shover. So,
Wow.
who would like to introduce them first, as they are the first person to roll up and see Roger?
Oh, it's me, Joey Wheeler.
Ah,
Bullying
Joey.
isn't cool.
Yeah, as you center up to the house, you see Roger standing there, leaning against the fence post, waiting. What are you dressed as for this Halloween, by the way, Joey?
I'm dressed as Superman.
Yeah.
I love me some good soups.
What did you tell your parents that you're doing tonight? Like,
I said
they
I was
probably-
spending the night at Kevin's.
Kevin's? Everyone loves Kevin.
There is no Kevin.
Yeah, there
There's
is
two
no
Joey
Kevin.
Wheelers.
They're only foster parents anyway. They don't care for me.
Two Joeys? Where's Joey? I see the Joey. Get out of here, Joey. Oh, yeah, you see Roger. He's like, look who decided to show up.
Of course I'd show up. What do you think I am?
I
Some
thought
sort
you-
of pansy?
Yeah, I kind of thought you were a chicken, honestly.
Nah, we don't do that where I'm from.
Like, just like your sister, you know?
It's not her fault she can't fucking see. He's from Brooklyn. He swears.
The most
Uh,
chill 11-year-old.
All right. Who's next to arrive at the
It will be
Barker house?
me. I
Ah,
arrive next.
Charles. You are walking down the street. What are you dressed up as this Halloween?
I am dressed as a skeleton with a skeleton face paint and no, a black suit with bones painted all over them.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Did you do any trick or treating today or tonight, or did you just kind of beeline here?
Nah, just straight the haunted house.
Mhm. Yeah, as you're walking up, you see Roger, and you probably know Joey maybe from like slight encounters at the school. You probably stayed clear, you know. Yeah, you hear them talking, and you see fucking Roger looks at you, and his eyes kind of light up. He's like, "Man, final wow! I honestly didn't expect you, weirdo. Come on."
You didn't expect me to come to the haunted house?
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised with how you look.
Yep, you should not. Okay, so we are here.
What you
What did you
Yeah.
want from us?
Don't worry, I'll explain when everyone gets here. He laughs fucking mockingly at you.
Better
Alright,
be a
who's the
good
next
explanation, or else I'm beating your face in.
If you do that, my brother Ace will kill you before you do anything like that. Yeah, you've heard the story.
Daddy,
of
don't
Ace.
lock you
do
safe.
not- Yeah, my
This
brother
is the my
carries
dad is stronger than your dad type of thing.
my brother carries a handgun and a knife.
Let's settle this like grown men over a children's card game.
Okay, who's the next person arriving at the bar crowd? As it's starting to get more stormy as the night looms on.
I guess it'll be me then.
All right. Darren, you are walking down the street and you see a mess of three kids. What are you dressed up as this Halloween?
I'm dressed up as the best hockey player in the world. It's Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah. Did you go trick or treating this night?
I did. Met some people, saw some friendly faces, and
Mm-hmm.
somehow got pulled into this whole mess.
And now you were dared by Roger. He called you but in his words, a pussy. You never heard anyone swear before, so that was kind of surprising for you. Yeah, he called you a. He's like, you can't spend the night here. I bet you can't. Fucking, you know.
Yeah, the
And
thing
you probably
is,
took him on the bet.
yeah.
I
mean-
just realized that Roger holds a fucking knife.
Why is there Bruno Mars on the screen now?
Sorry, I had to set up the background track real quick.
Yeah.
It just opened
No.
into the wrong window.
I mean, I heard there was some other kids he kind of tried to piss off. So if you're in it together. You gotta get the best of it, even if he calls
What'd you do?
quote him.
Yeah. You can call it quote unquote pussy.
Yeah, even if he doesn't know what that is.
What'd you tell your parents that you were doing tonight?
Look, it's not even that hard. I just tell my parents I'm out with some friends. Hey, I know almost everybody in the school that I really forget all the faces at some point. Even I have the issue with tracking the names. So
Like your
yeah, I'm
parents
out with
probably
friends.
trust you. Your parents trust you. They're like, yeah, you're fine. We won't do anything.
Yeah, and I can.
He's a good-
I can look after.
He's a good kid.
He's got a hockey stick. He'll be fine.
No, I got
He
a
actually has a
baseball bat.
bat. He has a bat. He's fucking more dangerous.
If he's Wayne
That
Gretzky, why would he not have a hockey stick?
Because an aluminium baseball bat hurts more than a good old hockey stick.
God.
Dad gave it to me.
Oh no.
You know, I
Yeah, you
also have a
walk up
folding
there.
knife.
Yeah, they're all fucking.
The baseball
Yeah,
bat
That's a-
is the folding
That's some
knife.
weird hockey you're playing, bro.
Yeah, you see.
Hey,
you
dude,
see.
you gotta do everything to win the game, right?
Yeah, you see. Roger sees you, and he's like, I guess he accepted the dare, huh? Thought you would chicken out.
Ah, you know, Roger.
Shut
What
the
can you
hell
do?
up, Roger.
You shut up, Joey. Fucking. Or unless you want your sister to still be bullied. Or Ace to deal with you.
Listen, it's not her fault that she's blind. It's kind of a screwed up
Guess
reason to
that's not
bully
my
someone
problem
being
either.
blind.
It's not even my. Well, guess what? Sucks to be her then.
Yeah, I suppose
As
so,
the-
but like, really, why?
It's finally Kyle. You probably around the corner as they are all talking.
Yes, it's me, Kyle.
Did you go
I,
trick or treating?
Yes, I planned on going trick or treating. But then Roger, he he dared me. He
He
also
also-
stole my collection of horror comics, and I want them back.
Sad. Yes. He's probably also a friend to stop punching you in the shoulder every time he sees you, but you don't know how truthful that is.
He's a right
You're
liar.
taking him at face value.
I don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
control my token.
Do you not have to control?
Uh,
I do not have control. Let me see.
you might
You-
have to.
Oh, there's
delete
two of
that.
them.
You
They
might have.
multiply.
Two of them.
You might have to delete that, Kyle.
They are multiplying.
Roger pulls out.
It's
So
just a
many
simulacrum.
coils. Ain't they right,
It's
Eeg?
like,
Oh, sorry.
Roger looks at it, it's like, man, now wow, I'm fully surprised that the nerd of all people showed up here.
You don't have to be that mean.
Yeah, and you don't have to be a dork, but guess what? You're still a dork.
Now hold on. He can't help the way he was born. He was born a dork. He will die a dork.
Come on, guys.
I think dinosaurs and
Dinosaurs are right cool.
yeah.
Man, they're lame. They're
And
fucking lame. You guys are so lame. Like, God.
Then why bother your time
Dinosaurs
with
aren't
us?
Dinosaurs aren't real.
Roger, are you sure we should be doing this today? It's looking to be really stormy.
You see him crack his knuckles, unless you want to, taste a knuckle sandwich and leave.
No, I was hoping that we could like schedule this for like another day.
Oi,
Yeah,
Roger.
and you want your
Where
comics,
is Ace
so
right now?
probably driving around stealing people's candy. I don't know.
Everybody, we should jump him right now.
The campaign just ends. We beat him up, leave him in the haunted house. We leave.
We just bury him on the side of the house.
Okay.
The end. 80s
That's the
cred roll.
good ending. Little did they know.
But
You do
Roger-
realize we got you pretty well outnumbered here.
Yes, because the nerd, the weirdo, are definitely gonna help you.
I mean, it's more
Yeah,
bodies
they
for the
will.
problem. We also got Wayne Gretzky here, and I heard he can fucking throw a right fastball.
I don't think he's. What? I don't think he's Ray Gretzky. Yeah, you see this night. He waits like a few more minutes looking at like a watch, and he's like on his arm. And he's like, looks like the other dorks aren't coming. And you see him walk up to the gate, and you see him open it. It's like,
The
File on in.
dweebazoids.
I don't.
file on in.
And I am a very
Loser.
brave man,
Well,
so I'm
hold
gonna...
on there, Roger. We are here like you wanted, so how about you tell us about the haunted house then?
Well, you guys are gonna be staying in that house for a full night. Sunset
what
to
about
morning
you?
rise. Oh, I'll be there too. Don't you worry.
What?
I'm gonna make
I
sure you
ain't
guys don't
afraid of no
chicken out.
spooks.
But Roger, what happens?
Ghosts
if
and
it starts
goblins?
Raining. I have to go home, but if it does, I can't. My robes will get soaked.
What are you afraid of the rain? Fucking
No,
loser.
no.
You see him, he swears at you. He's like, whoa. Like, Roger,
You're not supposed
Be
to
quiet,
say
Roger.
that stuff.
Meanwhile, Joey's been swearing at Roger this entire time.
That's what my mom says. We shouldn't be talking like sailors.
Yeah, and me mom never quite cared for me.
I don't doubt that. Get in. Unless you guys are a bunch of chickens.
I stole this costume.
Okay.
Yeah, I stole this
Oh.
costume.
I just want my horror comics back.
Why is there not a Joey?
We'll
Wheeler
see.
now?
God.
Jump the fence.
Don't worry, Kyle. We'll get you. We'll get
Are
your
you
comics
trying to-
back.
Are you really trying to jump the fence?
Fake.
You're trying to jump the fence? Give me a
No,
roll me a behind.
sorry, I'm not used to it.
You wanna
okay?
try? You want to try
I
rolling?
mean,
Joey
you
Wheeler.
can.
You can't.
I will not waste
Oh.
points right now. Okay.
Well, I
I'm not
thought.
I mean,
stupid.
you don't waste points, you just roll to see if you can do that.
Yeah, it could be.
Aw.
Yeah. As Roger comes in, you see it is a very decrepit yard. You see there are leaves upon leaves just surrounding the area. You see a rotten-looking tree, almost like a lightning hit. Like lightning hit it.
This looks like my dad's house.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is
I'm
very
gonna-
overgrown.
I'm gonna look around the house from like the corner.
Yeah, you see Roger's like, it's like,
We could draw
he's
water
like,
up from the cistern.
okay. He's waiting by like the front porch for you guys.
Yeah, I'm not scared of anything here.
Yeah, I doubt. You hear Roger's
can-
like, I
can
doubt
I-
that.
Can I roll a
You
Can
try-
I roll like an
Roll.
information?
I'm just a regular
check?
old tough guy.
What would be an information check to know more about this house? Like,
Give me a spooky
stuff?
stuff roll. Yeah, give me a spooky stuff.
spooky stuff. It's gonna get first roll of the night, guys.
We'll see how it goes.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I think
Yeah,
that's a
you-
success. That's
yeah.
hard.
You've heard stories of the Barker house of people going in and not coming back out. You don't know how reasonable it is. Like, you know, like your mom probably talked about it, how people are trying to sell the house, but then when they do sell it, people will leave like the next week or two not wanting to come back.
Alright. You see Kyle get out like a notepad and start like writing down all that he knows about the Barnacle house.
Yeah, as at this point, it's probably starting to rain. Are you guys like just going in the house?
I mean, it's better be out of the rain.
Roger.
It's better to
As
be
you
out of the
get up,
rain.
he punches you in the shoulder. He's like, he punches you in the shoulder. It's like, come on, get in.
Stop.
Get in, nerd.
Stop hitting Kyle. He's only 8 years old.
Tell him to stop being a dweeb then. Is he like to get puts you?
My mom's gonna expect me home early. What am I gonna tell her?
So everyone
Uh,
going inside, or are you guys?
Just tell her you got jumped, and I
Yeah,
walk
just
inside the
go inside.
house.
Okay. As you enter, you smell mildew. It smells of rotting floor planks. It is. It's not a good smell. It stinks of rat urine as well.
Just like home.
God. Just like home. Yeah, as you all enter the house, Roger follows
Why am I
behind,
over
waiting for
here?
you all to be in. Why are you over there? No, what are you guys doing? That's not where you go.
They just tell
The front door's right there. What are you doing?
No, it says
Charles.
front porch over there.
Is it?
Uh,
What's
yeah,
this
it says
then?
back-
Oh, it's back porch.
porch.
Okay.
This cat
That's
is
weird.
being a nuisance right now.
Well, the cat's out the back. Roger is a Cthulhu. He's teleported.
I've got it. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are probably all filing in. He pulls out a key and locks the door.
What?
Let's make sure none of you nerds leave early.
Aw.
Let me guess,
This is one
Roger. Your
person.
dad's a blacksmith.
Actually,
a locksmith.
no, loser. It's a master key. Duh.
Not every
Oh,
master
that's
key
something.
goes to every door.
And well, it goes to this door, dork. As he
Okay.
fucking.
I guess
Just
I'll
walks over and sits on the fucking couch in the parlor.
Oh, are you really okay?
This ain't
yeah,
gonna be
as you
nothing.
Okay,
How-
you sit on the couch. Yeah, as you
How-
sit
how
on the
can-
couch, it fucking, your body sinks into the couch. It is not good. you probably smell rat piss on the couch as well.
It's better than my bed at home.
I'm not
Yeah.
sitting in. I'm not sitting in that.
And this is probably by the time you guys all hear the storm outside raging. It is just thunder and
Right.
lightning. Just
Roger, that storm looks pretty bad.
Kyle,
And
do
we're
you want me to? You see him pull out his fist. Do you really want me to punch you, nerd?
No, please.
Kyle, it's better to
And
be
stop
inside from the
complaining.
storm than outside.
It is pretty dark in here as well. You see Roger
Yeah,
like pulling out
speaking of-
you see him pull out candles and start lighting them and placing them.
Yeah, I wanted.
Oi,
to,
Roger, light me cigarette.
You brought.
I wanted to flip a switch, a light switch, to see if the power is on. Speaking of light,
Is not on.
I'm gonna take
Okay,
out a cigarette from my pack of cigarettes that this sheet says I have, and just light it on the candle real quick.
Yeah,
Dominic gets zooted.
Minus
Yeah, the
15
candles-
years of life
Kyle-
expectancy.
Kyle, being the smart little boy he is going to pull out his flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay.
I'm going to take one of the candles.
He actually has them in his hand. He slaps you and he's like, "No touching.
Fine.
These are for
Well,
lights." You fucking.
I'm gonna look
Weirdo.
for the other candles then, if I see them somewhere.
Just playing lights. What's everyone else doing?
Kyle's actually gonna look in the living room.
I'm gonna go with him. I want to go exploring too.
Okay.
So, since everybody is fanning out a little, I'm just gonna check into the dining room, see what's up there. If the
Hey,
door's
let's see if
open,
there's
that is.
any canned food in the kitchen I can take.
Okay. So who's going where? So
Actually, I'm gonna go to the kitchen too. Do we
So
have
we
like?
will
Thievery makes everything taste better, isn't that right?
It looks like
we'll
I'm
start with the
wrong.
start with the people in the living room.
Okay.
Fuck it. Everyone's separating immediately. Awesome.
Kyle,
Yes.
oh boy.
Oh god, you guys are all just separating. It's funny. Oh yeah, the living room is actually in better shape than most of the other rooms. You see, there's a sofa there, a large set of shelves. You see like dozens of like miniatures and like just like cat. Like you see like what looks like stuffed of something, like stuffed like a stuffed cat, a stuffed fox, a bird. You see a deer head on the wall.
Okay. Oh, books.
Are you going closer to the shelves?
Yeah, I want to look at the books.
Okay, so you're going, okay. So as you get closer, you kind of start reaching up and you see the cat statue. Okay, it's going to make an attack roll, an advantage.
Oh my
Bro, what the
god.
fuck?
As the cat is not a stuffed animal. Oh my god, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that hits.
I mean, oh yeah. Never mind.
You take 1 damage as the cat scratches you across the face. And can you roll me a sanity check, please? As you are fucking frightened of the cat.
That escalated quickly.
Alright, okay, I just need to look at what my sanity. Okay, I need to get under a 55 in order to pass. I do not.
Oh my god.
I fail. Okay, well.
Okay.
well,
Yeah, so you're gonna take a 1d4 sanity loss. You take 3 sanity loss as the cat.
This is going swimmingly.
Yep, as the
Okay.
cat jumps on you, scratches your face, and runs toward the.
So,
Uh,
I'm at
runs-
7 hit points,
Yeah,
and
as he runs out of the room.
my sanity goes down by 52.
Yeah, the cat fucking books it upstairs.
Ow.
You think?
Ow. Ah.
Boy. Charlotte, did you hear something? Sounds like whimpering.
As we cut to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Yeah, you guys probably hear this.
I didn't even
That
need
sounded
books.
sounded like a little girl screaming.
Yeah, anyway, what say you me we look for some canned foods to pilfer?
Yeah. You see
Actually,
the kitchen.
I would be looking for salt.
Well, as you're looking for the kitchen, you see like there's several cupboards and drawers containing like pots and pans. You see utensils. You see like cans. You see like chewed open boxes. You do
I
not
wonder what's in the
see-
cans.
Can you make me a luck roll, please, Charles?
Sure. Hold up.
Oh yeah, no, Charles and
Okay, I succeed.
okay, and can you make me one as well, Joey, please? Man, this is bad luck. Oh my god, yeah. Never mind, you guys fucking succeed. As you open like a cupboard to look for something, you see what looks like it looks like a giant rat fucking jump out of the cupboard and kind of just runs like toward like a hole in the wall and skitters in.
That was lucky.
I mean, it's to be expected in old houses.
It didn't attack you, did it?
Fair enough. So, is there any salt?
There is no salt. And if
Shame.
there
What about
was, it
canned
would be gone
peaches?
long ago. Are you really sure you want to eat canned peaches?
Are there peaches?
Nope, there's nothing.
Mm,
They're like old, like rusty jars. Like not jars, cans that probably said
Uh,
peaches at one point.
you said that there is like utensils. Is there like a knife there?
This is useless to me.
Give me a notice stuff roll.
There you go. And I succeed.
Is that a hard pass or is that a normal pass? I gotta look. 'Cause we have to-
Normal. My notice is 60, so...
it has to be a hard notice stuff, partially.
Then no, I think
Wait,
that's
what
the
is
normal.
it?
We don't have like the halves and the fifths.
You actually, well, okay, I'll
so-
say you find like a small knife, like maybe like it's not as large as a kitchen knife, but it's a little small knife.
I'm gonna take it. It's perfect for my small
Okay.
kid.
It
To
does
stop other small things.
It does 1d3 damage.
That's like my regular punching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I will take it. Knife could be useful.
Yeah. Darren, what are you looking for? Right, not Darren, not fucking Joey. Fuck. Sorry,
Thank you.
Darren. We'll cut to you.
I'm looking for
It's-
food.
You're looking for food in this fucking hellhole.
He's hungry boy.
I haven't
Give me a
eaten a
notice
real
roll.
meal in like 6 days.
Yeah, notice stuff roll.
Notice stuff. My notice stuff is 25 slash
God.
R1D100.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
that's-
that's super
God.
good. That's like
think
critical
that's-
success.
That's critical success.
Yeah,
that's
no,
the
you
best one I
find,
could make.
oh my god, you find like a thing of devil, like a fucking like eggs. Like like the pickled eggs. You find like a jar of that. You also find a large kitchen knife.
I'll put that in my backpack for later.
Are you taking the kitchen
I'll
knife?
take
or
the
are you just
kitchen
leaving it
knife, and I'm gonna I'm gonna save the eggs to throw at Roger later.
there? Not gonna
Yeah,
eat them.
we just egg him.
It's like fucking. you know,
He's a
as we
right
cut-
prick.
Yeah, as we'll cut to the dining room. Yeah, it's as you walk in, Darren, it is a very unmarkable room. Like there's a heavy oval like wooden table like in the middle. Like, there's like chairs that look like gnawed by like rats and like it does not look good. Are you looking around?
I'm looking around the room because, you know, it's a scary house and there might be something interesting around. And is that a painting on the end, on the bottom end of the room?
It is a mirror, a damaged mirror.
Alright.
No, give me a notice stuff roll.
Give me a second. Got it.
Could either be good or bad. Oh my god, you guys are
Let's see.
rolling
Notice
so
stuff
well.
is,
Good
fo-
rolls.
is my limit is 40 and I rolled 15.
Yeah, you you probably feel like a trip on your head and you look up and you see like the floor above is like really water damaged. It looks like it might
Oh.
fall at any moment. But yeah, that's kind of what you see. You do
So
see
do I
like the
have to get up?
mirror.
Yeah. Okay. Can I inspect the mirror up close?
Yeah, it's a broken mirror. You see like there's shards of glass everywhere.
Okay. At this point, I really try to think of doing something. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
you see Roger probably come in, place a candle.
Hey, Roger, what are these candles even for, if you want to tell?
They're just there to help us see in the dark.
Even
That's
Roger
a-
is confused by that question.
What do you mean? It's a candle.
What?
Yeah. Well, what is that? I don't even know how to proceed right now. What to do in the room, honestly. It's a dining room.
You can explore
Yeah, it's a
more.
dining. Yeah, you can go. You probably at this time you probably hear the cry from the living room of like a girlish scream. Sounding
So
scream.
yeah, you know what? I'm just dashing over there, seeing what the hell is going on. That's a
Yeah, you can make your way over there. Yeah, you probably actually give me another notice stuff roll as you're passing through the entry hallway.
okay. Give me a second. Gotta put this back.
Yeah.
Stop crying.
Stop crying.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's
Yeah, you
not
don't
good.
see it. Yeah, you don't see it.
Okay, I'm just keeping on moving, walking on sunshine. You know.
What do I don't see?
I don't see it. I don't know about it. Okay.
Yeah, you
Let me-
probably
let
come
me
up
roll.
Kyle.
Let's be.
You see.
Hey Kyle,
Yeah, you
what's
see-
up, buddy?
This cat scratched me on the face. Am I bleeding? Is it bleeding?
Yeah,
Can I check
bleeding.
Kyle's face in the like semi-dark? See if there's actually pretty bad.
Well,
injury.
Kyle has a flashlight. He's like pointing it at his face.
Yeah, so I take a look. I take a look at his
Yeah,
face to see
it
how bad
looks-
the damage is.
It looks like a minuscule cut. Like it does look like a cut, but not like a big cut.
Is he
There's a
going
little droplet of
scarf?
blood falling the floor.
Hey, buddy, it's not even that bad. It's just a little scratch. It's gonna burn a little, but hey, you know.
I just wanted to look at the books. I didn't
Well,
even
but-
know this place would have books on it.
Okay. Can I help him look at the books to cheer him up, maybe, or
Yeah, you can.
just try to distract
Another
him?
cat.
So he's
The
not
second
crying.
Another
one comes
cat.
out.
I would like to look at the books. See
Any,
what-
anything you want
yeah.
to look? Is there any book you want to look for in particular?
I mean, maybe something that could tell us more about the house, or
Okay.
you know.
So
Yeah, as you grab a few of the books, they look fucking water damaged as fuck. Most of the pages are not even legible, but you do find what looks like a face down like photo of like a family.
Hmm. Yeah.
It must be the family that we used to live here.
What's on the
I
photo?
get-
How many people are on the photo? Or what's
It
on the photo
looks-
exactly.
It looks like two people, a female and a male, and a child.
Hmm.
Yeah,
How old is the picture approximately? Like how
probably a few years.
Can I do a reading and writing and like I guess like a history? Like I would use my nerd skill to judge.
Yeah,
how
no, go
old-
ahead.
Hey, Jack.
Well, I'd say it's like a year or two old, maybe. It doesn't look worn like the rest of the house.
what?
This looks like a year or two old.
Wait, if it's a year or two old and everything here looks so decrepit, that's a bit weird.
It's a very
Everything has-
old. It's a very old house. Like they came in here.
I guess this is the
Okay.
former family that lived here.
Looks like it.
We could check the other shelf down here.
Yeah, it's a good idea. If we can do that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. As
Watch
you're
out for the glass.
yeah, there's like glass. Like you see like broken like pots, like not pots, fucking figurines.
Here,
Uh.
can help me move this so we can put this rug over the glass.
Either the rock and or the table. Do we have shoes on, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we would have shoes on here.
No, you have no shoes. Your family didn't give you any shoes.
He's really, really poor people.
My mom would have given me shoes.
So
Roger sold them.
so What do we can we approach the shelf, or do we have to do something to get closer?
Oh no, you could see it's you can get there. The shelf is full of broken figurines. Like you see like an angel one that's like broken in half. You see like there's not much, honestly. It's shattered.
Could we
Is
do
there-
like
it's-
a
it-
notice roll or like to see if there might be anything more in these shelves? Maybe something that's hidden behind or.
Is it just a
Well-
shelf, or are there cabinets?
It's mostly like you can open it and look in it and see like all the shit in there. Like there's not much, honestly. It's very barren. Other than like a few broken figurines, you know. Yeah.
Is there something on top of the shelf? Can we see on top of it, or is it just nothing?
You see dust. You see dust.
I have a flashlight. Not much up there. So I can't roll on notice check?
There's
or-
not really anything there, like I said.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, so,
that's fair. Well, I guess well, you know what my mom says, always check in the cushions, and I guess I'll check. I guess I'll check between the cushions if there's anything.
No, I'm
Okay,
really-
give me a luck roll.
No, I'm really
Alright.
questioning myself.
been a
why you-
third
why I just
cat.
named you
This
Kyle.
man is going to die. The couch
Okay,
will
I
eat you.
I have to get a.
It's
have
a
to get
mimic.
Oh, I did! I succeeded. I think that's a hard success.
Yeah, as you stick your hand in, you see like looks like another rat jumps out, almost biting your hand, but you quickly pulled away before it like snaps down.
What
As it
is?
scurries toward it's you see it scurry in the direction of the kitchen. like
you
that
know
way.
what? I'm going to after this is over. We gotta report this to the city council so they
To
can
the
get, like,
Homeowner
animal-
Association.
so they can get get someone here to deal with the animal problem because like that rats.
I don't
Darren,
even know,
poor
Kyle.
Darren.
If this, Kyle, I like your enthusiasm, but honestly, I've been in the living room or the dining room basically, and the roof or basically the ceiling looks like it's about to collapse.
then-
Now,
well,
I
I
think
just
I think the animal problem is about the least problem. You gotta
Well,
check in this
I'm
place.
sorry, the cat's not even doing its job right. Like they're shipping all these rats.
Yeah, we need to
Come
report
on.
the cat.
No, as we
Bye-bye.
say this, we cut back to the kitchen as Roger probably entered in, placing another candle. As
I'm
you
going
just
to
talk
walk up.
about.
I'm going to walk up and I'm going to push open the door to the basement.
Okay, are you sure?
I'm not walking in, I'm just pushing it open.
Yeah, as you push it open, you're like creaking, and it looks like a fucking black abyss.
There might be a breaker down there.
Yeah, but then like the Civis
Well, actually-
connection break is usually outside.
You did notice a phone though, like a phone. It looks like a landline phone. You might be able to use that.
The phone?
There's
Pick
a
it up
phone.
and see if there's buzzing.
Hey, hold up, where is the phone?
Doesn't show on the map, but should be right there.
Ah, okay.
It would just be basically
Okay, picking up the haunted phone. This
As
is
you pick
really a
up the
bad
phone, you
idea,
can't
by
get-
the way.
Yeah, you get like a dead line. If you would like to try, you can try to fix it with a roll.
You mean the
Fixing
fixed
stuff. Yeah, fix stuff.
Oh no, buddy, my fixed stuff is 10. You know what I want to do? I want to
Spend all your
input
luck.
a random number. Maybe that's a luck roll. Would be, we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
you don't. It doesn't do anything.
Ah.
Like I
Okay.
said, you can try you could try fixing it, maybe.
No, like my fixed stuff is like way too low. It's my worst stuff. Is it like a frying pan or something? I see one on the map.
Give me a that's a pot. It's a pot. Give me a luck. Give me a luck roll.
Oh, beautiful. That's a
Jesus. Yeah, you see a cast iron pan.
yo. I think that's like a critical success.
Yeah, you
Out
see
of
across.
75.
See like
How much damage does a cast iron pan would deal?
1d6. 1d6.
I'm taking that shit with me, please.
It is heavy though. It is very, very heavy. You are 11. It is not fun to carry this. You have a strength
I'm
of 30 too. That's not good.
I'm gonna just like slug it over my shoulder like a mage. Okay. Actually, I want to like peer out of the kitchen to see what the other guys are doing. Because
Yeah.
no,
Hey,
I've heard a scream.
okay, I think that's enough of we can try going upstairs.
Kyle, what are you doing? I mean, not Kyle. Fucking Joey. Sorry, Joey. You're just staring in one direction, Joey.
I'm just looking, and I'm trying to think. Like, nothing's really happening here.
Yeah.
It's pretty calm and chill.
We can go back. We can go down to the basement.
We could check out the basement. There's probably some little
Yeah, you could go.
creeps
Yeah,
and
you could go in the
crawlies
basement.
down there.
Yeah, go in the
Come
basement.
on, Roger, let's go to the basement after you.
Yeah,
No,
come on.
you can go.
No,
Yeah,
mate,
you're
you
so
gotta.
late.
You have the
You
candles.
get the idea.
Yeah,
You have the candles in the
You
lighter.
have the candles.
See a smile as he's like, I'm actually going upstairs. If you'd like to go.
Alright, well.
No, let's go to the basement first. I'm sure there's some cool
No,
stuff
no.
down there that we can loot.
You guys are the ones who want to go anywhere, so you guys can go first.
No, Roger, come with us. What are you, chicken?
He could roll a taunt check.
Yeah, you can roll a taunt check.
Okay, actually, good idea. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna taunt this motherfucker. 6. Oh, that's good.
He sees eyes narrow at you, and he.
Well.
What the hell?
Well, you wanted us here. Now you're gonna chicken out, huh?
What are you, scared?
You scared?
Scared of the
Yeah,
basement?
if you
You
wanna,
chicken?
you
Bark, bark, bark.
guys are gonna go down there.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
go to the
okay,
basement. Come on, Roger.
All right.
We just open the doors for him.
No, he goes behind you, and it's like, you go first.
Yeah, let's go down to the basement,
Nerd.
Roger. Come on, after you.
Well,
That's good.
then give me the candle.
No, you can go down there. What are you, a chicken?
I want to
Don't
see.
need a
I want
light.
to see. I want to see where I'm going. It's a stairs. I want to break my.
What are you, a
neck.
chicken? What are you, chicken falling down the stairs? What are you gonna do, huh?
Come on, Roger.
Actually, yes. What's that question?
90% of the actions in gnomes happen on the stairs.
Again, okay. Just out of character, I want to say going to the basement this early is a really bad idea, but
Oh,
it's good.
very.
It's a very
Come on,
bad
Roger.
idea.
Meanwhile, me and are thinking about going upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm
Right.
gonna yell out to the others that hey guys, we're going to the basement, so they know where we're going.
Okay.
As you make your way toward the basement, it is a fucking. It
A bedroom?
smells. It smells horrible.
Metal grade to tunnels. Oh, good.
Oh, you
Oh,
don't see that.
great.
You don't see that. What are you talking about? You're blind. You're blind. I
Why
don't
is,
know. You're...
why is there a turn order?
No, don't worry. Don't
Why
worry.
is there turn order?
Who knows? You
bastard.
guys might die. Who knows?
Yeah, easy to
you
say.
make your way down. It is dark as fuck.
Come on, Roger.
Do I? You see him
Wow.
close the door. You see him close the door above, and you hear a
You-
click
did
of
you
a
really
lock.
Did you really put a black bar over the entrance to the tower?
Yes, I did. I did. Yeah, you heard click.
He was just a he was a massive chicken.
Yeah, you hear the click behind you as the door locks.
Okay. Well, we yell to the others. So
It's
at least
it's
they
also
know.
it's dark in here. It is pitch black almost.
Oh my god. Do we like have like? Do we see anything?
Like maybe a feet in front, like 2 feet in front of you.
I'm gonna just nudge Joey and ask, hey, Joey, do you have any matches, maybe?
I have a lighter and some cigarettes.
Ooh yes, use your lighter.
Yeah, there's a coal room. Let's just start fire and burn this fucking house to the ground.
With you guys in it.
We need to look for some candles.
Yeah, let's take a look for anything that's small and flammable. You
Yes,
don't want to bring
exactly.
destruction down on top of us.
Small and flammable, like Roger maybe. Okay. Anything?
Is there any pieces of rotting wood that I can just wait to
Yeah,
easily make a torch out of?
Actually, something
really
that
want
can
to-
we use to fashion a torch maybe?
Give me a notice stuff roll.
Okay.
This is gonna be a very hard roll. Oh no, don't see shit.
Nope. I mean, did I miss club? Yeah, nothing. Oh, okay. This man.
Wow,
He has a lighter.
perfect.
He can actually see.
You see a rotting piece of like wood. It looks like a table leg. Like
I'm
a spare
gonna-
table leg. You gonna try? You're really gonna light it? Or you
I'm
really
not gonna
sure
light
you're
it quite yet, but I'm gonna tear a piece of my cape off and wrap it around the leg, and I'm like, let's see if we can't find some flammable liquids.
So, okay, yeah.
That sounds like playing with matches or something.
Yeah, so where are you guys going?
Let's just feel
We are
around for a
trying to
second. I
find
only
a way
have
to
so
see,
much
my
water
man.
fluid.
Yeah, as we will cut back upstairs as yeah. Are you
We are
guys-
back,
where you-
Roger, to kick your ass.
He pushes you down the stairs. You break people on your body.
God damn it.
Singo, what's your character's name again?
Darren.
Darren. So Darren, you want to go upstairs, see what's up there?
Yeah, it's a good idea. I
We're
cannot
going
move my
to
toe.
so
I
die.
cannot move my token. Thank you.
Oh my god. Okay, as you guys make your way up the stairs where the cat went,
I
Oh,
cannot move my
Yeah.
token. I gotta leave, man.
I didn't-
as you make it up, as you're going up the stairs, you hear the creaking of the fucking floorboards. Just. Oh my god, you guys are just so fucking. Oh, this is perfect.
We are so screwed. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
preemptive black bars everywhere. Cool.
I
What is
forgot. I
this?
forgot about.
Is this some
I
dirty
forgot
website?
it.
Oh jeez, there's a lot up here. We should have
There
gotten up
is.
here.
So you guys are about right here. Yeah. As you make your way, you feel the rotting floorboards underneath you. Can you guys give me a gym class roll, please, to see how carefully you're going up?
A gym class. Like, give me a second. What is
Yeah. Yeah, you.
I have a
They-
maximum
You're
limit of
footing.
80. I have an 80 gym class. This is a good
I'm
thing.
gonna fail this.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh,
Hold on,
Jesus,
hold on.
Kyle.
Oh no. Well, actually, I
Could spend
just-
luck.
yeah, you know what? I'll spend some luck. Spend some luck.
Oh, okay. Okay.
shit.
Yeah, you narrowly avoid stepping on a stair that was kind of leaning downward.
Okay.
Yeah, as you make your way up, the urine up here smells way worse than downstairs.
Oh, this place. Okay, so
You also probably hear someone following behind you. You probably see Roger. It's like, looks like you guys are ready to explore the house, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger. Wait,
Yeah.
Roger, I thought you were with the others downstairs.
No, they went down. I said I was going upstairs.
Why can't I move my?
Why can't you move?
He has to
Damn
get
it,
his
Darren.
token over.
No.
Damn it, Darren.
No,
Well, let me, Can you move it now? Try moving it.
No.
I'm able to move this. What the fuck? What the fuck?
If I place something down or open my stuff, it says no. I cannot move it. I can no. Now it.
There we go.
removed
Try
my
now. Now try.
No. I can add it about 3 times, but I cannot do anything.
Fucking refresh your roll 20.
You have to click and hold on to it. You do.
That's what I'm trying to do. I cannot. It just moves the thing. Wait a second. Okay, now it works. Glitched out a moment.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, as Roger is, you see him like pull out another candle and put it on the steps.
Wait, how does Roger walk up the stairs without having to do a check or something?
Cool like
He said he's been here. He says he's been here before. Like he's been here before, so he probably knows a few of the steps.
Troubles at home, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. As he's walking forward, are you following? Oh, where's he? He can go there. Yeah. As he's walking up.
Yes. Check the.
Yeah,
Which
that-
room do you want to check? Yeah,
Let's honestly, since we're not we're just gonna let's just take the boys' bedroom first.
okay.
Because when I smell rat pee, I don't want to go to the bathroom and check that because that's gross.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's probably where most of it is.
Guys are toast. Yeah. Roger's following really close behind you guys, watching you, smiling whatsoever. Yeah, as you enter the boys' room, let me see. Oh god, it is bad in there. Yeah, it is fucking. Everything in that room looks rotten, almost. It is it's a very bare room, but there's battered remains of furniture. Like you see like a broken bed frame, a desk missing like half its drawers. You see like what looks like a rat nest under the bed frame.
Oh, let's not check under the bed. Let's check this. Maybe there's something in here. I'd like to do like a notice. Like.
So actually, it would be as you pull on it, you do feel a locked drawer.
Oh.
It's a locked drawer.
There's probably not a key around laying just on the floor.
Hey Roger, could you use the master key to open that?
No, loser. Why don't you open it yourself? As he's putting a match.
My god, he's such a cunt.
Wait, where is the drawer located on? Where's the lock thing located on the drawer?
It's just a drawer with a lock.
Okay, can I
Yeah, bash
technically
built.
try and use my bat to beat it? To make
Oh,
it
you
go?
can. Yeah. Roll
Okay.
me damage. I want to see if you do it in one hit.
Let's see damage.
Your
100.
damage would be a.
Okay, how do I
Oh my
roll?
God.
It's a bad. It's a D8 in that case.
Yeah. So you do 1d8. I roll 1d8.
And what is the DB in the background? What does that mean?
It'd be damage bonus. So you'd also add a +1.
Just
Jesus,
+1.
you're-
Type it in.
Yeah.
Let's see if that works. What does that mean?
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
you bash the fuck out of this counter. You're just like, bah, bah, and it fucking gives way.
What's
Why you-
inside?
You see what looks like there's a old pocket watch, a folding knife with a polished horn handle, and you see like a baggie of something.
Baggy. What is it? Clear bag. Solid bag.
What's inside the?
It's like a leather pouch bag. It is a you see there's a shitload of coins in there.
Oh.
They look silver, like silver coins, like very old silver coins.
Cool. I'm putting all of this in my backpack. Oh,
Mm.
this is cool.
Yeah.
As we
Just-
cut. Mhm.
Yeah. Just make sure Roger doesn't see you because he's not gonna like that. You know that.
He's been looking at you guys the whole time, by the way.
You know, Roger's
As he-
kinda
as he-
being a little bit weird.
As he leaves, as we cut back downstairs,
Yay!
they forgot about you guys. They forgot.
Okay, first of
Thought you
all,
guys would be fine.
first of all,
Bozos.
I'm gonna talk to Joey and say, hey, Joey, want to swap the cast iron pan for a knife? I think you're stronger than I am.
Oh man, I could probably bash something with a keystone pen.
Yeah.
I'll have an extra
Uh,
knife. I give him the kitchen
Okay.
knife I picked up.
Okay, cool. So the pan deals 1d6 damage.
Mhm.
And the knife would be how much?
1d6 as well.
Okay. Uh, let's see. Maybe we can find a breaker box if we're lucky. That's a fucking some.
Yeah, let's
like a
just feel
sigil
around the
on
walls for some
carpet.
panels.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you have a lighter, so you can.
We cannot use all of the lighter fluid. It's better, do you?
Yeah, but
I'm gonna
at
have
least
you
some
do
of it.
luck. I'm gonna have you do luck checks, by the way, to see if the lighter fucking runs out of lighter fluid.
Oh my god. Okay.
Shouldn't have given you the idea.
Actually, before that,
Yeah, give me a.
I just want to listen. If we hear
Listening.
something.
Give me a notice stuff roll.
Why are you laughing, you bastard? Oh my god, that's amazing. I cannot hear shit.
Jesus, that's all I
Yeah, you hear nothing. You hear actually no, you hear the storm outside. It's kind of like loud as fuck. Just
Damn it. So close.
you guys are all
Hmm.
Barely missed the check.
you could spend luck if you want.
You can he can also push it if he wants.
Yeah,
push
do you
it,
want to
please.
push
They'll
it?
push it, like, if you push it, there are the consequences are more dire.
Yeah.
Let's just for now focus on
Oh,
finding a better light source. I'm gonna put my lighter away
Mm-hmm.
for now.
Okay.
Let's just feel around.
Pitch black again. It's pitch black again.
Actually, just for the funny, can I push listening roll?
How are you gonna push it? How you
Yeah,
gonna push
that's the point. I don't know. I just thought it would be funny if I failed and my head exploded from listening.
No, give me a nose stuff. Yeah, give me push it. Oh my god!
I
if you
kind of
fail,
want
I'm
to.
out.
I kind of want to lead, like lean behind the corner and then listen. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Good enough.
Well, I don't worry. You'll know what happens.
Okay. That's like
Oh,
critical
you
good.
see!
Jesus. Yeah, you
That's
hear
a
you hear
critical good.
probably hear skittering. But that's all you hear. It sounds like it's everywhere.
There is a lot of rats around.
Could be cockroaches.
I hope
Very
it's
big
cockroaches.
cockroaches. Very big cockroaches. It was
Yeah,
basically
well,
pitch black in here, so you guys are just walking in the fucking.
Yeah, we kind of try to find the breaker box, I guess.
If you need to hold on to me,
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, I'll call you gay, but I'll understand the circumstance.
What's this, by the way? This big ass finger machine here.
a
Give me a
furnace.
nose up roll to see if you see it, because it's pitch black. Remember, you guys are
Man.
walking in the dark.
Alright, fair enough. 14, that's good enough.
Yeah, you get close, your eyes kind of start like adjusting slightly. It looks like a furnace. It does look. It looks like a furnace.
I guess we could start a fire in the furnace. Maybe it would give some light out.
Is there any fuel in the furnace?
No.
Coal?
Actually, hold on. Let me
Flammables?
see.
There is coal room, so we. No.
Let me see. As I have to fucking look because you guys went down here so early.
Yeah, it's like we are so screwed, man. It's just
Yeah,
over.
yeah. You guys might fucking who knows. You. I fucking do. Yeah, it looks like a It does look like a furnace. It does not look like there's shit in there.
Maybe we could look around for some fuel for it.
Maybe some rotted cardboard?
Yeah, maybe. There is some boxes around, no?
Yeah, there does look like there's boxes. You also, give me a gym class roll, by the way, as you guys are walking, still in pitch black.
Oh boy.
Like, if you guys fucking trip on anything and scrape your knee.
Over. Oh fuck! I passed. I can't believe this.
Yeah, you catch your footing. What about you, Joey?
Fine.
You're gonna fucking roll fire. Yeah, you make it an area. You probably step over something. Don't really know what it is.
It's a rat. Don't worry. Keep going.
Find black mold.
Ah yes.
Oh, this is gonna cause me some COPD.
Yeah, you see
What's
those like
this, by the way? Like on the wall. It's not windows.
It's a window.
it is a window. It is pretty high though. It's
Ah.
It
high.
would still let light in. Any light that there is.
There's not much light. It's pitch black outside. It's there's probably a lightning strike once and ever, but it lights up for like a second and it goes pitch black.
Oi,
It's
next
not-
time we see a lightning strike, we gotta have our eyes in the room.
You turn around, you see something like
Oh boy.
It's just a shambling mound. Leave it alone.
Yeah, that's
way
just,
you,
that's just a dark man that lives in the basement. Just let
It's
it
just a
go.
nightman. He's coming for
Yeah,
your
where you
booty,
at?
Charles.
Lives here. Okay, so can we use the
Be
cardboard
right back, guys.
to start the fire and the fireplace?
do you have any materials?
We have
start a
cardboard,
fire?
and I have a table leg.
Are you gonna use that? Okay, yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can try.
Do we?
Charles,
Do we?
Yeah,
help me
you
grab
try.
some of this cardboard.
Really- It.
Okay.
I will say the cardboard feels very damp.
You might light.
You're gonna give me a okay. Give me a. You're gonna have disadvantage on this, so you're going to roll 2 times playing with matches and take the worst one. Go either really good or really bad.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yikes.
Wow. Yeah. You do not get to light. It's like damn. Yeah, it does not light.
Hmm.
Actually, as you're close, give me a notice stuff roll. All right, science class. Give me a science because you see what looks like cloth and maybe what looks like a bone.
Oh no.
I don't know if I can clutch this.
My
I did not
science
clutch
stuff is
this.
10.
It looks like a bone to you. You don't know.
Boy, somebody died down here?
I know.
Well, actually, you'd probably think that maybe it's animal bone. You failed. You do not. It kind of looks like an animal bone to you, maybe.
I'm gonna roll 2. Fuck it. 10% boys. I'm gonna
God.
actually I'm spending 1 luck for that.
Okay. Yeah. As you look closer, the cloth looks like clothing of a child, and the human bone. It looks like a human bone as well. Give me a
Yes.
sanity check, please.
Oh, great. Good. That's really worth it. Yeah. I passed.
Jeez. Okay, you still take 1 point of sanity loss.
Joey, I think that's human bone.
Oh, okay. Now Joey, you gotta make me a sanity roll now.
I'm the psychopath.
He kills you. Oh my god.
I did not pass.
I'm back.
Wow, you take 4 sanity
What the
loss.
fuck?
He tells you this.
What?
This is horrifying to you. Yeah, you kind of gasp. Like, you act like you're tough, but this is not what you signed up for.
Is that a dead body?
Okay, listen, Joey. We have to get out of here. Let's try to like kick the door open or something. Come on, let's
I
go.
see, hopefully the door's rotted enough.
Yeah,
Oh my
I mean,
God.
we can at least try.
This is
Is
great.
that one-
Okay.
Is that one we?
Gonna wind up with the pan at the top of the door and
Hold
just
on
like
one
hit the
sec,
door
I'm
handle.
gonna let them try. So, It's locked. You want to try kicking it down?
I'm gonna
Can
hit the
I
door
at
handle
first-
with the pan.
Yeah, can I just look at the door to see like any weak spots?
Give me a notice stuff roll and an attack roll. I'm gonna see if you fucking
14. That's good.
you. This door looks fucking weak, but as that happens, Joey, can you give me that attack roll? Or just do the damage. 1d6 plus 1. Because it's kind of hard not to hit a fucking door. And a door that's just not
That's
moving.
1d6 plus 1, 4.
Yeah, as you slam it, you see the door handle does not fucking budge at all. Both of you, give me sanity rolls again. As the door does
no.
not look damaged. The door does not look damaged at all.
I pass.
Hey, Joey, did you pass?
Hold on, give me a fucking damn minute.
Fuck you, hurry up.
I passed that one.
Okay. So this is gonna be half of a d6 then. So you take both of you take 1 sanity loss again as the door is unfazed.
So like, did it like nothing happened with it completely?
Nothing happened.
Fuck.
As we cut upstairs, those two.
Okay, so you said I found some silver coins and a pocket knife.
Mhm.
And
Yes,
what
you-
else?
You found a pocket knife, some silver coins, and a old pocket watch.
Okay, I just want to
Yeah, yeah. What are you guys doing?
do you want to check the closet? Do you think there might be anything
Where's the closet? Yeah.
right here?
Oh, the boys' closet. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle over there and check the closet, see what's in there. Surely not anything weird. So yeah.
Anything in the closet?
It's locked. As you try to like jiggle it, it's like locked.
How solid is the door?
Pretty solid.
How does the lock look? Is it one of the old-timey doorknobs or?
It does, but it doesn't look as rusted as everything.
Can I still try to damage it?
Yeah, you could try.
Just for damage?
Yeah, roll damage.
1d8 plus 1. Oh,
As you swing, it does look like it kind of gives a little way, but not too much.
Breaking and entering simulator.
Can I do be sneaky?
That do you have a lockpicking kit?
No,
he has a knife.
Do you know how to lockpick with a knife?
I don't.
You nerd. The nerd.
It's a free knife. You could technically just try wiggle it around. It's probably one of the old locks with just the beard key. So
Okay, give it if you want to try. It's gonna be at a disadvantage of being sneaky.
it's just an idea I had. It's just a knife. He took the shit.
It's like I put the knife in, you jiggle it. You're rolling twice, taking the worst one. Got 28 and 48.
I don't do it. That's
You
fine.
could spend 28
I
luck.
ain't- I'm not. I need. This is Call of Cthulhu. I need my luck to survive.
Yeah, the closet's open.
I think you are.
Does.
I think you are not in danger, buddy. I think you are the one that's fine.
Oh man. All right, give it another swing, Daniel.
My name's Darren. Dummy.
I thought I heard Daniel.
Okay, let's see if this actually works. Oh no, not D8. Not
I will
D9,
say,
D8.
as you're swinging, Kyle, you think you hear something coming from outside the bedroom. It's like, Kyle, it should come this way.
Huh?
Kyle, it sounds like a child's voice. It's leading you, Kyle. And
Where the
Look,
hell are you going, buddy? Come on.
I heard. I think I heard Roger calling for me.
You see Roger's walking down the hallway with a candle in
Roger.
hand.
Roger,
What do you want, dweeb?
What did you want? You were gone.
What are you talking about?
I heard your voice.
I didn't talk to you, loser. It's bad enough you're a fucking loser, but why are you going crazy too?
I'm not. No.
God. He
I'm
walks.
So, can I swing?
As you
now?
start, yeah, you can swing.
Oh,
Oh my god, yeah, it does not look like it's still budging.
yeah. Oh, probably not gonna get this time on board.
Wait, I wish we had.
Can I? Wait, you have a flashlight, right?
Yeah.
Can you take a peek through the keyhole? Maybe you see
Sure.
something.
Can I take a peek?
Give me a nose stuff roll.
Because I'm not breaking this baseball bat. As much as you're okay, I'm not gonna break
Alright.
a gift from my dad.
You beat me.
Let's check. Okay.
That's nice to hear if your dad beat you, but yeah.
Oh, that's a hard success.
Yeah, you look through. It looks pretty barren in there. Like you see, like maybe scatterings, like a coat hangers. You probably see like something against the floor.
You see it caught.
You may even see you think you see a telescope in there.
You see a telescope. Whoa, there's a telescope in there.
Very dusty looking telescope.
There might be some good stuff in there.
Yeah, a telescope. What are we going to do with a probably a 30-pound telescope in an already rotting house? Okay. Here's the deal. I'm gonna try one more time swinging at the door, but you're gonna
Okay.
give me the silver coins you got from the
Oh,
thing up there.
I'll give you half the silver coins.
No, but buddy, I'm risking all the stuff here. Okay, you have to give me one of those 3 items you got: silver coins, the watch, or the knife. And
Okay,
we both know you.
I'll give you the pocket watch.
Like
Is the pocket watch still running?
Jesus Christ.
No,
I like
it's not. It's not running. It's old.
Then I don't want the pocket watch. That's a bad offer.
Your bat is better than that. You look at the knife and you look at your bat and you're like, man, this is a better weapon than that fucking knife.
I mean, I can still have it for backups, you know.
You could.
Would it affect my bat if I swung another?
My mom said I shouldn't carry that, so I'll give you the knife.
Okay, so I'm gonna try it one last time, and then if the door doesn't budge, you know what?
Okay. You have to roll. You have to roll and fucking 8+. I'm gonna tell you this because it's.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, it looks pretty damaged, but it does not give.
Okay. Well, it's yes. I wish Roger was more helpful.
Yeah, as you say, you see you're passing the glowing candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, just passing the glowing candle. It's right there, glowing.
You know what? Since Roger's a big meanie, like I'm gonna lick my 2 fingers and then.
Wow, you guys are plunged into darkness.
Good job, idiot.
He was being mean.
Buddy, this is only light source in here. What are you
I have a
expecting?
flashlight.
Oh, that's cool, but you know that you have that. Oh my. That's a fixed light source.
I don't know why you guys didn't bring a flashlight. Like.
Noah, with that,
know
give me a
what?
luck roll, by the way, Kyle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Come on.
No, that's only right. Oh god.
Don't tell
Let
me.
me check
come on.
your. Yeah,
Oh
as
my
you
God.
say it, your flight starts flickering and it goes out.
That's just great. I mean, if you want, you are the smart one here. Why didn't you think ahead? What would it do good to?
I put full batteries in this.
Full batteries from when? 1976.
It's 19, like,
Kyle hits kind of like taps his flashlight. Like, come on.
it starts shining for a second, but it goes out.
Yeah. You
Call
know
of
what?
Cthulhu, goddammit, Kyle edition.
I'm gonna try and go around him, feel the wall, and just go outside.
You do,
I mean,
you do,
I mean, there is candle here
you do
too,
feel,
no?
you do see, yeah, you do see a light in another bedroom.
So,
Uh,
you know what? As he
yeah.
when he goes to the master bedroom, because he pissed me off quite a bit, I'm gonna walk over to the sewing room, see what's in there.
Oh my god. Okay, okay,
Is there
okay.
something that gives light there? What?
There's a candle in there.
Ah, okay.
Hey, you see a candle. Let me see the sewing room. Where the fuck is the sewing room? Where are you?
It's up top.
I know. I'm looking at the thing because it doesn't show on. It's weird how it doesn't show on the thing yet. As you try to open the door, it is locked.
Wait, the room's locked or what?
It's locked. Like you try like opening it, it's like.
Okay. Can I check the right door to the this door here that supposedly leads to the attic? I don't know, but it's just a.
Ooh,
It says attic.
ooh, you does say attic. Yeah,
Can
you
I-
go up there. Yeah, you start going up the stairs.
Okay, then.
We
Off to
completely
die, I guess.
split up. Brilliant.
Off to die, I guess.
We cut
See ya,
back down.
nerds.
We cut back downstairs. That's the fucking. You guys are all gonna die. I swear.
By the way,
to you.
I just love the duality. It's like boys' bedroom. I will give you this watch for a baseball bat, and then there's basement. Human bones go insane.
Yeah. As you guys are trying to get from the door, it is not budging, and you think you hear what sounds like laughing coming from the basement.
Of course, there's a fucking cannibal down here.
It's very faint though.
Oh my god,
Probably just
You
some
guys
toy
did
got
this to
acted up.
yourself.
Joey, we have to get out of here. Okay, can we smash the windows?
You wanna go try to smash the window?
I mean, what else is there to do? Or we
Okay,
can
yeah,
look for the way out.
Yeah, you could try.
Joey, what do you think?
What a fucking psychopath. He was scared to come down here.
Well, yeah, he will not help us. We have to get out of here somehow.
Know what that's gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah.
Boy,
Yeah,
next time
you
we
make
see
your
Roger,
way.
we're jumping him.
If you guys see Roger.
I'm gonna stab this fucker.
And it'll be a very easy case for self-defense. I think.
Yes. We'll just shove him into the furnace. What do we do?
What do you guys do?
The windows
we
might
can
not be
either-
a bad idea.
What?
I can probably get you out. We'll just have to try and come around and lock the door.
I can try to pull you out, maybe. Let's see if we can have it open first.
Are you guys going to the window that you guys know where it's at, or are you going to the other room to try to find a
I
window?
guess we should go here because we didn't go to the other room, right?
As you say that, you see a flash of lightning, and you think you see someone right over there as you are walking, Charles. Can you give me a sanity roll?
Man. Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a pass.
Okay, you're gonna lose. Oh my god, you're gonna lose 3 sanity.
You fucking man. What?
Yeah, you think you see someone over here for a brief second before it goes pitch black.
Joey, I think I saw someone down there. We have to get out of here, man.
We should probably look around for another exit then. And hope he didn't see us.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay.
There's a door immediately
Then
to our right.
Okay.
Going that way into a dark. Yeah,
yeah.
you walk into
I mean,
a dark.
we
Wake up the
don't
lighter,
know
get to lay
what's
the
there,
land.
so-
Mhm.
Anything
It
here?
looks like a coal room. You do see like what looks like coal like scatter on the floor. It does not look good in here.
I want to pick like a piece of coal and just stash it as a, maybe I will throw throw that into someone. Actually, I'm gonna pick up few pieces of coal. I need some ranged option, man.
Okay. Yeah, you can avoid-
Let's see if we can't get these
like a
windows in
coal
here to
or two.
budge.
Is there like anything else here?
You do see what looks like the window. A window right here.
Okay.
Are you checking the coal pit? Are you checking the coal pit?
Fuck no.
No, not particularly.
Why not?
It's fine.
Okay, yeah.
No.
There's probably like
Okay.
Shog Mazdaroth in there or something. I don't know.
Yeah, as you
Okay.
reach so it is higher than both of you. You could give me a gym class roll to boost him on your shoulders to try and get that.
Charles, you're getting up there.
Yeah. Okay.
You drop him.
Please don't drop it. Don't drop me. I wanna die. Not like this.
You succeed.
Gym
Joey?
class, I did succeed.
Okay, you lift him up. What are you doing?
I'll try to open the window, of course.
It does not open as you're like
God damn it.
rattling on it. Are you like hitting it, or what are you trying to do? It does look like there's glass.
Hmm.
Just break the window and
I have
crawl
an
out.
idea. No, I don't think I can pick the window, but hey, I can try like slide maybe the knife, in the space between window and the border. Maybe
Okay, give me a strength check. This could go really bad. Ooh.
Well, he could be sneaky. That does sound like a big sneaky roll.
Well, he's
Be
trying to like
sneaky?
jiggle it under. Well, you're trying to jiggle it underneath and lift the window, correct? You're not like trying to pick the lock.
That's a fail.
Yeah,
Normal fail though.
Put your knife under and you try to force it open. You could try pushing it.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, I could.
Yeah,
I
you
could
could.
kill myself with a knife. I have other idea. Okay, Joey, let
That's
me down.
not
I have an idea. We can try to break it with the coal pieces, maybe by throwing it.
You could.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw the coal.
Give me a either dex. Yeah, give me a dex roll.
Okay.
If you're throwing it.
Fuck.
It hits the fucking core.
Oh, that's a good idea. Also, give it a throw.
Either dex or gym class.
Hey, by the way, my dexterity is like pretty good, and I got that. My
Yeah, your
dexterity is
coal
80.
hits the window and it bounces off.
Okay.
Give me another sanity check as this heavy piece of coal does not break the glass pane.
What the fuck is this glass made of?
Give me sanity rolls, you two.
It's made of ghosts.
Jeez.
Fuck.
We're losing.
I'm losing it. I'm losing its combs.
Oh yes, yes.
No.
What'd you both roll? You rolled a 86. That's a failure.
You want me to roll too?
Yeah, you see this too.
Beautiful. That's a pass. Hell yes.
So you take 3, Charles, and Joey, you take 6. So guess what? You get a temporary bout of madness. Roll me a intelligence check. Well, we'll see if you actually get it. Roll me intelligence. See if you understand what's going on. Little man.
The bad part is that my intelligence is bad. Oh, I got a 16. I'm fine.
No, you're not. You don't want to pass this.
Oh.
This is to see if you know what's going on. If you like truly realize what's going on. So yeah, you do. So, as you look at this window, let me roll a d100 to see what you get. Oh my
Joey
God.
turns to Charles and just says, "We're cooked."
We're cooked, bro.
Oh my God. This is not good. Yeah, oh my God. You fucking start screaming as you are fleeing in panic.
We're
you grab
cooked.
your head.
We're cooked.
That-
It's game over.
Yeah,
We're
you start-
cooked.
You start running away in the darkness. So
no,
I'm
oh,
going to. I'm
I'm
put you
gonna.
somewhere.
Can
Don't
I
worry.
try to grab him?
Give me a gym class, please. Contested
Okay,
by
where
Joey.
Where
By
did
Joey.
he go?
We'll see.
Actually,
Joey,
can I like use taunt to maybe
No.
Fuck.
No. You got a 5. You have to be a 5.
Sure. I'm going to spend 6 fucking luck points to beat this fucker on it.
Yeah, you okay? Well, I don't know if you could spend luck in a contested roll.
Well, up to you, I guess. I mean, I don't think contested rolls. I think, unless it's combat. So up to you, man.
No, I'll allow it. As yeah, you grab him to his arm. He's pulling fucking frantically.
Joey, calm down. Calm
Joey-
down,
Joey's-
Joey.
Joey is screaming in fear, and this is gonna last.
I have. Hold up. Can I, like, because I have a Walkman with music, can I don't know, put a headphones on him and play some music to calm him down?
Give me be a pal roll.
Contested via pal
Yeah,
roll.
I'm going to spend another 6 points to save this
Oh,
man.
Yeah, you probably pub in the corner over here, and he's sitting down. But you're freaking out still, Joey. You're just like, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're
Okay,
cooked.
Joey, calm
We've
down.
never been
We're
so
going to get out
cooked.
of this.
As
Calm down.
we come back upstairs. So, Darren, you're going up. You're going into the basement. I mean, the attic, correct? So, as you get through, can you give me a? It is a very tight area. There are beams going across to a looks like another room? Are you going there? Are you trying to go?
You know what? Fuck it, yeah.
Also, by the way,
Yeah,
I
give me
think
a
they
luck
would
roll.
hear us. I think the guys would hear us scream. No.
Oh no, they don't. They don't.
Great. Amazing.
In the basement, no one can hear you scream.
Okay,
So my uncle said to me.
When we get a spot hit it, can we roll like a notice?
Nope, you hear nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
The basement's a whole
Also,
other
it is-
dimension.
You're also upstairs, and it's thunderstorming, and it's raining heavily. You cannot hear anything over this. Like, I would give you a fucking plus 20 at disadvantage as it's raining, lightning, thunder. It's fucking loud as fuck.
Do it, please. Please fucking do
Alright.
it.
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
So disadvantage, and you're getting a plus 20 to this.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well,
Believe in the heart of the dice. God damn it.
Oh, so plus 20. Oh, wait.
He
That's a
did not believe.
critical fail. Huh. Yeah, you hear nothing. You just hear nothing.
Yeah, all he hears
Nothing.
is, yeah, we're good,
You don't- you
guys,
don't even
don't
hear-
worry.
You don't even hear the footsteps behind you.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Don't
you
worry,
can't
you'll
do
get-
that.
Well, yeah, you chose to do this. So you also accepted the plus 20 there. You critically failed. You crit failed. You have rolled 100 basically.
Alright.
So, yep. We will come
I
back to you,
rolled
don't
an
worry.
87.
Plus 20 to that.
No, we already did the plus
No,
20.
I already added a plus 20. It was
Yeah,
You already did it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna roll something to see if he he has to roll below an 87. Wow, he rolled a fucking 12, so you don't even hear him. He is sneaky as a bastard.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah. So as we cut back to Darren. Darren, can you make me a luck roll to see how well do you make it going across these beams?
Let's see. Luck roll is also the D100, or
Yeah.
Fucking die.
slash.
You think you're going to die? Funny.
Where's the thing? There we go.
You're just dealing with a shitty 12-year-old. You got fucking murder clowns down here.
This is luck 63. I got luck. Wait a second. Where's gotta.
What's your luck? Let me see.
65.
So
pass.
you pass. Yeah, you make it across.
If it's the right thing I'm looking at, it's not under skills, it's under just luck.
It's luck.
Yeah, it
And
is
now-
luck.
And now, make me a be sneaky roll as you think you hear bats above you.
Okay. Same with the roll 100. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta use this
You-
command over here. Give me a second.
You want to be sneaky.
Oh god. Oh god.
That's a crit fail. Oh my god. Yeah, as you are walking, you see bats ascend upon you, and as you're looking closer, it almost looks like they have human faces, as they are going to fucking cut the fuck out of you, as they are going to, let's see how much damage they do to you.
Get
Oh
out
my
there, man.
god. Oh my god. They do fucking 9 damage as they are slicing the
What?
fuck into you. Yeah,
I don't
they do
like this
fucking.
anymore.
So he falls unconscious?
What's your HP at? What's your HP?
My HP in total is 11, so I'm unconscious
He's-
is
Wait,
Zero.
You took
If it-
you took 9
if-
damage, so you would be at 2 or
Yeah. If it
Yeah.
like takes half of your health in one roll, you instantly fall unconscious and it's like a critical wound or something.
It's a major wound.
Yeah, major
roll me a D100 again, please. As man, you really fucking. Oh no, you have to be a 65 to stay awake.
Hey, if I perish, at least I get to play Battlefield.
You somehow stay conscious. Can you, as you do make it across the beam, you see the bats are like fucking still chasing you, but as they get close, you see them sputter away.
Spotter away, what?
Like they leave. They leave you alone as they don't want to get close to the store.
Okay.
Oh my god, you guys split up. As Darren, you make your way to what looks like a door. You see, as you open it, it's a staircase leading downward, like a ladder. As you enter there,
Not a cupola.
yes, the cupola, the cupolala.
Can
And
I
with that,
go-
we'll.
Yeah.
You want to go in the
No,
room? Yeah, you
no.
enter.
It's the sewing room.
It is the sewing room.
I can enter it or I can't.
No, you can. It is open.
I'm gonna enter it. Screw it.
Okay. Yeah, you see there is it looks mostly normal per se.
You have
As-
thermos of soup, no? You can maybe try to heal with that or something. Like anything.
I don't know. Can I? Because
Give me a medicine check, man. You're
Yeah.
kind of
Ointment of soup.
what can I? What check? It broke up the connection.
medicine check.
Uh.
It is first aid. So you have to roll under a 40.
Oh yeah. Give me a second. I still want to do the command, but I can just do. Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's good.
Give me super soup.
Actually, that's like exact 1/5. That's like critical good.
You probably like crack a can of soup, drink it, and then you like rip off a piece of your costume and like makeshift a fucking tourniquet for your bleeding wounds, as you will
I'm
regain
11.
1 hit point.
It was,
I'm 11.
it was fucking can of spinach. It turned into Popeye.
Oh no.
1 HP, hey, that's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
still
my
gonna
God.
die.
Probably. As we're gonna cut to Kyle. Kyle, you probably now hear something behind you.
I look behind.
Are you turning around?
Yeah.
As you take 5 damage as a knife plunges into your gut.
What the
As
fuck?
you see Roger there, but he is like, well, nerd, it seems your time is up. You guys are. What are you doing, Kyle? He stabbed you in the gut.
Kyle
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. I'm close by the stairs, right? The stairwell.
Yeah, you gonna try to run for it?
I'm gonna try, like, my instinctual action is to get Roger off me. So I'm gonna use whatever adrenaline's pumping into me right now and try and push him, but aiming for the stairwell. Like,
Okay, roll me a gym class, and he's going to contest that.
oh
If
god.
you roll a, he might fucking grab you and fight you.
Okay.
Suplex you.
I gotta. Okay, so I gotta roll gym class. So that's 20. I gotta get below a 20.
Yeah, oh my god, he's so fucking good at gym
Oh,
Oh
class.
shit!
oh, I crit!
What the fuck?
He used to be a pretty. Oh god, Roger, please,
Oh,
Roger.
Be right back. Sorry.
Oh fuck, he rolled a 16. Well, he fails.
Also, what the fuck, man? Like, I didn't expect that. He's a fucking killer, this guy.
Oh, it's worse.
Oh, he's
And
possessed or something.
since
Oh
you guys
my
are in the
God.
basement, you guys have activated it.
Oh no, it's like a possession shit, I bet.
No, it's worse.
Okay.
Great,
Alright.
he gets a
Yeah.
pan anyways. I'm gonna beat
Yeah.
him to death by fucking saying.
You do succeed, and he does fall. You hear like ah, and he falls downwards.
Kill him, kill this man. Fucking stab him to death.
God, he's. Darren, you probably hear this.
I have the knife still in my gut, right?
No, he took it out. Like as he had it as he fell. He's like ah. Yeah. Oh my god, he survives.
Help me!
Yeah, Darren, you hear this? What are you doing?
Darren!
You're screaming. Oh no.
Darren!
Darren's like, what a nerd. You deserve this. Yeah,
They're
Darren,
cooked,
what are you doing?
every single one of us.
As you hear Kyle screaming. Oh yeah, did you look over the banister at Roger?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, you saw, yeah, he looked like his limbs were, like, twisted and, like, malformed. But you see his body start... It looks like it's reshaping. Like, his skin is ripening as his body parts are, just... They look like they're...
I don't want to scream super loud when Kyle
Yeah, give me a-
is screaming. Like,
Give me a sanity check for that, man. Because, oh my god.
okay,
Yeah, you see this fucking thing.
That escalated quickly, man.
that's a failure.
Or-
I'm going.
Okay, you lucky bastard. I rolled a 1d10. You got a 1. You took
Oh.
1 sanity loss.
Okay.
You got lucky. You got lucky.
Alright.
Yeah, but you see him get up and start walking away.
Oh, is he like leaving me or?
Yeah, it looks like he's leaving you. He kind of looks back up for a
Aaron?
second, smiles, and fucking leaves.
Darren, I don't want to be alone, please.
Yeah, you saw him go to the attic. Yeah, you saw him going this way last.
I am. Darren.
Darren, what are you doing? As you hear this fucking screaming outside the sewing room.
Well, I'm seeing if I can unlock the door from the inside. as
Yeah,
I'm
it has like one of the
still
like. Yeah, it has one of the
I
locks, so you could able.
Yeah, I just unlocked the door to see what he's actually what he's writing about.
Kyle clutching.
What the fuck?
bleeding. Roger stabbed me.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
I'm,
okay.
I'm a bit froze because I'm almost over the edge myself.
I think Roger's a monster. We have to get the others out of here.
Can I do something to help him with this wound because it looks
me
like
a-
he's
Give me a medicine check.
okay.
Can I do one as well? I do have.
Medicine.
That's a failure.
First aid. Yeah, I'm
Aw,
not
that's
gonna.
a-
I'm not gonna use luck on that.
All right.
I'll say you could try.
I'll do a first aid on myself.
You have worse first aid than.
No, Kyle's too much. He really scared.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's still
what am I
pouring out
supposed to
of
do?
your
I'm
blood.
probably having a psychotic breakdown by now. I'm 11 years old. What am I supposed to do if somebody slapped him?
We have to get Joey and the others and Charlie out of here.
Yeah, where are they even? I don't know.
They said we're in the basement. Come on, come on. Stay in
By this
front of
time,
me.
you probably hear something. You hear a pounding at the front door of a.
Oh,
And are you guys going downstairs?
yeah, it's the better thing because you know he's almost bleeding out and
Yeah.
I'm not.
As you're making your way downstairs, you're probably like on the top of the stairs as you see this. You see what looks like Roger, and start like pulling out a key and opening the. You guys stayed there, you little shits. Is he opens the door? As you probably see a silhouette, as you see a bigger man. Yeah, Darren, you know this man. He looks like it's Ace. He looks
Oh,
pissed. And Roger looks surprised, like you probably see his. And he's like, "What the fuck, Ace? I mean, what the fuck, Roger?" And he fucking like grabs him by the shirt, and he starts like, "Where the fuck were you? Mom's been worried sick." And Ace is, and you see like Roger's like, I was coming home. I swear, no, please."
Ace, don't touch him.
As you say that, he like slaps him, but then you see like Ace eyes kind of go wide for a second, as you see the knife plunge into Ace's like fucking chest, and Ace looks at Roger, and you hear like, "Why?" And it's like you hear Roger say, "Don't hit me," and Ace drops to one knee and then fucking collapses inside the house as the door slams shut, and Roger starts making his way toward the kitchen after killing Ace.
Oh my god, can we do a first aid? Can I save him?
He is fucking dead. He's right here.
I propose a new plan. Let's get out of Dodge. I don't even care about
You
the
put
other
him
guys.
in the wrong spot.
Wait,
That's fine. Oh yeah, he's in the wrong spot. That's fine.
I overheard that Ace had a gun. Can I check his pockets?
Yeah, give me a notes. Give me a notes stuff roll. Oh god, you guys are fucking.
Can we both do a notice thing?
Yeah, you
Notice
can.
stuff? Because yeah, I'm probably gonna get pretty much crumbed myself.
Oh yeah, I'm also.
40,
Oh yeah.
I have a 40 and I rolled 38.
You succeeded.
Yeah. I'll also say, can you guys roll me sanity checks for seeing a murder?
Just robbing a body.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm not phased. That's
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Let's
don't worry,
go! Gambling!
So,
wow,
you're
somehow
gonna take-
Kyle isn't phased by
oh no, Kyle, you're still gonna take 4 sandy loss,
Well, that's not even that bad.
and Darren, you're gonna take a d6. You take 3. Yeah, you find a revolver with roll me a luck to see how many bullets are in it.
It's gonna be bad. Oh god.
There's
Um,
2
interesting.
bullets.
Well, can I even handle a revolver? Can I use it as an 11-year-old? Because
You could
problem
try
I'm
to.
thinking. I'm trying to cock the hammer.
Give me a strength check.
TV shows, you just need to point
Shut
and
up.
fire. Okay.
Strength check. Where is strength?
Strength. It's a strength roll.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's gonna be bad.
We gotta,
No, it doesn't work.
It's hard. It's really hard cocking this.
we gotta save Joey and the others.
You also find a knife in his pouch and his
Yeah,
wallet.
I'm taking that knife. I'm taking that knife.
Oh god.
Are you taking his wallet too?
What?
His
What did you
wallet.
ask? No, I'm not Kyle.
What about
Who
car
wrote this one
keys?
of everything?
I didn't
Car
take
keys?
his
Car
wallet.
keys? Oh hell yeah! GTA.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta get the
He's
car
fucking
keys.
Mustang.
Let's go get let's go get let's go get the others. They're in the
No,
basement.
no, you can
Yeah.
do that on your own. We got still
No.
water around here. I'm not going down there. That is not smart. As much as I want to help them, this is.
We
Yeah,
can't
no.
leave them behind.
I will say you saw the door slam behind Ace, like forcefully. It wasn't even. They didn't even look like they touched it.
Got it. So Roger's just straight up possessed.
Please, Darren, please.
Can I take the other knife from Cal's backpack and just go dual wield?
That's kind of badass.
You know, you just ignore the gun. You throw it to the sides, like fuck you. I don't need a gun.
He's using the hockey style.
Oh, by the way, no. I'm before I throw the gun aside, I open the cylinder and take the bullets out.
Oh my god.
We're gonna need the bullets.
Buddy, if I cannot even cock the goddamn gun.
Here, let me try it.
Oh,
I'll
Give me a
no, you
strike.
don't. Okay, you know what? Do it. Do it. You handle the gun. Okay, let's see how well that goes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you fucking like. I'm saying it's unloaded, but you're like, this is really bad gun safety. You're like holding it to like your knees, and you're like grabbing the hammer and pulling it. It takes probably a minute for you to get it, but it does cock.
Okay, I have the gun cocked.
Well, is it all right? Magic is it single action or double action?
Yeah,
Is
that's
a
what I was
single
thinking.
action.
Oh, so it actually does need the hammer cocked.
Mm-hmm.
All
that's
four
why-
clicks,
that's
too.
Why, that's why I asked if that I'm gonna kick.
But like, it doesn't take all that. You know what? Never mind. I'll let the theater
You're
play
the
out.
fucking children. It takes a little bit.
Okay.
Also, depending on the revolver.
Alright, let's go get Joey and the others.
Let's kill that bastard freaky style.
Yeah, I'd say you guys make it to the
Actually
kitchen and
going-
you see the door wide open. It's blackness calling forth.
Can you check if your flashlight might have regained a bit of charge since batteries are
I'm
alkaline?
gonna flap my flashlight.
No,
Give me a
you just take out the batteries, you flip them, you put them back, always works.
I'll do that.
Give me a luck roll. Give me a luck roll. Give me a luck roll. As this is effect.
Oh, yeah, I succeeded.
Yeah. As illumination does come back. As we cut downstairs, you guys are still in the
That's
corner.
upstairs.
Oh, upstairs?
What?
Shit. Wow. Look, we're upstairs now. Yeah. Oh, I don't think you guys are gonna fucking make it, but yeah, as oh my god, Joey and yeah, you're at the top. You probably hear this beforehand. You think you hear the door opening up top, and you hear steps. And
We
you might
so
even see a
fucking
flicker.
cooked.
Yeah, you probably see a flicker of a person, like you hear like footsteps coming past you. As yeah,
See him pass?
give me a Noah stuff roll at disadvantage, as it's still pitch black.
Yes, okay.
Does everybody have? Because this is probably darkest stuff.
It's
I
dark as fuck.
pass. I pass.
Jesus. Yeah, you think you see someone walking past into the workshop, or workroom.
Magic Man, would smoking cigarettes help with my sanity?
What are you, Solid Snake?
Yep.
I just
You get
smoke.
+1 to lung. You get +1 to lung cancer.
Yeah, but it help the mental state.
You take 1 damage, but you feel cool.
Roll me a power save.
What do you mean a power
I'm gonna see
save?
a power. I'm gonna see how good
It's
you
a,
how
it's
good
a,
it
it's a
does for
stat.
you.
Just-
Like,
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna see how good it
That's
does
just
for
one
you.
cigarette, man.
It kills you.
That's
Yeah. You
that's
actually
lower
you
than my
fucking
power.
fail. Ooh.
My power is 60.
Oh, and I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah. Yeah. You shakily light a cigarette and start smoking it. You feel yourself calming down. As you probably hear 2 more sets of footsteps coming downstairs.
That must be others. I peek from behind the corner.
Kyle and Darren, as you are walking down the stairs, you look up and you see the door
Oh, come
Slam
on.
shut.
Oh no.
Yeah, we are kind of cooked.
You are cooked.
By the way, Kyle, if you point that thing at me, I will slap you. I swear to God.
He's gonna kill you.
And that's what
The
that's
faint
what
little
I'm fearing,
glow
and
of the
that's why I
cigarette's
say-
cherry.
Oh,
So we
got
can't.
Oh my god, you guys are alive.
We just look at them. They probably
There's
look
no
bloody
escape.
as hell. What the hell happened to you guys?
I don't know. Roger looks like some sort of pretzel sticks man. I don't know. He just got them eliminated his own brother. He gave Kyle a new cutlery up in his stomach. I don't know what's going on.
What the
And
hell?
I'm
Yeah,
He
you-
locked
you
us here. We
see-
couldn't get out.
You
yeah.
see
Try
Kyle
the
act-
door. It's locked. I
you
think we
see
gotta
Kyle
take this.
has a stab wound.
Okay, listen. There is something clearly wrong in here. Like, we couldn't open any windows. Actually, I'm gonna check if I can open the door again to the kitchen.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
it's closed.
something's wrong. No shit, Sherlock.
What's with the door? What's with the door? Magic.
Oh yeah, are you gonna try to use your Walkman at all today? You could try recording. Yeah, could
Actually,
be seeing ghosts in the air.
I kind of
What is
wanted to,
this?
but you know, but
this
you
the
know,
Blair
there's
Witch
a
Project?
ghost. There's a ghost, and there is a guy with a knife. I don't need to record that to know what's going on. Okay, so I'm assuming the door is locked.
Yeah, it's locked.
Okay,
Lock tight.
I'm going to like put my Walkman on the record for like half of my cassette, so I have some music left.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just talk to others. Okay, guys, we need to figure out a way out of this goddamn place. I don't want to die here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, as you're moving your way, are you, Kyle, are you leading the way with your flashlight, or, because it's still pitch, as Charles is leaving, it's pitch black that way. Kyle?
Jew.
Kyle? Oh, he's fucking,
Oh, he's
no, I'm
muted.
gonna say he leads the way with the flashlight. Fuck it.
Okay.
He's leading the way. Brave Kyle! Is everyone following
Yeah,
them?
the one almost bleeding out with the revolver. No experience
Yeah.
whatsoever. It's probably gonna
He
break
has
break his
gun.
arm.
Yeah, you guys see him with a gun. You see Kyle with a gun.
Okay. Ike has gun prepared to meet God. Okay, so what's this? What do we see here?
So as you guys were moving through, you stepped on something. You didn't know what it was, but as you point it, it looks like a metal grate in the floor, and it looks open. It looks open.
Oh, hell no.
Oh yeah, we about to do
Can
this
we-
rogue style.
Can we lock it, like close it and put something heavy on top? That
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
opened before.
Give you a. But tell you this, this is probably your only way out.
Fuck.
So, who has the? You know what? Since I'm pretty much, I don't
It's
have
a-
a lot of strength left. What are the others on with HP right now?
We are full.
You know what? I have 2 knives now. I'm gonna give a knife to each of them, and I'm
I
gonna
mean,
take
we-
my aluminum
Okay.
bat. You have
I'm
my
gonna-
aluminum bat, which is better than nothing. You get knives, and the Jew has the gun.
I have a pan.
Yeah, you still get the
Yes.
knives. You still get the knives. You can dual wield.
Okay, dual wielding. Okay.
Akimbo.
Yeah.
I'm going to look into this room right here to see what's up in here.
It looks like a study. You see, like, there are, like... You see a couch, a really fucking Eden couch, maybe. Are you looking really close?
No, just like I want to just look and probably go, unfortunately, to the tunnels. Doesn't seem like other way out.
Mm-hmm. You could try the window again.
You mean this? The one that, you know...
Oh, you
made
got a
everyone
gun,
lose
right?
their shit?
Shoot the window.
You watch.
I can take my aluminium bat, okay? We don't have to waste a bullet.
The coal did
Well,
nothing.
the heavy piece of rock didn't do it, so I don't know. I think something is keeping us down there, guys.
Yeah, you okay? Yeah, you can try it again. You know what? We just have 2 bullets left, so hey, you know, it's
You gonna
fine.
shoot the gun? Man, Kyle should be here for this, but you know he's not here. So
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot the gun. Screw
okay,
it.
you,
What do
you
I-
take
what-
it from his. Give me a. You have to be
Dude,
a
this is like.
fucking. You have to be a fucking 20. So roll the 100.
I mean, that's just fighting, no?
So no one has a skill gun. Oh yeah, you fucking let loose
And
a
you were like,
fucking.
oh, don't worry, there will be no guns in this game, you liar.
Well, I rolled.
There
to
is
see
one gun
if
in this
Ace
game.
showed-
So what happens?
Yeah. I'm gonna say you hit the window, but as the bullet hits it, you see the bullet kind of just goes through it. And can you give me a strength save to see if you hold on to the gun? As this thing has a fucking heavy kick.
So strength. Is this just a D100 again?
Yeah. You have to be a 55.
Yeah, this is gonna go bad. Oh, this is actually gonna go good.
You hold the
Strength
gun.
55.
Yeah, you keep
An
holding the gun.
11-year-old shooting a 357 or a 44 and holding on to it. That's a miracle.
Yeah, you keep a hold of it barely. The window looks undamaged.
So basically, I nailed a neighbor's dog or something.
You probably nail a kid or something. Who knows? On the side of the street, they're walking like it's like.
Well, I just got shooting mob, I was saying.
I'm back.
If this isn't how Phasmophobia goes after the thing starts hunting.
What did I miss?
Oh, he
Yeah.
took the gun from you and tried to shoot the window. It did nothing.
So basically, I have to cock the gun again.
You have to cock the gun.
Or just
Yes.
cycle
You wanna try
the
it?
thing because I can either cycle it or cock it.
This great, this, if we all left it together, maybe we might get out.
It's open.
Oh no, it's opened. It's opened. But do we know that Roger went there?
You, with your notice roll, you think you heard a footsteps going toward the workroom, so you could probably presume it might be Roger. It might be Roger.
You know
I've
what?
heard someone went down there. It might be Roger, so...
Oh,
The
God.
problem is, either he went down there or he went somewhere. The problem is we shot at the window, that didn't work. So I think either we go down there and try to actually eliminate this, I don't know, loony bin down there. And I'm willing to go first because Kyle
No,
is
you
almost
don't.
bleeding out.
You don't. You are going to die. I'm going to go first.
No, the problem is if you get hit or something, you still have a fighting chance. If I perish, we still have like 2
Yeah,
or 3 guys.
then you perish.
It is
I'm
a
gonna go
10-foot drop, by
first.
the way.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot drop.
There is no like ladder or something?
Oh no.
What the? So it's a one-way in.
Mm-hmm. You could try to find something to make like a makeshift rope.
Yeah, we need to find something to make a way out. I'm not going there without a way out.
Where there's that room.
Prepare for an imminent Santa loss. Okay, let's go. Woohoo! I go in.
You guys,
It's
this
over.
fucking-
Listen, I accepted that we're going to die here when the fucking basement door shut first time, okay?
Yeah, it's as you walk in, it is very give me a notice. There's not actually that much in here. Give me a notice, give me a notice stuff roll for all of you.
Oh, I can't see shit. I don't see anything, brother.
I have a flashlight. Don't worry.
He does have a flashlight.
Okay, mine is. Oh, I succeed.
I do not succeed.
Okay, you find like blankets, like old rat, like ratty blankets. You find like a sheet. You could probably focus makeshift a rope going downward.
Okay, we can do that. That's a good idea.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, we just tie the sheets or whatever in a
Hey,
line.
there's something on the sheets.
It smells like rat piss.
Oh,
Oh, there
well,
is.
well, they're circles.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, you're looking at the circles? Give me that spooky stuff.
Okay. Oh, I'm really good at that. Okay.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Ah,
You can spend some luck.
yeah, I'm gonna spend some luck. This is one of my.
So you're gonna spend some luck? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend some luck. I'll spend 4 luck.
Yeah,
Spend
you
some luck to lose sanity.
yeah, basically, as you are looking at the thing, it looks a lot like blood. Could you give me a sanity check?
Oh God.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's seen blood, he should be fine. This time he saw someone die, my guy.
Oh, it's blood.
Yeah, yeah, it's blood. You don't lose sanity.
These circles look interesting. He just quickly scribbles that on his note.
They look like Mickey Mouse for some reason.
Can I see if there is something under the rug?
There's nothing on the rug.
Okay, well, we have the thing.
All right. Yeah, let's use the rug.
There's a dead body.
Oh no, not again.
No.
Okay, let's use the rug. Wait, is this area open?
No,
No.
there's walls.
Okay.
There is like, actually, I would like to see if what's with those windows here.
Mm-hmm.
Same situation as before. We cannot open them.
Yep. Yep. You also need someone to. You also need someone to help you.
Okay, well we got. Oh, we can use the blanket.
Yeah.
I'll grab the
I mean-
blanket.
Oh God, you guys go in the bedroom.
What the kind of gooner
Yeah,
was
it's-
that bad?
I mean, I don't think there's a point in grabbing those where they have the rope, no?
Let me see. It is a very bare minimum. There's like furniture. You see like a bed, and then like not a bed. That's a fucking bed. A broken bed.
I'm gonna pull these sheets off it, knowing goddamn well that there is something horrible under them. I'm gonna do it anyways.
Okay. Give me a fucking luck roll.
Oh. Yeah, good thing I spent a lot of luck, right? Right?
Yeah.
Fuck me, no.
Oh my God, yeah. As you go to reach for the sheet, as a rat bites into your hand, fucking, it's going. Yeah, you take 4 damage as it fucking tears your hand.
What?
It tears your hand. A fucking new one.
What the?
Just take the blanket. Let's get out of this room.
Yeah, the rats.
Let's get out of here. What the rat?
Okay, we have. Okay, guys, we have a blanket. We have some.
Let's get out of here. Oh my God. Okay. By the way. Okay, there's something really goddamn wrong with this game. I know if I play my Walkman now, I'm going to lose even more sanity.
Can I use a first aid to heal my wound?
Give me a medicine roll to see if you could try bandage him up. His wounds be bleeding so fucking bad.
I just wrap it around it. I just see him wrapping around. Okay, that should be better.
Yeah, you probably.
That's something.
That's what I've been doing. I've just been wrapping cloth around.
You probably like stem the bleeding, but that's all you do.
Okay.
Who's going down first?
Okay, guys. Communal decision. I'm going to let you voice your opinion on this. Do I play the Walkman and do my soul to loss of sanity?
No, don't.
Yeah. You could flip a coin.
Okay.
Buddy, you could technically lose your sanity to what was it? Eddie Grant's Electric Avenue. It would be funny.
Joey.
We gotta rock down to electric.
Gotta do.
Okay.
And then we'll take you higher.
And it's 1982, so
So-
it's time correct.
Okay. Okay. So who's going down first?
Hold on, real quick. Do you play your Walkman? It's been recording this whole time.
Gonna die.
You know
Oh,
what?
you know.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play it. It will do nothing except for rumors, but fuck it.
As
I
it sounds,
played the Walkman.
man, I think everyone hears this. Or are you like, do you have your headphones in?
Wait,
I'm
you
gonna.
Well,
I'm
the
gonna- I'm
Walkman
gonna
didn't have
lis-
speakers.
Yes, that's what I was about
Yeah,
to say.
I
Okay,
think it
sure,
had
yeah,
the
you-
like.
You
Oh,
I'm
so
gonna
you're
listen
gonna
to
hear
it.
the
crank.
yeah, it's first silent at first. Like you probably hear like the faint sounds of music playing like electric, and then you hear, "You're all going to die here."
Yeah, but no
And
shit.
and the Walkman cuts out. It sounds like a rat.
Thank
Give me a
you.
Sandy roll.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought the party mode was gonna.
that's a
Yeah, you're-
success.
Yeah, you're still gonna take a fucking
Okay. So Joey,
one
you're,
Sandy.
you're the stronger.
One?
one.
Okay.
You should hold on to it. Okay. Who's going down? Who's going down now?
All of us. There's no other way
You
out.
know what? I'm going first since you can't make your mind up. I'm just gonna go. first.
You are
Okay.
going to
I
fucking
suppose I'll
die,
hold the
break your
rope.
legs and die.
Hold me now. I'm 6 feet.
That's not period correct.
I know.
Let's say you guys make your way down. Oh, this is so bad for you guys. Okay.
What in tarnation?
Yeah,
Where do we
What
end
the-
up?
yeah.
By the way?
probably. Let me
Probably to the
look.
south.
Let me
What
look.
point?
Right there.
There's a tunnel system. Oh, jeez.
Wait, is it? Wait,
Yeah.
okay. So is that the tunnel there in that case, or is this the area? This.
Tunnel rats for life.
Right there. Right there. Oh,
The tunnel snakes rule.
yeah. It smells down here like death. It's a rotting, putrid smell. Oh my god!
I thought
The-
we're in the tunnel. Oh, these are the walls.
These are
Yeah.
these are the walls.
Oh, is that a hint
Okay,
of sulfuric
quickly.
acid I smell?
Look for the way out, guys.
Okay.
Which way are you guys going, by the way?
Let's go that way.
Let's go F.
Yes, yeah. Let's go into a dead end.
Everything is a dead end.
Yeah, the problem
Yeah.
is this is narrow as hell.
Oh, look.
Yeah, you probably
Wait
seen
a
something.
second.
Oh,
Wait a second. I'm thinking if the layout from above is somewhat correct, that doesn't make sense. That would be right underneath the house, wouldn't it?
It's weird, unfortunately. It does look like for this. I'm gonna be above board. It's the fucking.
It's the
front
sinking
porch
city.
trapdoor.
That actually doesn't make sense if you don't turn
It
it,
does.
around.
It does,
have to
but
check.
you know. No, like this is how the map came. That's a bad thing.
Okay, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck you, you ball, or die.
Fuck it, we die. It's a trap.
Going
that-
rogue style.
Okay.
Man, as you tried to open it, it's
I didn't say
Well,
I tried to open it yet.
Oh, you
just
tried to
walked
open it?
close to it.
You tried to not?
I'm gonna wait for the others first.
you just run forward.
I look at it suspiciously because now you told me that something bad is going to happen.
You know what? I'm actually gonna look around. I want to make a notice check to see if there's anything around here.
Yeah, give me a no stuff. Yeah, give me that, baby.
Fuck.
Remember, guys,
Fail.
a true camper does
Yeah.
not need an early life section in the book. He goes off raw animal instinct.
Okay. Okay. See. Oh. Okay. See if it can be open.
You try it. It's not opening.
Oh god damn it. I bang on it.
It feels like there's something heavy on top. Just
Can we
But,
take a listen? Can we take a listen to the door, to the trap door, and hear something from the other side? Is that possible?
are you? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah.
What do you need?
Give me a
Okay.
Give me a notice stuff roll.
I'm gonna do it. I'm the closest to it. Hold up, I'm gonna roll for it. 9.
Wow.
Okay.
It's Electric Avenue, isn't it?
You hear, you're never getting out, and you take. Give me a sanity roll.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
I pass. I pass again. God damn it.
Take. You don't take. You take 1 sanity damage again.
Okay, it's more a spooky voice.
Maybe if we all work together and try to push it on it, we can open it.
Yeah. You want to try?
Maybe if we
Power
all
of
believe in the
friendship.
art of the gods.
With the power of friendship, everything is possible, guys.
Okay, let's all do this together. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
And what do
As
we
you
roll?
say, I'll let me roll something because you guys are all distracted. I'm gonna give it advantage. Okay. Oh my god, it's a fucking 1. Okay. As you say 1, who's in the back? I wonder. Who wants? No, I'm gonna think. I think he's gonna go after. And you hear something behind you. 3. As he's going to attempt to slash at you, Joey. Not Joey yet. Not yeah, Joey. Oh my god, yeah, he fucking makes it. Yeah, Joey, he's gonna slash into you,
Joey!
dealing 4 damage. As he's like, you guys look behind you.
Aha!
What are you guys doing?
I'm going to instantly try to stab this fucker with both knives at once.
So
I
roll
guess
me
we're gonna
a
get the gun.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him with the clock. Actually,
Stab with a
use-
gun.
I'll use the pouch of silver coins. I'll sock him with it.
Actually,
What
that's
is
a pretty good
this?
idea.
Okay, give me a roll. It's going to be. Wow, that's
What
not
would you
good.
say?
It's
Fighting?
your fighting is fucking yeah. Ooh, yeah, fighting. Give me a fighting roll.
Hold up.
Yeah, you can't.
I'll spend.
Nah.
You can't spend luck on fighting, unfortunately.
I will
I looked up
also
the rules. You're
do
right,
some
Alex.
fighting.
Hold up. Because, like, he's outnumbered. And that's a rules for fighting, so every person
That's
that
how-
attacks him now gets advantage.
That's how it works in Call of
Wait, do I
Cthulhu.
still have? Do I still have
Yeah,
the
it does.
gun?
It's actually...
Hmm?
So
Also,
I should
you
take
guys-
advantage, or whoever attacked him
Also,
after.
you weren't there, Kyle. You were over there. You have to get through 3 people. So I will say, like, no one moved. This is a surprise round.
Okay, I miss.
I'm gonna stab
anyway,
back.
So
Or I'm gonna hit him
I
with a
got-
fucking pan.
You got hit with the pan.
hit him with a pen. Do it.
I got a 67. My fighting is 80.
Yeah, you fail. Oh,
I
fucking-
mean,
oh, yeah,
no.
fuck. Yeah, hit him.
Yeah, he got the outnumbered thing. I can find it in the PHB if you want.
I don't even think Roger could dodge this.
4.
Should I go for a
Damage.
bad baseball bat swing?
Do
on,
it.
knock his
Fuck
head
him
off.
up. Fuck him up. Kill this
All
one.
right, here comes the New York Slugger.
We say the next time you fucking come up here, we're gonna jump you.
Just gonna go
my
bonk
God.
scout style.
Yeah, you're beating into him. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking make it. Roll that damage.
Let's see, damage roll. It's 1 at D8.
D8 plus 1.
Yeah, 1 D8 plus 1.
Was the pan also plus
Oh my
1?
What?
God.
What the hell?
If the pan was also plus 1, then he took 5 from me.
What the hell?
Okay, he's still alive for that. Yeah, as you hit him, it looks like his body kind of like molds into the hit. Yeah, I got it. Do you want me to There you go.
Yeah.
God, that's enough. That's enough to kill him. Yeah, you fucking. You bring the bat to his head, and as you fucking hit his head, it comes off as it lands on the ground like a mass.
How far did he hit the head? How far away did he hit the head?
It's like right on the wall. It's like a skin. It looks like a mask on the floor. As you see his body kind of crumpling backwards, you guys see a bunch of spiders, grubs, and other bugs. Give me a sanity roll, please.
Why do we
Sanity
fight
roll
Oogie-
yet again.
Why do we
Let's
fight
go.
Oogie Boogie?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I fail. I fail.
Killed him. He is dead. And the bugs. Oh my god.
Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's happy.
No one's
Come on,
happy.
Kyle.
Oh god. 4 sanity damage to everyone.
Cool, I have 45 left.
Out of how much?
Out of 60.
Is that one? Oh wait.
Oh no.
One. Yep. Oh,
It's a quarter.
no.
I still have 56 left. I had 4
Yeah.
before, and
Yeah. You're
I am
getting a
one-
indefinite madness.
I'm 1 point away. 1 point away from indefinite insanity. I'm not happy.
So you're gaining a phobia of bugs. Yeah, you see the bugs and you fucking
Can we
like
kill
your eyes
Roger?
go wide. Yeah, he's dead.
so we
As you
win.
see bugs like, oh no, oh no, you don't. Door is still locked. What are you guys doing? After killing Roger.
Wondering
This
how did
goal
we
will
get
be another
here?
way out.
Okay, come on. We have to look for the way out. Actually, we didn't try to lift it, no? Because Roger surprised us.
It did, and it did not lift. You guys me lift it for a second and then he stabbed fucking Joey in the side.
Ah, god.
Yeah,
damn it.
so
Okay.
let's try it again.
You guys
mean
want to try it
stab him?
again?
Right. Why would that work?
I don't know, power friendship?
It's fine.
Buddy, your
he wants-
ideas. Your ideas are. I'm sorry, but they're garbage.
Sorry, I was stabbed in the gut.
Yeah, he's actually. I'm with him here. He was stabbed.
Okay,
we
and
might
Joey
actually
was
try
just
all of
stabbed.
us to- Since we
So it's-
established that 2 people has been stabbed, can we, all of us, try to open it, Magic Man? Does
I'm gonna
it do
tell you no
anything?
now. It does not lift.
Fuck.
Yeah, you think the main problem was not Roger.
I mean, yeah, we know that, but you know, no way out but
Okay,
to go down.
there's probably another way. I'm gonna grab Roger's knife.
Okay. It's 1d6 damage.
Grave robbing, let's go.
Yeah. You go to touch it. It looks like his skin. It looks like a skin suit.
Oh my god! Why didn't we notice that?
It was a very good skin suit.
It's a
Very.
very nice skin suit.
Mhm.
Priorities, my
Buddy,
guy.
you have a giant hole in your stomach, and you think about. You still got your silver.
Where you guys going?
Well, it's on the way up here.
It's forward.
Okay. Are you? So you're passing. Okay. So.
Well, I cannot really teleport, so yes, I'm passing through.
No. So you're going. Are you going this way?
Yep. Yes.
Okay. You hear something calling you from. As you get halfway, you hear something calling your name. Eerie. Can you make me a power roll, please?
Just question, where do I hear this voice from?
From D.
There's an altar.
Of course.
Oh
Fuck.
my god!
Okay. Oh,
What's your mom
no.
doing here?
Oh no. I'm going to push it. Fuck it. It will be
You
horrible.
really gonna push it?
I'm gonna push it. Screw it.
You have to beat. Okay.
Yes! 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 Oh my god.
Yeah, you're all gonna make these power rolls. So all the people who see her make me a power roll.
Oh, that's everybody, isn't it?
Sanity roll.
No,
No,
power
is your
roll.
stat.
So you're like,
I'm fine.
Oh, Joey.
Jesus.
Absolute G.
I'm probably gonna fuck up. Cannot.
nah, you'll be fine.
Oh my god. Can you
Of course,
can you push?
of course.
Can you push
No,
critical?
you can't push critical rolls.
Power. I'm actually fine. I've got power 65 and a roll 60.
Oh, nice.
So the Hebrew kid does
I'm
probably.
the only one who fails.
Dude, you
Yeah.
failed so bad. It
This
could
is
be worse.
This is
Kyle,
a
yeah.
fail. This is a massive critical fail. You're probably gonna die tonight, buddy.
Kyle, you see what looks like your grandma.
Grandma?
Yeah, she's like, dearie, come
Don't
here,
touch me,
dearie.
buddy.
Oh no, I grab him. I grab this man.
Oh,
Pull him away.
are you gonna let them like keep you away from your grandma, Kyle? Your gram, the one who gave you so many hugs, so much cookies as a child.
He's been
Well,
he's been
hi,
sad.
I'm gonna go ahead and help Charles keep Kyle
If
back.
that is his grandma on the
Kyle-
picture, I don't want to see his
Kyle
mother.
is fucking confused right now. Like, Grandma,
Come
you
here,
down
dear.
in the evil basement.
Yeah, the rest of you see a bloating fat lady.
Oh my god, no! Guy, keep him out of there. Just,
I am gonna help
We-
Charles
all of us can
keep
just-
Kyle watch.
yeah, it's like
I want to get out of here.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
the fucking cat.
Yeah.
Grandma's surrounded by bones.
Valid question.
Nah, man, she's kids.
Yeah, but it looks like you failed so hard. Yeah, you're 100% convinced this is your grandma, like 100%.
Oh, good. It's combat.
Oh, fucker minions.
Yeah. Well, dearies, you be my lunch. Yeah. As combat goes, I'll let you guys go first. What are you guys doing?
Whatever it takes to keep Kyle out of the old lady's maw.
Can I use taunt to, divert his attention from the old hag?
She's staring at all of you.
Can I like move here, slap him, and make him look at me instead of her?
Give me a taunt roll. You have to beat. Oh my god, this is gonna be a fucking difficult one. Yeah, that was a critical failure, dude. You have to beat.
19. My taunt is 60.
Yeah, you Kyle. He gets your attention as he like takes it away. He's like, "What are you doing?"
Kyle, focus. We need to get out of here. Just don't think of grandpas. Just keep calm. I just shake him wildly.
Yeah.
Snap out of it.
Oh my god, it's the cat!
Darren, were you?
Kyle, listen to me. We have to kill the cat, okay?
Darren, what are you doing?
You still have the gun.
Yeah, you still have the gun.
Shoot the cat.
Did you reload the gun? I mean, did you like cock it? I don't remember. Did you cock it, Darren? I don't know. Not Darren. Yeah, fucking Darren. Did you cock the gun for getting down here?
Yep. I didn't actually.
Ooh, give me a strength check to see if you can cock the gun.
Oh god.
I believe in you.
Oh,
I
yeah.
believe.
Oh
I
shit, he's
believe.
done it.
Yeah, you cock the gun, but that does take your action to cock that gun. Joey, what are you doing?
Can
What are you doing?
I
You
throw
gotta
the
keep
gun to
going
somebody else and
forward.
give them when they take it?
Yeah,
Mate,
you can throw a gun to Joey if you want.
Joe, you wanna kill something? You wanna commit war crimes? Vietnam's over. We need new war crimes, Joey.
it's never a war crime the first time. Joey
Now
will
you
take
get to
the
nail
gun.
the cat and not the neighbor's dog like I did.
I'm
or
going.
you
I'm
can
going to
just
try
shoot-
and fucking nail this fucking cat.
Or shoot the hog, you know? It's a gun.
Do you want to shoot a living cat or probably an abomination?
Fine, I'll shoot the old lady.
We
Alright,
don't
you
have a
have to-
better weapon than a gun.
Okay,
but
you have to.
honestly,
You have to be a 20. That's everyone's base.
I'm gonna fuck up so bad.
Yeah. So roll me a roll me.
Right?
You gotta be a fucking 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, somebody's gonna die. I just feel.
I nominate
Fucking
Kyle.
critically- you quickly failed. No, I'm gonna say you shoot the thing. It like goes out the wall and the gun just fucking flies out of your hand. As you critically failed, the
Well,
gun's
that
like
was
over.
the last bullet.
I didn't roll.
Yeah,
I
gun
didn't
goes
critically
on
fail
the-
though.
If you rolled, you have a 20. You rolled a 96, dude. That is a critical fail. If you, it's a certain threshold basically as well. 100 is a critical fail, but also a like it's a percentage of your skill as well.
Is it?
Yes. So probably Lance over here. Oh my god. Yeah, it's now these things turns as you see the cat coming toward you, Charles.
Woohoo!
You could try to dodge it if you like.
I'm going.
but, dude,
I'm going to actually. Hold up. Eesh,
you gotta be a
I'm
35.
going to. I have to beat what?
35.
Eesh. Actually, I'm going to fight back. Fuck it.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's. You're gonna take 1 damage as it slices into you. Now you could try. Roll me a hit. Oh my god. Is that a
No.
pass? No?
Nope. Actually, hold up. I can. Yeah, I'm going to. We need a freebie here. I'm going to pay 8 lakh for that to hit. Can I?
Well, you don't have to pay 8. You can pay like 3 luck, and it'll be.
No,
a
I have to.
success.
I have to pass mine. Mine is 30.
Oh, it's 30. Oh yeah. You
Yeah.
gotta pay.
Okay, DM, can I even pay lakh for
No,
this?
no. This is the final. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna pay 8 lakh to slice at this motherfucker.
You're gonna kill the poor kitty.
I'm gonna gore the poor kitty.
Oh my god, you actually can kill this thing if you do.
What do you want me to roll? 1d6?
Yeah,
plus
1d6. 1. Oh yeah, you kill it. You fucking cut its jugular and it bleeds out. You hear Evelyn fucking screaming. Yeah, oh my god, she's fucking stunned for 3 rounds as well. As it's the bastard. Hey, Darren.
Well,
It's good.
bats are getting closer. Probably gonna, use the bat because the gun is non-existent anymore for.
Yeah,
You can try to dodge too.
Could try
what-
dodge.
the problem is, what makes more sense, dodging or killing the things?
Well, you're about to die, so you tell me.
You know what? I'm gonna swing for the bats and see if I can take them out. Alternative.
Okay. Alright, it's going to fucking. Oh my god, I think it's a high dodge. Yeah, it's gonna try dodge.
You gonna try dodge? Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I rolled a fucking.
What do I get?
He rolled a 3, so he does beat you.
Seriously?
As you. He rolled a 3,
Use-
dude.
Pay luck, my guy. Pay luck. You are going to die if you don't.
You could spend. You could spend it.
11 luck.
I still have all of my luck left.
Do it.
I have not.
11. That would be 11 for that. I think.
Yeah, you know what? I'm paying 11 luck. That puts me down to 54 from 65.
Right. Roll me 8d8.
For the damage.
Yes. As you fucking bash this thing's brains in.
Basically going AWOL. Wait a second. God damn.
8 plus 1.
It's
Yeah,
on the
I'm
left.
just Yeah, I just
Plus
You're like,
damage.
"No, die!" And you fucking bash its head in. It's dead.
Bonk.
bitch.
Oh, he's sore.
That's what you get, man. Wayne Gretzky,
and-
number 1.
Yeah, as the rats come up.
X
attack
gonna
you.
give it to you.
It's so punk.
They deal 4 damage as they're cutting into you. They are biting your fucking legs. They are biting
Yeah,
everything. They're
I'm
fall-
dead. I'm dead.
You fall
You-
unconscious. Oh
I mean, you
god.
could probably try to move too, like.
No, I can't.
After your attack.
I have 2 hit points left. I'm dead.
I mean, no. I mean, like after you attack the bat, you could move away. You don't have to, you could retreat.
Can I cannot go for a dodge, can I?
Oh, you can try. You have to beat a 13.
You just
Wow.
stay
Spend all
with
your luck?
all your luck. Spend all luck you have, my guy.
27. Jesus.
That's
I need
not
to
so
pay
bad.
14 luck.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gambling. Yeah, I'm down to 40.
All right.
Wait,
as-
do I have fair for-
yeah.
Wait, no, it's
Hmm?
39 actually to need to be above that stuff.
Oh my god.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, you managed to they're biting into your costume. They're not getting to you. As we cut back to you guys. Fucking Charles, what are you doing? As this is going on.
I stabbed the rat.
Okay, it's going to dodge. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you fucking miss.
Yeah. Fair.
It's
I'm
a
going
s-
to take it.
It's a swarm of rats. Okay.
Oh, you
we'll
so
see
warm.
what it does.
Great.
Yeah,
That is very
fucking,
good.
very good. I do like these swarm of rats.
Very nice.
Very nice. Okay. That's
Okay.
that's all.
Match,
from me, I
can we add
guess.
the spell B to Happy Trails? Thanks.
Fucking goddamn. No, Kyle, make me another power roll.
Oh, okay.
It's you have to be. Oh my god, you have to be a fucking 9.
A 9?
You gotta be a 9.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly, buddy.
Sorry, Kyle, you're getting 8.
Spend your luck. Spend all your luck. Yo.
Oh, how much luck do I have?
Oh my god.
Definitely not gonna have you roll luck to get out of this house.
If
Good
I
roll.
spend, I will be down to 8. Oh. I have to beat a 9?
Yes, as Evelyn rolls.
Her name's really Evelyn.
Well, I didn't
Definitely.
fail worse.
No, but you still failed. You still see her as your grandma.
Okay, well, I'm not looking at Grandma right now. I'm looking at my friend.
Yeah. My
And
buddy.
I'm gonna stab the rat.
Okay. It's going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
There's a reason why you're rolling power rolls. Like I said, it's either you succeed or you fucking fail.
I fail.
Unfortunately.
I fail.
Yeah, it is a. You are swinging into this rat form. You're killing like maybe 2 or 3, but they are fucking still going at you. Darren, what are you doing?
Can I?
I love that's the
Okay.
whitest name here, honestly, is just Darren.
Yeah, I got blue eyes. Deal with it. Can I just go for? Can I do something about the rats? Rats.
You could try attacking it. Yeah. Are
You know what? I'm gonna take a swing at rats. I'm a mobster here. I'm just trying to clean up every mess around. I'm just gonna roll 100. Let's freaking go. Woo! It's not even that bad.
yeah.
Oh
Roll me
my.
damage. Roll me damage.
Kill
Yeah,
them.
buddy.
Yeah.
Daddy
fucking-
needs
yeah,
a
they
new pair
fail.
of moccasins. Oh yeah!
Ooh.
Yeah, you start wildly bashing
I'm-
into the rats. You kill them. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. Joey,
I mean,
what are you doing?
look. If you look at my profile picture, you see the blue eyes. Those are the eyes of a killer.
You're probably gonna be a serial killer after this. Who knows? This whole experience traumatized you.
Do we kill the
Joey, what are you
gambler?
doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? As you
Getting the
see
fuck
this
outta
all
here.
happen. You're running away?
No, just trying to get ahead of everybody.
Okay. You all see
I mean, you can
let's
flee the
see.
fight.
Yeah, you can.
I'm not fleeing the fight quite yet. I'm
As
just
you
trying
get-
not
you
to be the
get-
first to
you-
die.
yeah, you get right to there. Oh man, okay, let me see. Hey Evelyn, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna do this.
I'm gonna kill all those children.
Yep. Oh no. Okay, she's going. You hear her lift up her hands and say, "My pretties, go!" And you see, and she's going to summon more rats.
Oh my god.
So,
Can we like kill her maybe?
yes, you guys have been focusing on the rats. As from the walls, you see rats scurrying out. And there we go. Yeah, and that's for her turn. As she probably moves like a few more feet, like she's getting closer to you guys.
Okay, we probably have to kill the old lady.
I'm going to say we book it. We book it for the other hatch, and we hope it opens.
Yeah, look at that dead end.
I mean, everything is dead end here, buddy. Everything.
What? Is there a possibility that we sacrifice Cal for this because he caused a lot of this,
Oh,
bad rolls?
you
and stuff?
could. You could. You could
No,
try
hell
it.
no, we are not leaving her body here.
Yeah, you probably hear in the back of your mind, like, you're like, man, I could sacrifice the nerd.
I'm a jock. My jock power is awake.
What are you doing, Darren? What are you doing?
The thing is, the problem is we
Ram.
have 3 red enemies. I have 1 bad. I cannot do all 3 of them
Run.
at once.
Just run, my guy. Just
You know what? I'm gonna
it.
book it too. I'm gonna book it.
Let's go here.
Let's try and book it.
Yeah, just go for the hatch. Maybe it will open. Hopefully.
Yeah. And if we gotta leave somebody there, we still have the option.
Oh my fucking god! Never mind. Never mind.
The bad thing is,
I've realized something really, really bad.
what you realize.
I'm not going to tell you because you might use it against us.
No, I would never. You know what the bad thing when he gets back? Do you want to know what Evelyn's little power does?
Holds the door shut.
Okay.
You know what, Goose? I'm going to DM that to you. Hold up. Just don't read it out loud. Don't give this motherfucker an idea.
The thing is, I mean, honestly, if you want to be funny and fair,
Wasn't
the
she
DM has
stunned for 4 rounds?
3 rounds.
I rolled.
What?
Unfortunately, it was either a D3. It was 1D3. It was
Yeah, but there was already 3 rounds. We all moved basically, so. Or else she would have a turn each and every.
She's like, yeah. I would say, you know what? Charles, give me a spooky stuff roll. I want to see if your comic book knowledge comes into play here.
Me?
I pass.
Charles, you remember something like you remember silver was one of its weaknesses.
Oh.
You mean like
Witches
werewolves?
no, witches and silver.
Well, we don't have anything silver on us, don't we?
It's
No,
a
we
it's
have
a
like
freaking.
silver coins!
Coins? Shit! That's actually. Oh, that's real.
We can bash your brains in with the silver coin!
No, just throw it at her. It burns. You gotta feel them.
How do we do it? Okay, give me some of those coins.
You just gotta throw. You just gotta throw it so it lands inside her cleavage. 'Cause
Hey,
it'll burn.
but they Okay.
Would you hurt your Gram though?
I mean, he doesn't.
Somebody
know what
take
I'm
those
gonna...
damn coins from him.
I'm just gonna grab the coins from him. I just want to pay
Okay,
her
Kyle,
for.
give me the coins.
Oh. Okay, give me
Okay.
a dex. You're throwing this, so give me a dex throw. See if you fucking hit Evelyn.
I think that's a pass. Yes.
Yeah, you see the silver coin hurts. It's her like.
Okay. So, like, what did it do? It just hurt her, like, didn't.
So you see it
damage or-
bubbling. It does look like it might have done something, but you see her flesh starts bubbling where the coin hit, and it bounces off. She looks more pissed off now and is looking at you.
Okay. Fuck. I'm going to take all coins from Kyle and tell him to run.
Okay.
Just go, Kyle. Open the fucking hatch.
Okay, well I have a move free. I have 8. So I can move 8 squares.
I'd say you get to where they're at as you're running. Yeah, the bad thing is, oh no. Yeah, I'd say that's the other turn. As she, okay, yeah, oh no. See her stomp up toward you. You see her flesh bubbling, and she looks at you. I think she's gonna try to devour you.
Oh, cool, okay.
Why do you
cool.
bring more in this?
I mean, I hold up my coins in front of me.
As she,
Actually, okay, go on.
do I roll? I'll say, you could try to dodge this, but you're gonna have to beat a 7.
Dude, okay, listen, Magic Man. She will like try
Yeah.
to like nom on me, right?
She'll nom you.
I'm going to shove the coins up her mouth.
I'd say she'll get you in the mouth before you do this, but
I'm gonna fucking do it. Maybe
you want
she'll
to
die before
sacrifice
me.
you want to sacrifice yourself?
I don't know if I will survive, but I will just shove the coins and maybe it will like lurch her back. But that's the best chance we've got. I can't fight her off. I'm doing it.
Okay, roll me. Okay, yeah, no, I'll say this just succeeds. Yeah, as you're all running, you hear screaming behind you as you probably look back and you see Charles being eaten alive, going down her gullet and then into the stomach. You hear Evelyn screaming in pain. Yeah, you're dead, Charles. As you fucking see Evelyn is screaming, holding her head. You see like all the familiars are fucking writhing. The bad thing is, above stairs, the candles are just fucking going wild. So, are you guys continuing to run?
Well, let's see what other choice we have.
Charles!
I'm surprised you guys didn't run toward this one.
What for? It
All
was
right.
closed.
Well, it might have
that was
opened when
what that-
Evelyn's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you guys
that's
are running.
like, why would we think that?
Yeah. Okay, as you start running, you get to here as, oh my god, the building is, you feel atop a shaking. As the building is starting. Can everyone give me gym class rolls? Just it is fucking to see if you can climb up. The hatch opens.
Gym class. For me, it's easy. I have gym class 80.
I'm gonna spend 2 luck on this
Okay,
to meet that.
Kyle. Kyle,
I'll spend 26.
Somehow the soundtrack in the background has just been on point.
yeah. Okay, fine. As you make it up top, you see what looks like the sun starting to rise. As you see you guys. Oh, the bad thing is, Charles, you're gone.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
Uh,
suppose I could see if I rolled a con to see if I lived. It's dead and
No,
dead,
you
isn't it?
died. You died.
Come on,
You
give me
guys
a
are over.
roll. Give me a
From the chat.
No, that was a choice. Yeah, you could do this, but you'll probably die.
I I mean, yeah, you know, but
Yeah.
she didn't have a time to chew me up. She died really fast. So
Well, the
that
bad
was my
thing is, in the stomach, dude, the stomach does fucking 3d6 damage.
I could
And
try
you
to roll
got
for
full
it to see if I got out.
Give him a luck.
Do you really? Oh, okay, here, I could roll the
Look,
damage to see how much
what do
damage
you
it
mean?
does.
What do you mean that I'm dead anyways? Like, how worse could it get?
Okay, how this? I will roll something, and you roll something. Roll me a
Fair
d100.
enough. The
I'm gonna
100.
roll. I'm gonna roll.
55.
Roll in the open magic.
Okay. All right. You got. It has to be a d100. If it gets high or low.
I don't know. Up to you.
Okay, it's going to go low.
I'm dead anyway, so good try.
God.
Oh, that's good.
Hold on, Charles.
Yeah. Oh my God. You. Okay. As you are barely alive, you are underneath. Everything is shaking above. What are you doing?
God. I'm
It's
gonna
okay.
make my way out as fast as I can.
Mm-hmm. Which way are you going? I'm gonna come
Well,
back to this.
The same way the guys went. Like the plan was to run there, right?
Yeah. As you make your way toward there, give me a gym class roll.
Oh, it's fucking over. Oh, it's
Yeah,
fucking
you could be.
over.
Got any luck?
Okay. How much
You
time
want
do
to
I
try
have?
push? You want to try push it? Could try pushing
No, my gym class is 20. Hold up.
it.
Hold up. I can burn like all of my luck to make it. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm spending how much? 51 luck.
Spending 51 luck. Ooh. You're
I have
gonna be a very unlucky boy after this.
I have 3 luck.
But he's also
left,
going to
like-
be a very alive boy after this.
You
Yeah.
guys see the
you guys,
hatch slam
you're
open.
that's fucking Carl. Yeah, you see the
Oh my-
house burning in front of you.
Oh my
Alright, so
God.
Charles!
none of us are ever going to talk about this again or about what happened to Charles down there.
I'm literally right here.
Charles is alive.
Just barely. You are a lucky.
That's just the
little shit.
conversation that we have until he just pops his head out of the hatch. Oh, it's Charles, you're right.
And
Yeah, this is
as
just discussing how do we cover up Charles' death.
We
He
never
went to
talk
buy-
of
he
it
went to go and
again.
buy some cigarettes.
I will
I have
say,
some. Here, have one.
as you guys are looking at the burning house, we cut to what looks like the playground. As all of you are probably hanging out, doing something. Some of you are probably wearing a cast, some are bandaged. Your parents found out. You guys are fucking cut. Some of you are probably
Cut.
grounded.
My
for-
mom knows, but just doesn't
I
care.
came home with
She's an
an
alcoholic.
Yeah. Yeah,
My
you're
mom is, like,
grounded. You're
freaking
grounded
out.
for a long time.
My mom literally doesn't care. She's in the drunk tank.
Yeah, no, yeah, and they made you talk to the police. One of you probably ratted out you were at the Barnacle House, but not like saying anything of value. Eventually, they blamed this whole thing on Roger.
Yes.
I mean, it
good
was his
ending.
fault.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, they did not find any trace of him, nothing. You guys are all emotionally scarred and probably physically scarred as well. There's probably months turn to days turn to months
Wait,
turn to years.
hold up.
Yeah?
But I have a recording on my Walkman.
Are people gonna believe it? Though?
I mean, I can play it to them because there was literally voice saying that they're going to kill us.
I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not gonna probably believe that, dude. It's
Yeah,
cops.
fair enough,
You're
fair
you're an 11-year-old.
Yeah, fair enough. But that's like
Joey's
all the
like-
proof that
How old is
have
Joey?
that we didn't go insane
13?
and that really happened.
Yeah, yeah.
And like
You would probably
they have
do-
their shits with my family anyway, so they're not gonna think of a word I say is true.
Yeah. Yeah. It's probably like I said, days turn to months, months turn to years. Some of you put this in the back of your mind, forgetting it, trying to forget it. Some of you are more knowing than others. As we cut to, which kid do I want to cut to? Not Charles. You were the one to actually fucking get something. You were laying in bed one night, unable to sleep, as you were probably looking on your desk. You see the recorder right there.
Oh boy.
As we cut to the window, as there is a gray matted fur of Ratsis, the cat, who's been looking at you for hours. You haven't noticed him, and his eyes, all too human, and the creature just hisses and runs out of sight, and then the screen fades to black. You survived. Barely.
Honestly, I expected fully that I'm going to fucking die down there.
You got lucky.
Yes,
Very
we did.
lucky.
He's covered in
rolls
fucking
all
acid burns.
Yep,
We
I
got
just
the
fucking.
good ending.
Yeah.
Well, we got an ending where we didn't all die. We should have just jumped Roger at the beginning.
I mean, listen, Roger is dead, so that's a good ending in my book.
We could have done it earlier,
Yeah.
not had to deal with all this shit.
You guys are kids. You're not gonna kill him.
We did kill him.
You
Fair
did. That's
enough.
because you had. That's because you had to.
I mean, we didn't.
We
could
could have
just
beat
say
the
that.
fucking
That was
snot out of him.
personal.
You can. And well,
It
like I
was
said,
personal,
the
okay?
one reason was stopping you was Ace, but he's dead as well.
Yeah, he got
You
stabbed.
guys,
Oh, dear
fucking,
God.
you guys went in so many different directions.
Yep.
You guys didn't even find a dead body upstairs.
Oh, what dead body? I mean, we found a dead body, so.
No, I'm gonna cut to the map because there's a fucking dead body. See where that black square is?
Ah, yes. Just. The subtle censoring.
The foreshadowing.
Ah.
Was that Roger?
No, that's a homeless man.
Okay, so what
Nothing lost.
the fuck was up with Roger, by the way?
Oh, he was killed by Evelyn. He tried to burn the house down. You see where it says scorched bedroom? Yeah, he was murdered here, and he was hollowed out and filled with bugs.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he was filled with
No,
bugs.
I feel bad for killing him, but he was dead already, so I think he would like to go out this way.
And he was also an asshole, so who cares?
I mean, yeah, but you know, asshole didn't probably deserve to die.
No, he
He was a
did.
bully before this. He was a bully before this, by the way.
Okay, yeah, we have a bully, and then we have the fucking hag that controls the house and eats children. I know where I stand.
Yeah, you guys went to the basement like immediately. I'm like, okay.
Hey, wake and go
Hey,
rogue,
but
woohoo.
turns out Roger was just a big chicken. He didn't even come down with us like he said he would.
Real.
It's so funny because, like, I imagine Kyle going home and his mom's like, "Oh, you're back, sweet. Oh my god!"
Yeah, you're grounded for like You're grounded for a long, long time.
Yeah, hey,
I
sweetie.
They took away your Nintendo.
I
Your
don't-
Game Boy.
I don't think I was grounded. I think my mom was worried that, oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
my son might be dying.
Well, then she found out you
Yes.
lied to her and was like, yeah, you're fucking grounded.
That's fair.
This is why you don't lie to your parents,
Oh,
kids.
sweetie, what did you brought from trick-or-treating? Oh, a stab wound. Nice.
Yeah, my mom was in the drunk take at the time, so I just kind of played it off.
She saw you. She's like, you're a little. She's like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Where you been? Your siblings ain't had fucking dinner yet.
Like, you guys, I was looking at everyone. I'm like, you're all going different directions. Okay.
Anything happen to
Yep.
Joey afterwards, or is it just like
Well,
he split town as soon as possible with his
You
siblings?
probably split. Yeah, you probably split town. You took your fucking little sister and ran.
well,
but that's where it ends with Evelyn dead. But
You know, and we
Raditz-
actually made like good timing with this because it is about time for Doge.
Well, I had fun with this one.
It was a right ripping good
Yeah.
time.
It was
I got a
fun.
hold of the system pretty quick, I think.
you guys fucking rolled so well.
We were supposed to have
We
no
just really
survivors.
forced it, man. I was like, the moment we got trapped in the basement, I was like,
We're
yeah,
cooked.
It's over for us. We'll go insane. That's
We're
it.
cooked.
Yep.
Yeah, you're cooked. You rushed ahead and found out what happens.
We almost were cooked.
Well, to be fair, I didn't expect Roger to be literal fucking monster, you know?
Yeah, no.
And then
he's
Talix,
dead.
you know what he sent me is that we didn't take Roger's master key.
Yeah.
Oh no, that wouldn't have worked either, unfortunately, as Evelyn
Yeah, I was-
controls every door in the
Ah,
house.
fuck. Yeah, but I
She
was
allow-
like, it would be really awkward if the last hatch required master key. Uh, well, at least she's
Yep.
dead.
I had a fun time, guys. I'm
Yeah.
going back.
Yeah, it was good. It was
You
good.
continue on with the stream, Goose.
Aye,
I'll
aye,
probably
Captain.
be as well. I'm tired.
Alright, you all take a wonderful rest, and I will contact that Doge
I
and
have to
say it's
go.
time for him.
I have to go cry that you guys just fucking
Happy
reinforced
Halloween,
everything.
everyone.
Happy
I'll probably
Halloween.
go
Okay,
devour
see
a
ya,
bag of
guys.
chips.
Go play Battlefield.
Yeah,
I will-
Battlefield 6.
Playing,
Yeah.
playing Battlefield and eating some chips. The last one in years of
Aw.
It's you, Doge.
It is me.
Let
Sorry,
me
I'm
get your end set back up.
I'm just getting the small finishing touches just done, if that's all right.
I mean, that should be fine. I also have to, like, fix things again.
All right, it's no problem. It's no problem.
Yeah, no, I mean, we played an entire one-shot of Call of Cthulhu. It took 3 hours, you know? That was a good break for me, honestly, for being able to get back into this. Do you want to spread the link around to your people?
Yeah, I'll spread the link around. It's no problem. I'm just almost done here.
Move this back over here, reshape this. I gotta, like, entirely reform what I had before. There we go. We're so back.
We are so back. All right.
Where the hell is the noise coming from? There it is. Yeah, we just had like 80s spooky mix going on.
Very nice. I like what's it called, synthwave. So I'm a big fan.
It was great fun, and somehow the soundtrack was just hitting every note that it needed to without any control.
Nice. Hold on. Let me just focus on this for a second.
Oh no, it's not a PNG. Ah, whatever.
But what the picture that I have for
Yeah.
my shit.
It can be fixed pretty quick.
If you would please.
Well, I mean, you have to fix it, but like it's not hard.
I know.
Put it behind the podium.
Just see if I can find. There we go.
Man,
Wrong file format. What?
wow. I'm gonna get up and go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back for you. But
Oh, you dog.
that Doge is gonna give us a presentation about aviation.
Yes, sir. Oh, it says that it's a PNG. What? This makes no sense.
All right. I used the bathroom. I did a shot of apple flavored whiskey.
Based.
Yeah, based.
Yeah, it says that the picture is not PMG. It's PNG for me, so I don't know how
I'm
it's
not
not
sure. It'll be
working for you.
alright.
Is it the one for the stream for the thingamajig?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says that it's PNG. I don't know.
Well, it's a
Ugh.
PNG that still has a background.
Ah.
It's not transparent.
Mm. Well, I'm not good at Photoshop. I apologize.
You could probably switch over to the ones I made for you.
Sure. What where they at?
Where are they at? They're probably. Hold on, I know exactly where they're at. There should be something that just says stream PNGs
Stream PNGs.
or interview PNGs, and it's not that high up. I don't think.
Stream PNGs. Stream PNGs.
Or was I a goobus?
Trying to find. Trying to find it. Hold on.
Uh, Pictures.
Roundups and shit. There we go. Yeah, I can't find what you're. Yeah, can't find it.
Probably sent them to you at some point. Oh, I found them. And I'll just open. They're in the interview PNGs now.
Sweet, thank you.
Kind of based in a weird way. Lost a lot of people through Call of Cthulhu.
Yikes. So it's just what? Just me and you right now, or what? Or do people even?
Yeah. They should know what's going on. I guess that's just like it's not necessarily their thing to watch tabletop.
Understandable.
Anyway, there's a link.
Yeah, I'm gonna send to some of the peeps in a minute.
And we got 4 hours until roll around where I have to make a new stream up.
Gotcha. Okay, almost done. Apologies, I was just like really hammering it out, and
Or
like,
hold on, did I get it? I might have gotten it backwards. It might be Vice now.
yeah, because I did say 7 p.m.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Sorry, yeah, could be the wrong way. Yep, whoops.
I did it the wrong way.
All right. Then is it okay if I just hammer it up for the next hour then? Like, you know.
Yeah, you can keep working.
All right, I'll see you later then. Bye bye.
Yep. See you in a little bit. Sorry about that, folks. I'm dumb and retarded. We're waiting for Vise, actually. There he is.
There we go.
There he is.
He is. All right.
Let me also get you your Sprite. Spurt. There we go. There's the seal.
All right. So I was also having issues getting that PowerPoint over, so we are kind of just gonna wing it.
What you mean, wing it?
So do I just need to show my
You just
screen?
share it to the yeah, you share it to the chat here and I'll click it.
Alrighty. Okay.
Do you know what the specific issue with the PowerPoint was?
It is on it's on my work laptop and it needs to be on my computer.
Oh no.
So I can't do that because I took my work computer back up to work on something this morning and I left it there. So I need to go back.
Shit.
So we're just gonna wing it.
I mean, that is the spirit of the event, isn't it?
Okay.
This is why this is why I use the Google suite of things. Honestly, is just so I don't have to be hardware dependent.
Yeah, and like I was trying to keep everything in Google, but I'm like, hey, work gives me free 365, so I'll use PowerPoint. I'll do it nice and proper. Yeah, that came back and bit me. If it was in Google, I would have been able to access it, but that's past me. Past me was kind of a dick. Okay.
Past you hates present you.
Yeah.
And present you will hate future you.
For real. And thus the cycle continues. Okay, so where do I start?
Do you remember?
Originally, I was going to do a big presentation about just starting projects. And I was going to use real world examples like how I got into art, how I started, diversifying, getting into 3D work, and eventually getting how I first tried to do like a mod. I had a whole bunch of examples and details, but hey, guess what? That's lost media now. We're never going to see it. So for those, hold on. For that one person other than me watching the stream, my name is Vice. Some people call me an artist.
I can send the link around if you want me to.
It's all good. It's no big deal. Like I said, we're just having fun here. So originally, I think it was like last one. Like the last roundup, I was just gonna, just draw, do whatever, and just kind of shoot the shit. This time around, I had the idea of like, doing all that other stuff, having this big presentation, then that kind of got shot in the foot. So now we'll just start with
we're gonna do with what we were gonna do last time.
Yeah. So, a question I get asked a lot whenever I'm kind of like just doodling in streams. A lot of the, not so much lately, but back in like the Humo server when that first started was like how did I start? and everyone asks like, how did you start? How do I start? How do I get good? You know, I usually just give like the typical question or the typical answers that artist gives, like, how did I start? Well, you know,
I
I
just
was bored
started.
one day and I drew a stick figure, and I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. How can I make that better? And I drew a stick figure with big old bazongas. I'm like, hey, that's pretty good.
It's
And
the
then you just kind of grow it from there.
it's the natural evolution.
Exactly. And then they say like, how do I art good? And I say, I'll tell you when I get there. Because my belief is there's really no way to get good at art. You just keep going until you're satisfied with it. Like when I started, like the main guy I looked at was like there's a guy called Plague of Gripes. I watched a lot of his like time lapse and everything. And you know, before then I was doing like traditional art, mostly just drawing like made up Silent Hill OCs and other monsters because if you draw a monster, you don't have to be good at anatomy.
You can just
So
draw
you just kind
tentacles
of do
wherever.
whatever.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can draw like, you know, big, long, elongated head, some messed up shoulders, protruding rib cage. You can just give them all like brokely, dangly feet. Like, look, it's a monster about your repression or
And then you look
something,
in the
you
middle
know.
of that, and that looks like a pair of boobs.
Exactly. Big ol' honkers. Those are piercings. It's okay, YouTube. You don't have to like kick them yet. Uh, and then from there, I just kind of like grew out. What it was around then. That's when I went from traditional to digital, which that's always a big fun step. Which whenever I tell someone who's getting into art, first thing I tell them is do traditional first.
Have you seen like those art pads where like you put an actual notebook on top of it, so you're just doing traditional art and it picks it up into the computer based off your pressure?
No.
I every now and then I see like a different company comes out with something like that, where it just like sends it to your iPad.
Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. Oh wait, no, I do know what you're talking about. I have seen that. Not for like drawing, more for like taking notes.
I mean, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's neat. You know, technology changing. Uh, let's see what I got here. Oh yeah. So, uh, sorry, this is gonna be real scattered because I have no script to go off of. So I hope you guys can bear with me.
Oh, it definitely can.
Okay, so yeah, traditional first. Always say that because nothing beats just, you know, pencil on paper. It's just a nice feeling. And then you know once you switch over to traditional or from traditional to like digital, you lose some of, you know, the charm of it. In my opinion, you know, I'm not knocking digital art or anything. It's just when I see someone who's really good at traditional, I'm like, God damn. That's a that's a really like that's a skill I would love to have. Let's see. And then the other question I'm always asked is like, okay, hey, I'm going to do digital. Jesus Christ, I can't spell. Whatever. Doing digital. What should I do? Should I do a
Tablet?
big old tablet? Because that'll make me better.
Or
Because
just
it's
draw with a mouse like
it.
they did for the entirety of the Big Lead Show.
Yeah, it's if I get a tablet, I'll do better, right? Wrong. That does not make you better. Anybody going to digital? I would always say get something really cheap first. You can get like my first real tablet was like I think it was a Wacom Bamboo. It was just a tiny little nothing thing. No screen, no nothing. I think it was like $50. And that's when I learned, I was like, wow, digital art is hard. Not so much, it's because not so much it's like a different level of challenge, more like going for traditional to pencil is like such a drastic change. But I always tell everybody, do not dump a lot of money into a Wacom unless you are absolutely ready for like until you are absolutely certain you're going to be doing stuff, art stuff. Because otherwise that's like I don't know what's the current one, like $1,000, $2,000, something like that.
They get
And
up
there's
there.
a chance that you get it just and just nothing's worse than like dumping a bunch of money into something that's just gonna, sit in a corner and collect dust. And it's like, wow, look at that 2K just sitting there.
Wow, I could have bought a car for that.
Exactly. Okay. Alright. Let's circle back. Now. How do I art good? Number one question that I get asked. I don't know why people ask me this question. I haven't figured it out yet. But I usually have to tell them the harsh truth. There's no simple way of doing it. You just have to. A lot of people will say, like, hey, practice. Practice will make you better. Not necessarily. Then there's perfect practice will make you better because you're practicing perfectly. Also not true. You can perfectly practice the wrong way of doing something and it's just going to hinder you. So,
Experimentation.
yes, exactly. Experimenting. Experiment or variable practice. Don't just practice one thing. Practice a lot of things. Don't just say like, hey, I'm going to master how to make a stick figure. And I'm going to do it so well that, people are going to say like, hey, this is the stick figure guy. He knows how to make him perfectly anatomically correct. He adds like a little bit of shading to it. If I remember where my brushes are, Oh, dang. He renders it great. But if you're just doing the same thing over and over again, you're going to fall into another trap of stagnation. And that is another kill. I would argue that stagnation is up there with burnout when it comes down to just killing artists. So whenever I feel like I'm getting into that area, I do some more variable practice. I work on, let's say, like recently I've been taking up like digital painting, like say, oh my god. So like Bob Ross, great guy. You could just regularly, or he's just videos of him just sitting in the studio painting. You can use that for pretty much digital too, and just kind of go along with it. Learn all these great coloring skills. Like there's, or like, actually that was another one because the other big thing I've been trying to work on are backgrounds, and Bob Ross is another good one for backgrounds because he makes awesome backgrounds. But by like diversifying like that, I'm usually able to like get through a lot of burnout and stagnation from that. And that's what I always try to tell people. Like other people are like, hey, I want to learn to draw and I want to do like anime, so I'm going to do like learn the Loomis method here and just be like, I'm going to make little anime here, make him a little elf guy, get hair, and he's gonna be so cool. They're like, hey, look, this is gonna be my style from now on. And then they just continue this, and then they end up going through the same issue where they'll do it again and again and doing the same thing over and over until everyone is looking the same, and that causes burnout because it's stagnating, it's never changing. All right, so that was a complete tangent about burnout and stagnating that I just tackled on to how to draw good. You might say, hey, that sounds really schizophrenic, because it is. It's what you get
That
for
was
not
the
having
point.
it's what you get for not having a script. Let's see. Yeah, all in all, to say is like if you're learning how to draw, I always say start with traditional, try to go through the basics, which I'll go through some of the basics here in a second, but always be willing to try something different, to go outside your comfort zone. Because, if you just keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, you're going to get burnt out. You're going to hate it because you're not improving, because you're just doing the same thing over and over again. Then there's like, hey, going back to how to draw good, how do I, where do I start? It's like, well, you draw whatever you want. I mean, most people when they start drawing is because they have an idea. They have an idea in their head, but they have no way of realizing it. So they put it down one of the few ways they can. It's kind of, I guess you could say it's kind of like writing too, because writing is, I would assume, is the same principle. You have an idea and you want to realize it, and there's only so many ways you can realize it. So say like, I don't know, we'll say we'll just draw like a little gooserino here. So
Little guy.
yeah, little guy.
They are pretty
So what
easy
do I
to
want this
draw.
look? Yeah.
My cat's not letting me sit back down in my chair.
Fair. Like, man, I really wanted to draw this goose. What do I want this goose doing? I don't know. Let's have him just like let's have him holding like a little knife. Have you ever seen a goose hold a knife?
As we are apt to do.
A little perturbed.
He wants your money, not your life.
Exactly.
But if you try to cross him up, he won't think twice.
Just little bitty feetsies here. And then about gave him the Buster Sword.
You don't gotta ask him where he got it.
There you go. Got a nice little goose here with a
Got a
nice
little-
little knife.
Got an evil little fellow.
Yeah. Now, why did I do that? I did it because I wanted to. I had an idea and I wanted to put it down the only way I knew how.
You had a pencil in your hand.
That's exactly. That's kind of my principle when it comes to art. So, because a lot of times I'll see people be like, "Hey, I want to get into art. Why do I want to get into art? I want to make money because artists have a lot of money, right?"
They do not.
No, you have to have a well-established fan base before you can have like anything like that.
Before you can have any money at all.
Yeah. Otherwise, the money you're going to be getting in is going to be very minimal to the effort you're putting out. If that's how you want to do it. I'm not for that. Then again, I'm not saying like artists can't make money. I'm just saying if you go in there with the expectation that you're only going to be making money, you're going to be going in with some
lofty goals and empty pockets.
Disappointment. Yes, you're going to be very disappointed. Another one I hear a lot of is like, I want to be good at art because I want to be popular. And again, same thing. It's either going to go one of two ways. You're either going to be doing the same thing over and over and over for infinity until you burn out on the thing, or you're going to be doing your own thing and no one's going to care.
Anything outside of that is luck.
Because it's not a popular thing. And there are some people, like I've seen some artists that have, created their own thing and it's slowly been like, building up. So it's not possible, but like going into the mindset of like just doing it just to be popular, and you're going for disappointment either way. So what I always tell people is, if you want to do art, do it because you want to do it. It's not going to be a job. You're not doing it because you want all those sweet U's. If you're doing it because it makes you happy, then by proxy, eventually you'll get the things that you do want. Because it kind of reflects with like the way you do stuff. So like, say you're drawing like every day and you're just drawing whatever you feel like. Yeah, it might be slow, you might get 1 or 2 likes, but at the end, as long as you like what you're doing, that's the only thing that matters. And eventually you'll start getting a few people and a few more people, and there'll be people who are like, "Hey, I really like this. Can you do something for me?" And it just kind of goes on and on. But really, at the end of the day, as long as you're happy with it, I mean, that's the goal right there.
It's always the goal. And you know what? You've made me very happy on a few occasions because you made my channel logo.
Yeah. And see, and I, for one, just enjoy the experience of doing it. So, just a little background on me, since I probably should have done that at the beginning. But, so, when I started, I was a thing called a spicy artist.
Those rise fast, don't they?
Yeah, so,
But they also
ironically,
burn the fuck out faster.
yeah. And ironically, when I was a not safe for work artist, I got a lot of jobs that, paid decently. And since this was just like a side hustle, I mean, that was really good. But the only problem with that is if you did anything that was not safe for work, so say, just I wanted just to make a beautiful scenery, or like just a nice little picture of somebody. Everybody hated it.
Everybody asked, "Where's the boobs?" Where's all the full pin?
Where's all Yeah, where's all the bahongla at?
I mean,
And did I like being a not safe for work artist? I mean, it was fine. I got to do whatever I wanted. And then, things change, and especially like, Twitter, they started really shadow banning. So pretty much anyone that isn't following you is never going to see any of your things. So that really demotivates a person. And what really demotivates a person is when you make a certain art for a certain fandom. I'm not going to say who, but they don't like it when you do art with their characters.
because they've seen your other work and they just assume that that's all you do.
Yeah, so that gets your Twitter
Striked.
it gets it.
Completely banned?
It gets you banned because a lot of people don't like the thing you do. So that was one of the last days of me being a full-on like not safe for work artist. Granted, I still dabble in it every now and then, but I'm kind of happy where I am now.
It's for the thrill of the game.
Which,
nowadays.
yeah. But, it would be it'd be bad for me to say that, I don't have like my own little hole that I'm stuck in, because I started drawing again once I found a game called Snoot Game. Hey, title drop.
Fantastic fucking game, by the way. Go play it.
Yes. And that's what got me to start a new Twitter and start, doing more fan art. In a year I had more follows than my previous count that was alive for like 5 years.
It's because here the cream rises to the top or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Granted, I do eventually find myself kind of like in the same thing I was talking about earlier, where you got to do popular thing if you want delicious use. Which is not a bad thing.
That's as deciduous.
I still,
deciduous.
It's just kind of a situation that, everyone kind of finds themselves in. Because now if you were trying to deviate, you're going to get maybe like just a couple.
I have deviated a little bit from what I was doing, and I can taste that.
Yeah,
people don't really watch the
here,
D&D stuff.
Yeah, because people come here, they want that.
They
That's
want me to like interrogate snoot authors. That's what they want.
Yeah, which, again, that's kind of like the path you go down to, which, I like to try to like tell people ahead of time, like, hey, it's okay to do fan art or something. Like, again, I'll never deny I fucking love Snoot Game. I thought it was great. It reinvigorated a lot of stuff in me. But there's some days where I'm like, hey, I just want to, I want to doodle something else. And
you want to draw a picture of like a cat just kind of batting at a cup.
Yeah. But if you post that, no one's going to care. So, you kind of get stuck in the whole like, oh, do I do this for likes or am I doing it for me? So that's why, whenever I post something, I'm just like, post it, whatever. I don't look at it again. Because, hey, I completed it. I'm happy. But also, that's a good segue there, because, like, that's why, like, I only post, like, I don't know, probably, like, 30% of this. No, not 30. That's too low. I would say, like, half the stuff I draw, I don't actually post. I usually I keep it to myself because I'm happy with it.
Or you share it with your friends.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
We always love seeing new art.
Exactly. I love seeing people draw art, and whenever I see someone who's like, "Oh, I'm not a good drawer. I just,
Well,
but
keep
I
going,
did it
man.
anyway."
Keep
Yeah,
going.
exactly. Just do it.
Don't let that horse buck
do
you
it.
off. Grab it,
Just
grab its mane, and just, eventually they'll ride.
yeah,
You'll fall off the saddle a few times.
yeah. So, all right. Wait. Excuse me. I mean, this is just a little funny thing that I always like to see. Whenever someone's like, because whenever last time I tried to do like a little like art stream to kind of like break down how I do things, I always say like, oh, you break it down into shapes. And once you break it down to shapes, everything else kind of comes easy. And you're like, oh, what do you do after you break it down to shapes? Well, you draw the rest of the picture.
You block it out the
which,
rest of the way.
Yeah. Or, one of my favorite images is this here, where it's how to draw an owl. Draw some circles, then draw the rest of the fucking owl. It's it's really only 2 steps. You block it out and you do the rest.
Block it out, add some details. Behold a boat.
Yeah, exactly. So like
Little side tangent, but like yesterday I watched a bunch of videos about a guy who like rebuilt a boat from 1910 and then is just now sailing it and lives on the boat.
1910?
Yeah. He rebuilt a boat from 1910, a wooden sailing ship.
Dang.
Those videos were kind of a vibe.
Man, I like those videos where it's just like somebody like out in the woods and they just build a shelter and just live there.
Dog,
They just live there for like
it's a
months.
great. I just like the build videos on YouTube. They're so cool.
Yeah.
Are you
They're just
drawing
so, like,
Are you drawing
important.
feet right now?
I am drawing a foot. Look at that. See? Using like 3 different shapes. Boom, you have a foot.
I remember on the first roundup, Kevin just like sitting to the chat in the middle of devlog when I had the chat window open for them just to easily share shit. He just sent a picture of green feet and was like, "Here you go, Oats." And I was just like, "Thanks." Later.
Later.
Dog, my dad's watching right now. Turn it right now.
No, not right now.
Not at this moment.
I have to wait. Yeah, it's just once you like break everything down into shapes, it's not. Actually, you know what would be easier if I
just trace your hand like a turkey.
Trace your hand. Yeah, I could do it. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Oh, whoops. Dude, that's a weird ass hand.
Now draw the rest of the hand.
Now we can just do. Look at that classic turkey.
If you'd believe it, $20 million at an art exhibit.
Probably. You know what? I think Shuhan's later, so I'll grab this little roof sprite here, so I can kind of make my point.
Everybody love Ruth.
Everybody love Ruth.
I'm waiting on a piece of art because I'm also giving them a character for Fossil Fuel, which also it's topical because Fossil Fuel does come later today.
Yes. Can't wait to see that. Okay. So this is going to cover 2 things. So 1, everybody is just made out of a bunch of shapes. Once you figure out where the shapes go and how they work, you can pretty much draw anything.
I see a pentagon, a rhombus, and then a lot of rectangles.
Exactly. And the other thing is, say like you're getting into art and you're like, hey, I don't know anything about anatomy. I just want to but I want to learn how to draw good. And so, like, for here, let me switch it over to my left hand here. So, left hand, let's see, I want to just try to write, alright, yes, see how badly I'm writing. It's because that's proof it's my left hand. Say, like, hey, I want to learn how the body is made up of shapes. So we're just gonna kind of get like an idea here. So, oh my god, my left hand is so bad. Okay. I might have. All right. So now you're kind of just. Okay, well. All right, you know, to get my point across, I'm gonna just do this. So back to shape. We'll go with the left-handed thing here in a second, but I want to get my point across with like this shape. So number one, tracing. Tracing bad? Yes, never trace anything and say it's yours. Number one. But number two, if you want to learn how the body is made up, you know, going over trying to see like how the body is shaped up is all right in my opinion. As long, and I want to say this, as long as you're not trying to pass it off as your own, because you can't learn until you figure out how the body works.
Where I struggle most is foreshortening.
Yes. Yeah, foreshortening and like dynamic poses. That those are some things that I'm really trying to work on. So like say like, well, I guess Ruth is a bad example for this because she has a really long neck, but we can at least go over the head. So like head, it's like, man, I want to know how a head works. Well, I always start with a circle. Then you can just kind of break it down from there. Oh man, but how do the snoots work? Well, if you're using the Loomis method, nose usually starts like right there, so boom. And then it goes up to the chin where it's usually at. And then you can kind of do this for like anybody specifically like snoot related. So we'll just do a little circle here. Do a circle, bend down. Okay, nose, make it a little.
Hey, look, it's Trish.
Yeah, see? You can. Once you figure out how one thing works, you can make all of them work. Now, then you can even just like break it down just to a regular square, and then boom, look, it's a dirty furry. I'm just joking.
Remember, snoots are for the blue collar worker.
Exactly.
Furries are white collar. Have you ever noticed that? How many like blue collar guys are just like collected in this community?
Yeah. Yeah.
And how many of the like
I've
the furries are, you know, like cyberspace? The
yeah,
working
I can
man
see
wants
that.
the cold, unfeeling scale.
Yeah, I work in IT, so I'm kind of like in that middle ground of like I don't want to be a furry, but you know, I almost fit the mold for the typical furry.
But the dinosaurs are alright.
Yeah, but I like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs make me happy. Okay, so
Either way, it's autistic.
Yeah, very. Like, ain't no denying that. Oh, actually, here. This will probably help my. That's fine, right? Yeah, it's a 3D model. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to dump this guy in here.
Call him Steve.
Yep, we'll call him Steve. Hi, Steve.
Steve, mind if I drop a bunch of lines around you?
Yeah.
Trap you in this prison forever?
So going back to the whole tracing thing, so if you want to learn like anatomy, you just have to learn to like break them down into shapes. One thing that I always like to do, I always start like making a circle for the head and just do like the whole head, just so I can kind of get a space and then like do like a line of action, which I don't do it properly, but again,
It's incredibly
I
difficult to do a line of action,
yeah,
I think.
then then you just break it down. So actions go in there.
So the artist for like Baki does it really well.
Yes.
I don't know if you're fine with me bringing up just like examples of like where I've seen these principles used.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because all right, so like in Baki, you can easily find the line of action. You can see where the energy's going for like how the characters move. And like Toriyama, as like legendary as like Dragon Ball is, the line of action has never been his strong suit. Like Toriyama like uses space very well. That's his thing. Like he can draw three-dimensional spaces, or he could draw three-dimensional spaces. Rest in peace, King.
Yeah.
But like, yeah,
RIP.
you look across, you see these examples of. You can easily find these examples of people like using these principles well, and people who don't use these principles at all. Same thing with writing. You can follow the outline that Meister gave this morning, or you can be like Cormac McCarthy and say, "No more punctuation, Mister."
I'm gonna put commas in everything.
No more commas. No quotation marks. No commas.
I don't know what a semicolon is, but I ain't using it.
It links two ideas. Two complete ideas.
Yeah. I know. I still I still won't ever use it correctly.
It's for making winky faces.
Exactly. So yeah, it's a little schizophrenic, but basically once you figure out like, hey, the bodies are just a bunch of shapes.
There's a big circle in the
Lot
center of your abs, and that's where the soul is.
Exactly. Which a lot of people will do will they won't do that. I do a circle because I see it as a big rotation point. So in my head, with it being like that, I can be like, oh yeah, it goes.
It tapers in around there.
Yeah, go and then goes down, and then you give a little bit for your butt.
A man needs some cheekies.
Yeah, then you just do like, and then you start going down into muscles, which I'm not one to talk about setting up like or talking about like how muscles break down, or the how the biceps and connect with like triceps, or not triceps,
There's
delts.
basic shapes in there.
Yeah, there's basic shapes in there. I'm not the one to talk about that. I can barely say I can talk about this, but I at least give like some idea of like how I do things, and you can use that as a way of like, hey, don't do it the way he did it. As I like to tell people, I learned art the wrong way, so I try
You
to tell
gave that
people how
man
I
cum
learned so they
gutters
can.
that he did not have previously.
Are you sure about that?
No, as defined.
Let's see. Another question I get as far as like art is like, oh, I want to do art, but I don't have enough time to practice. The easiest way to practice is just to draw shapes. Hence, everybody is made up of shapes. You know, you just start with, hey, I'm gonna do a rectangle or a square, then a rectangle, then we'll do like a rectangle like this. It's like, okay, and once you start doing all that, it's like, okay, now let's do the same thing now, but let's add depth. Let's do a square, but let's make it 3D now.
Let's add faces.
Or,
Now slightly
you know,
rotate the square.
yeah. And you know, here, let's make this a cylinder now. Okay, and now let's. It's like, cool, we done that. Now what? Well, let's try start making some of these shapes bend. Oh.
Draw macaroni noodles.
I am here.
See? There he is. See, and now.
All right.
Dude, you still got like an hour.
Wait. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 7 p.m. Oh, wait, I said 7
Central.
p.m. EST. Oof.
Central.
All right.
That's my bad. That's on me.
All right. So you want me to come back later, or?
Probably. Sorry, I'm a doo-doo stinky man.
It's all right. You want to text me when you're ready, or?
Yeah, I'll send you a text when I'm ready.
All right. All right. See you later.
See ya. Ooh, that's a
So,
nice little
next-
cutout of that shape.
Yes, so that's the next thing is once you make a shape, make it 3D, make it bend, then you just
Greeble it.
start beveling it. Yeah, start beveling it. Like you just take a shape and be like, okay, oh well, let's put a little circle in there.
Now, I need help because I got my cylinder stuck inside the shape. There is mashed
That-
banana in there too, and it's imperative the cylinder is unharmed.
But these are like just like fun little exercises to do if you're just trying to like figure out or you know wanting to like learn art but you just don't know where to start. Well, you know, just make shapes, make them bend, make them 3D, bevel them, take some chunks out, helps you learn with like depths and stuff. You can do that, 5-10 minutes a day, and then you can start like applying it to just anything. So you can start like, oh no, what am I gonna do with all these circles and all these cylinders? Well, I'm gonna put these together here and putting that there and that there. Oh man, look. I'm making a hand with really big fingers.
Oh no,
Actually,
he's
just
spilling the
really
root beer
big
with that hand.
Exactly. Root beer. No, my root beer.
Oh no, root beer.
Oh no, my root beer.
Oh no, root beer. Who's doing a regular equation tractor? Isn't it nice that the human body has joints that are so specifically defined to be these shapes?
I know, right?
Could be weird. We
granted,
could be
you
just
can kinda,
spaghetti
like-
monsters.
We could. We are the spaghetti monsters in the sky that we fear.
Actually, I mean, our nervous system kind of is that. Trod human. I'm thinking about just running a game of like Gartic Phone at some point and giving the prompt, draw a human nervous system from memory.
I'll draw it with cable management.
Oh.
Okay. What else? Already. Oh yeah. There's. I mean, if anybody wants to learn to draw, but if they're like me, they're more of like a visual learner. Uh,
So
there's
what
a
are boobs?
couple. What are boobs? They're little bags of sand that hang around your neck. They are the same consistency and feel of sand. I don't want anyone saying anything different.
I mean,
I for one has I have I for one have touched a singular boob I know.
I've touched the same one several times.
Damn.
Somebody said like water balloons.
Yeah, or just like little. Well, I know a lot of people say like they're like water balloons that hang around your neck, or just little teardrops. You can just be like, just it's gonna be kind of a wide chest.
I mean, you know how I pick them.
So we'll do that. Do a little next there. So I usually do this on separate layers, but they usually just kind of hang around, the neck. So they're supposed to be a little bit more angled, but boom, you got breasticles, and then you can kind of like clean them up from there, like have them like, oh, they kind of like sag a little, and then cup under.
And no two are alike.
The rib cage, because the rib cage helps them stick out a little bit. And then add a collarbone. Get them delts in there. The traps, the muscle kind. A little quick and dirty.
Add the jugular vein.
Yeah. It's where all the breasticle powers are held, right in the jugular.
I mean, I can't fault that logic.
Okay. All right. So anybody that cares, as far as like how I learned how to do, like some of the things I was looking at when I was first starting. So there's a video called "Nothing Because This Folder Is Hidden." No, not that one. This one. Video for Plague Your Gripes called "How to Draw." Very good info. Very lot more detailed information that I gave. I would say that's one of the best videos you can watch about it, because it's just very like it's very harsh, but very true, very real, like facts just about getting into drawing. Another good one, this guy, Mark Brunet. Uh, he does like a digital art school. Has very very entertaining. Has a lot of like actual breakdowns of how to do anatomy and stuff, perspective, background, stuff like that. A lot of them are like, oh, this is how you draw within like a year, things like that. And then another recent one that I got was this guy. His name's Lion Sensei, and what I like about him is he does like full on. He doesn't do like speed paint or like speed draws. He does like full on like hour, 2 hour like draws where he takes his time and has it to where you could follow along with it if you want to learn like how he does something, which I thought was really
Like Bob
nice.
Ross.
Yeah, kind of like Bob Ross, except it's anime girls.
Hold on. There's also one
Like
that it does speed paints, but like she talks about true crime the entire time.
Oh yeah, we don't talk about them.
Let's see if I can find it real
Actually, I
quick.
don't even know if we're talking about the same person. All right, so basically,
There's a few.
so basically, at the end of the day, I guess for me, when it comes down to art, it's like just need to know that the body is just a bunch of shapes. Learning is just trial and error. Jesus, holy shit. I cannot spell today.
Could be worse. Could be like me and not be able to spell any day.
I mean, I do feel like that sometimes. All right, so learning, just trial and error. I'm going to use the D word and learn to diversify art skills. And most importantly, if you're going to draw, do it for you. Because if you're not doing it because you like to do it, you're going to hate it.
It's like playing the violin.
Yeah.
I don't know how to play the violin.
It's like the violin. I don't know how to play the violin. I wish I could play the violin. Proceeds to not practice playing the violin.
I need to actually practice on my accordion. It's been a little bit long. I need to actually like take out my book and start like going through the drills again.
Yeah.
Accordion's so fun sounding when you're good, but when you're not good, it's like nightmarish.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, granted, I don't think I've heard like one like live. I've always heard like, pre-recorded stuff.
I mean, you've not lived.
Like,
I recorded a show I went to, a few songs. I guess I could send you the video.
but not really sure where to go from here. I had something about like starting projects like I mean, I guess I could go over like what I was going to do. What, cuz I got to kill another like 45 minutes.
Yeah, ish.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I can probably kill 45 minutes talking about this, unless there's something like art specific you want me to go over.
I mean, I'll let you go with your plan.
Okay. So that was me. That was my journey of learning art from my early days of wearing the short pants to now. Um, but like recently, I've seen a lot of people go like, "Hey, I want to make a project. Hey, I want to do this. But I can't do it. I don't know where to start, or I don't have the skills for it." And, frankly, whenever I hear that, I'm like, well, if you really want to do it, you'll, find a way. And, a lot of people have like good ideas, but they never act on them because they're like, well, I don't know where to start. Like, okay, well, for me, I did something recently. I made a Snoop mod.
I'm also in the middle of making a Snoop mod, but I have to wrangle people.
Yeah. Yeah. So, this one, I guess we can kind of like go back and forth on this. So I made a suit mod. My goals were I wanted to make it at least 1 hour, all original assets. Original music. I'm just gonna do OG.
Original music is the hard part for me.
Yeah. And I wanted to do it before within. Hold on, when was that? I wanted to do it all within 3 months of starting. So, already a problem here.
You don't know how to code.
Exactly. This was me starting off making this project. It was like, oh yeah, I can make it an hour. I can do all this, this, and this. 3 months. I mean, that should be easy. I can I can do most of this stuff on my own pretty quick. So that was the first problem. 3 months for learning. 3 months to try to complete something that I have no knowledge on. First roadblock. So let's break this down. Let's break it down, Mark. Do this. Okay, so I wanted to do a mod. What all goes? First question I had to ask: what all goes into a mod? Well, you got art, which in my head I was like, oh yeah, I could do that. There's, music. Yeah, okay. Well, that'll be a little rough. Coding. Like, it can't be that hard, right?
Spoiler. It is.
Then there's writing, which I'm like, yeah, to be fair, I'll probably struggle with that one. And then all the way over here is going to be the thing you didn't think about. And this is the unknown thing that is always there that you don't see until you run into it. So, month 1, breaking down all the stuff. Art. What's the art? That's CGs, that's sprites, backgrounds. It's like, that's that's a lot, but that won't be too bad, right? Music. I've dabbled in Fruity Loops. I can do that. Right? And how many do I want? Maybe 1 or 2 should be good, right? Then coding, man, there's lots of YouTube videos, right? Then writing. This is where I fell into a big dump because I am not a writer. And I'm sure you know that if I want to hit the goal of a 1 hour playtime,
It's quite a bit of writing.
yes,
It's more if you want to add choices.
exactly. So, in my head, thinking, that can't be that bad, right? So I think, okay, we're gonna do this because we're gonna talk about how everything just went wrong in that first month. So I'm not a writer, and I wanted to hit an hour. That means I had to hit at least 30K words.
It's a lot of words.
At the end of the first month, I was at 3K. And that's not counting all the rewrites whenever someone pointed out to me, it's like, man, you really like to have the character say fuck a lot. Like, shit, you're
It's
right.
funny.
That's why when you're a writer, always have someone proofreading. Because holy shit, proofreaders save your life. Shout out to all the proofreaders.
Shout out to Meister specifically for proofreading half the fix.
yeah, I mean, Meister really knows what, you know, how it goes. Like, from everything I've seen, it's like, holy shit. Like you never know it whenever you're writing. When you're writing, you're like, oh man, you know, this is good, this is good, this is all right, this is all right. And then someone comes back to you and says, like, wow, you really like to say fuck a lot. Wow, this is a really incoherent sentence you just wrote. Like, oh damn, that second pair of eyes really saved me, because if I would have just dumped this, people would be making fun of me. Or, you know, I just dumped something that was just super embarrassing because it's just looks like I'm illiterate. Alright, we're gonna change this to red here for just a second. Or I guess blue. Fuck it, we're doing blue. Alright, so
we out of red.
We out of red. Red's in the back. Okay, so first roadblock, art. So, CG's, fine, you know. I'm happy with CG. Sprites, first idea with the sprites. Do I want to do... Do I just want to edit the sprites? Or did I want to make new ones? Because it's using pre-existing characters, but it would be technically using sprites that don't exist. So, would it have been easier just to edit them? Yes. But I didn't want to just edit them. I wanted to do very specific ones. And since I wanted to make brand new ones, that took more time. More time that I could have been using for any of these other 3 areas that I really needed time for. And then of course there's backgrounds, which I said earlier. Backgrounds are not my strong suit. So we're already running into some big roadblocks, because this is something I thought I could do, you know, very easy with. And I'm already like, oh wow, like 2 of the big things is already going to be like some of the hardest things to get through. And then music. Long story short, I tried going to Fruity Loops because I'm like, hey, I used to make beats, I can do this. No, they are bad. So I had to make a choice. Do I take time to try to learn and do it? Or do I expedite it and see if I can get someone else to do it? So I said, you know what? I still want to hit that deadline. I'm okay with saying I can't do this. So I ended up outsourcing that one to a great guy named Perko. He has a YouTube. He has all of the mod music over there. Great guy. Really helped me out. So now we got through all those. Now, hey, coding. Coding can't be that bad, right? In all honesty, learning it was the hard part. Just learning the basics. Because once you learn the basics, it's not that bad. It just gets kind of tedious.
Oh, it is tedious.
Yes, it is
A lot
tedious
of
to
hours
all hell.
spent and a lot of swearing done at a page of words.
So, already, first month, I'm like, hey, I want to do this big... It's not even a big dream project. This was only supposed to be just like a stepping stone kind of project. But still, I wanted to see if I could even finish it. And I'm already running into all these roadblocks. So, I'm like, man, this sucks. All these roadblocks, I'm losing all my steam. I just want to quit.
Don't quit.
Exactly. You don't quit. You plow through it. You figure out how to fix things. So, going from here... So, music, I already bit the bullet and said I couldn't do it, outsourced it. it was done within that month. It was done within the next month. So it was done month 2 on the with the 3-month timeline that I gave myself. Coding. I learned the basics that first month. And then from there, I'm like, okay, I am going to go ahead and try to go from there. And, well, hold on. Before we go into coding, writing. So writing, got 3K words that first month. Then I learned how to use my time better. I went from 3K to about I think it was 15 that second month. And because of the way I was writing it, because I was writing it like it was already in a VN format, it helped me with the coding part because I could just import it a lot. I could just straight import it. Granted, if someone were to look at my code, and if you were to look at it now, you guys would be sick because it is not great. It is very messy. But it's not about it being neat, it's about it being finished. Because at the end of the day, that's what this whole project is you want to finish it. You want to say, hey, I did the thing.
And I will go in and look at your code and just say, wow, it's probably better than mine.
Oh, you're going to see a lot of things a lot of strings that just don't lead anywhere. Or a lot of pauses that have no reason to be pausing.
Do you think I knew what I was doing when I started?
No, I will say when it comes down to coding, yeah, I use YouTube videos, but the greatest thing to help me was just looking at the game codes.
Snooping around in other people's shit.
Yeah,
oh, I like how that worked. Let me just take that.
So since it was a Snoop mod, I was just looking at Snoot's source code and seeing how they did everything. I would play it up to a point and be like, how did they do that? And I would look at the code and oh, that's how they did that. I'm like, okay, that helps me a lot.
It's almost easier to write the mods like a play, too.
Yeah.
Literal just stage directions. You put a little pound sign in front of it just so you know. And it'll transfer over and it won't cause you any issues, I swear.
Yeah. And then, of course, then we go back to okay, what do I do for the art? Well, CG's fine. CG's were good. Sprites ended up making original ones. Fine. It's just like regular art. It's fine. Backgrounds I struggled on because, again, not good at backgrounds. So that took some extra time to get better at. And all this time, as I'm learning how to try to fix all this, I am running out of time. And that's when I learned the other important lesson of making any kind of project. You take whatever you want the due date to be and double it. So I originally wanted to be done by June. At the end of June, I wasn't even halfway.
That's how it goes.
I think I finally got done around August. Wait, hold on. No, it was September. So I didn't hit that 3-month goal, but I got it done within 6.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, which it being done was the goal anyways. It didn't need to be perfect, just needed to be done. Like how most people say it. It's just create it.
You can make it good later.
And then make it good later. So after about 6 months of going through, learning multiple new skills just to try to finish something, at this whole time going outside my comfort zone for a lot of things, I did finally finish my goal of creating a mod. So, you know, where is it?
You did it.
Where's my thing at? Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like I did my goal. I wanted to create a mod and I did it. I set up a goal, I broke it down, and I was able to meet that goal within a reasonable amount of time. Uh, there it is. I was trying to find the cover for it. So I ended up with my little mod there. And I posted it, and I didn't get overwhelmingly negative things. I did get a couple of comments, you know. That's another thing. Always be ready for. This goes with art too, but however you spell criticism. You post anything on the internet, you're going to get criticism, whether good or bad.
Somebody's gonna hate you no matter what.
Exactly. Which I will say, most of the criticism I got were fair criticism, and to my shock, I did get a couple compliments, which I think that shocked me more than the bad criticism. Or good criticism, I should say. But at the end of the day, started project, finished project.
Yeah. And now you're free to do it again.
Exactly.
Make
So
another mod.
now,
But this one will take 2 years.
now,
my mod is
now,
it's almost been a year.
dang. How close are you to it? Like,
We're like
you got
2/3.
ah.
But also, like, the
See,
people who are helping me write it also work on devlog, so.
Okay.
And that keeps them pretty busy.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. But
And they're actually
yeah,
paid by devlog, so.
yeah, the pay jobs, you know, that also helps too.
I do not pay them a cent. That's, you know, you can only make them. You can only ask somebody for so much for free.
Yeah, you pay them with kindness and your charming smile.
Yeah. It's not charming enough, though.
Yeah.
They've noticed that I have donkey teeth.
Yeah. So now, with that project finished, you can take all the knowledge you got from there and apply it to the next one, which that's what I want to do. I just don't know what the next project is. But I know when I go into it, I know what I need to do. I need to know, or I know where my weaknesses are. And, yeah.
And then soon you'll be able to play saxophone.
Exactly. Now that I know how to make a mod, I need to know how to do an instrument.
So you can make
And
some
after
music for
that,
the
the world
mod
is
next
mine.
time.
Exactly.
Then,
Perfect.
then we can
In
make the
all
game.
full circle. Okay. That's just kind of going off of memory. That's all the stuff I had.
Still got half an hour of playtime. There is a child screaming outside my house.
Oh. Well then. Another lost child in the woods.
Get the fuck out of me, Pond.
You gotta go out there and tell him to get out of your swamp.
Leave this place. I never knew you. Is that a little cool little bug? Is that the lesser of two weevils? No, it's a fat seal.
That was it. Can't remember what its backside looked like.
They have the same number of toes as us. They're just fused together. Don't worry, I got you. Fun fact, seals have toes, not tails.
Yeah. It's just all fused together. That's why they can't. That's why they galump everywhere. Fun fact, when you see a seal jumping around on its belly, it's called galumping.
Part of me wonders
More
if
you
it'd be
know.
more efficient if they just like kind of kept separated legs and like stronger arms instead of just having flippers. Oh no, he's sad.
Oh,
Is that just you whenever somebody's mean to you?
it's me when someone draws a poorly drawn penis on my back. It's like, come on, guys.
It's amazing what you can do with flippers. Where's those sprites I made of you? Hold on. I have some that I made.
Let's see.
Like, my thing isn't necessarily drawing, but I do like making shitty Photoshops.
Oh, I love me some Photoshops. Here. I'll just do another Stillerino.
Give him a pack of Newports.
No, hold on. I got an idea. We'll
Or have him doing a bong
Yeah.
rip.
do that one of that one picture of the guy getting a bunch of tomatoes thrown at him, but they're all Newports.
We smoke menthols around here.
I don't know you, and you don't know me, but I see you smoking them menthols.
Hmm. We draw a food here. I wonder if it's called glumping because of the noise it makes.
I mean, I would assume.
A little picture of Rosa folded up in the rim of the beanie.
Yeah. Hold on. What color? I forgot what.
What color did I use?
Green.
It's like a
Yeah.
in
Yeah,
between
it's like
green and blue.
Yeah, that works for right now. Oh yeah, and they have like that little like gold strip.
We serve food around here. New profile pic.
Oh man.
Motherfucking Newports.
I love Newports.
God motherfucking damn. I'm gonna be the richest man in the hood. I'm hauling ass, bitch. I'm hauling ass.
Let's see. What else can we do? We said bong rip. We can do that.
What kind of surgery did she get? A bong hit transplant? That face is already fantastic.
All right.
My favorite things that seals do is when they look behind them, you see a little bit of white on the front side of their eye when they're looking
Yeah.
behind them.
They give you the stare.
The look. They really are just wet dogs.
They really are. They just little guys. Yeah. All right, let's see. He's hitting that ball. Well, actually, hold on. Have a little fun here.
Play with your brushes for your experimentation.
Yeah, let's have fun. Diversify.
Fully rendered drawing of seal hitting a bong.
Yeah, taking a fat rip. For those who don't know, he's not actually taking a hit. He just thinks he is. It's just really cold outside.
He's just holding it because it kind of looks cool.
He just wants to be cool for all of his friends.
I can honestly see somebody getting this as a tattoo. You ever thought about that, like designing tattoos for people?
I've thought about it, but I'm like, man. I've had somebody ask me to, like, they wanted like something like really like esoteric, and I was just like, man, I couldn't imagine something I've done is just on someone's body forever. Because like I'm just gonna look at it and be like, man, I kind of messed up on that one part, and now it's on them forever.
Just don't tell them.
Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't, but like in my head, I'm just like, man, I can't look at them the same. Like, hey, check out this cool picture of Bowser riding a surfboard behind a giant marijuana plant. I'm like, yeah, but I think I put like too many leaves on that plant.
The issue is that it's not Donkey Kong. We all know Bowser is for LSD. There's like a tattoo I want to get that I don't have a design for. It's just like it's a goose playing accordion.
A goose playing an accordion. What's he playing?
Oh,
What's the
he's
song?
super sad music, such as the song Two-Headed Lamb. Either that or one of the Weird Al like polka remixes that of like popular music.
Okay, yeah, I can see that one.
I'll get it on my scapula.
I want to get it right on my hairline.
No,
That way, as I
scapula.
age,
It's
it's
on
slowly
the back.
revealed. Yeah. There we go. We got him hitting a fat rip.
I kind of want this as a reaction image.
Oh.
Oh. I don't think you understand. That goes so hard.
Oh.
It goes so fucking hard.
Let's do. I don't know. There's that one picture I really like recently. We'll make us. No, we did a couple seals. We'll do a little goose version of it.
I can't like I can't edit a goose into the like I can't draw the goose into like the cat being threatened with knives because there's not enough flexibility in a beak to get that smug look. It just stops reading as a beak.
Yeah, it gets really like what's the word? Not uncanny valley, but
It's too plasticky.
Yeah. Yeah. Need a little extra help for that one. It doesn't quite translate well to a bird, but we'll make it work.
It's full of air sex. No, I think most birds can hit similar notes as seals.
Actually, well, we're gonna turn his face just a little bit. Maybe not. Okay, this is where we're gonna start turning it into a shape.
Hey, guess what? It ties back in. You start drawing
It
shapes.
all comes back. It all comes back.
A bulbous circle, some triangles. There you go. You got goose body. And I learned this because I just started like I figured out the shapes of the geese really fast because I was just like tracing over like images that people would post after like going on a hunt. Is that about to say I eat ass?
There's this picture of just this dog that's just standing up, and it's just him standing on his hind legs, and on his stomach is just it's just like written out "I eat ass." There's no context. It's just so It's just so intimidating. Oh, we got Fat Rib. Alright. Oh, what else can we do? We got 10 minutes. Yeah, we can knock something out in 10 minutes. What we got?
Friendship.
Oh, nothing says friendship like we're gonna look at this. We'll have a little fun here.
Steel chair. I can also hear my house settling.
Ooh,
It means
spook
it's
is
storming
scary.
out.
Just had a storm over here. It's
Probably
fun
the same storm.
times. Probably.
Probably the same storm. Glad to share the
Yeah,
experience
just
with
had-
you.
Glad I'm not alone. It was a fun time. I love losing my power every, hour. It's really great.
I sure hope another tree branch doesn't fall on my roof.
Boy, howdy.
Hot dog.
That'd be real unfortunate.
That would suck so much.
Now we got the base here. So I'll be red. Do a little face arena. Oh, let's do like that looking up face that they like to do so much. Whoops.
What if you met a woman who just already had a seal tattooed on her?
Be like, what the heck?
You're
What
just
is this
like,
about?
that's literally me.
It's literally me. How did you know? How did you know? Actually, let's make it more fun here. Do that. All right, now let's do a little dango gander here. Just no, we're gonna do blue. I think it's just a circle. Yeah.
The inner cheek.
Yes. The forbidden tattoos.
Yeah. There are actually people who get stuff tattooed in there. It's just like, what the hell?
It's like, why?
Like, you're not even gonna see it.
It's like, why? Like, who are you trying to impress? Or is it like for the shock factor? Like, it has to be for the shock factor, right? Like, because the only reaction who's going to get it is like whoever sees it next. It's not going to be you. Like, it's like, why? There you go. Girl with the worst tattoos.
What do you mean the worst? These are great. It's friendship.
Friendship.
And if you squeeze the cheekies together, they
Bro.
kiss.
Mwah. Mwah. what, what are you doing back there?
I'm having a gay old time.
All right. Killed a lot of time, right?
We killed some
About time
time.
for
It's about time for Doge to talk about airplanes for a while.
woo. I can't wait to hear about how they lift off and how they stay in the air. Wait, what was his topic? Like, was it
Aviation.
just
He's been
flying?
learning to fly planes.
If it's aviation, is he going to talk about how bees shouldn't be able to fly?
I not a clue.
Okay, that'd be really cool if he did.
That'd be a whole lot of fun. I might actually restart the stream now, so that I'm just good for the rest of the night.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. But Vice, it's been a
That's
wonderful time. I had fun.
Yeah.
Do you
I
like
had fun
fun?
too. I wish I had my actual presentation instead of trying to do everything off the cuff, because I'm sure it's going to look like a schizophrenic mess.
You know whose tail that or whose butt that is?
Whose?
Fang lost a bet.
I mean, it is now. Alrighty.
All right.
All right.
Hello, hello.
I want these images just to be reactions.
It won't be
guess
the
not.
most reactions. It's going to be stuff.
My genuine reaction is Vice hitting a ball. Oh,
Doing a
Based.
fat bong rip. Oh.
the wet mouth.
All right.
All right, ready?
I'm gonna reset the
There.
stream real quick, Doge, just so we're good for
Okay.
the rest of the night.
All right.